You told me that we should go a separate way, so now you go there, but I go straight to this way. Turn back the clock, break through the air, reset my everything. Yeah, it's true, I wanna know what I wanna do, so I do that before the light fades away. Oh, never give up, 'cause I wanna know where is the next place. I just wanna live my life. The days repeat and be the memory is real. Yeah, it's true, I wanna know what I wanna do, so I do that before the light fades away. Oh, never give up, 'cause I wanna know where is the next place. I just wanna live my life. The days repeat. Run they run, run they run, run they run like a gazelle. I choose something deeper. Spin it round, spin it round, spin it round like a gazelle. I grasp and then let go. I'm spinning around, but I'm standing on my grid. Breaking all the limits, yeah, I'm reaching for the sky. You told me we should split it, now I'm moving on my own. Got my focus lazy and I'm better off alone. Time keeps ticking, but I never miss a beat. Stepping out the shadows, now I'm dancing in the street. Gotta find my way, the road's been paid. Ain't no looking back, now I'm done being saved. Yeah, it's true.
Hello everyone, welcome back to 100 Line Last Defense Academy stream number 50. Holy crap, man. I can't believe we got here. That's absurd. We started this game kind of exactly 5 months ago. Isn't that wild to you? Isn't that flippin' wild to you? Exactly 5 months and 3 days. That's insane. Hello, Ponto. Welcome, my dude. Holy crap, man. It's been a long journey, but it's very much far from over. Very much far from over. So, time flies by. It kind of does. So, I don't know even if I recap last time because it's gonna be completely irrelevant here, but either way, just so we don't lose tradition, last time in Last Defense Academy, we finished 2 routes in the Retsnum scenario. Of course, one of them was how Darami felt, in which we didn't accept her offer, and thus, you know, we proceeded to like decide to kill her, because that was not Darami, that was just Retsnum taking over her and doing his own bidding. And in doing that, you know, Darami actually protected us, and we ended up as, you know, with Darami and Eito perished, but Takumi able to be brought back because Darami produced a ruby tear right before she died. And with that same ruby tear, we brought back everyone from the other academy alongside Siri and Ego. So, yeah, that was a little bit of a bittersweet route where we lost our girl Darami, but everyone made it back with the ruby tear. And we decided to believe that this was Darami's intention all along. She like deceived us so that we would want to kill her in the end and have this event unfold exactly as it did. And of course, my favorite route so far in the game, We Are One, in which we accepted Darami's offer and we all kind of merged into a hive mind. Of course, she absorbed us all, and then now she has every single one of us inside of her. She's an amalgamation of our personality. She can understand everyone, and she's determined to eradicate all the sadness and sorrow from the planet. But in doing that, we kind of lose our own individuality. So it was kind of like a sad route to to a certain extent. So yeah, I honestly don't know what else to say about this route. I talked about pretty much everything I had to say in the respective stream, but yeah. It feels like yesterday we were playing Montezuma 3. Nah, that's one of the things that I want to be like buried in the past. But okay, so here's how we're gonna handle this session. So we're currently with 11 endings in our pocket, right? A total of 11 endings, 11% of the game, right? So, okay. Here's like what I was thinking. I talked about this with you, Ponte, but this is the killing game route, right? And a lot of the routes in this game were like, whenever they have a choice, if the choice is like very close to the timeline of the route, it's usually a short choice, right? One that's not gonna give us like a super different route full of like completely different scenarios. Usually it's like 1 or 2 days or maybe a few more and then the route ends. So here we have, in the killing game route, we have quite a number of those, right? Because if we look at this, like, in the choice here to ask the sponsor where the invaders are, this route could not go further than the 82, for example, because 83 is where another split happens from this timeline. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna like go from to back, from right to left, right, and do all these choices in the killing game route, right? Because I feel like some of those, most of them actually, are gonna be very inconsequential and smaller choices, right? At least I think they will. At least I think they will. So for now, that's what we're gonna do. Of course, we have 12 hours ahead of us, so we might be finished with those. I think there's only like 2 here, to be honest. Yeah, in the killing game route, there's only 2, which is the choice of Daosha and the choice of asking the sponsor for the location of the invaders, which is when he told us about the mansion with the armatures and where Takumi decided to kill all of them to save Tsubasa. So yeah, here's the. Yeah, dude, has it ever occurred to you that we never figured out who killed fucking Gaku at the beginning of the killing game round? This is wild to me. I was thinking about that. We never figured out who killed Gaku, and not only that, we never figured out who killed Siri either, because the two died kind of like back to back, and. You know, the sponsor did say, you know, when he first showed up and we asked him, hey, did you kill Gaku? The sponsor was like, well, I did and didn't. So, like, we got very confused about that. So, I always had this theory because Sirei died in the same way as he did in Timeline 0, like, you know, with his remains put in a garbage bin. So this makes me think that whoever killed Sirei is either a time traveler because they, you know, they created the scenario just like it happened on Timeline 0, or it's Eito. And honestly, for all we know, it could be both. It could be a time traveling Eito. Now, there's also the thing where Eito's inside Takumi's body because Takumi decides to absorb Eito in that timeline. So, again, it could just be that. And we have evidence that Takumi wanders by him, you know, wanders, like, unconscious in that timeline. We have, like, many evidences of that. Like, the day he found the QB liquid, he was unconscious. We had this, like, several moments where he tripped and fell and, hit his head and then didn't remember an entire day of conversations with the others. So we do have evidence that he, like, does things unconsciously in that timeline. And that's, you know, we assume that's Eito inside of him. So I wouldn't put it past him to have killed Gaku in Sirei. And, you know, when you hear from the sponsor that the sponsor did and did not kill Gaku, it kind of makes sense for that to be the case, where, like, it's Eito at the end of the day, just controlling Takumi. But ultimately, we don't know. So here's what we're gonna do. First off, I'm gonna go here and decide to fight Dalsha instead of the sponsor, right? This is like right after, right after we discovered that Commune could fix up the pod in 5 days, and then we needed someone to serve as fuel for the escape pod, and of course Dalsha was supposed to fill that role, but in that we decided to fight the sponsor before looking after Dalsha because that was what we determined the best option at the moment. So I want to see what happens if we do decide to fight Dalsha first, if the sponsor's gonna get in the way or what the fuck's gonna happen. Because of course choosing this is what causes Yugamo to replace the bomb inside of Darumi and Takumi, right? He makes the switch, and that's how we stop the killing game. So I wonder if this route if choosing Dalsha does not stop the killing game and we something weird happens. So I'm very curious for that. So let's jump into it. Let's see how this is gonna play out. My money is still on A2 that killed Gaku. Like I can see honestly much else. I could see Darumi kinda doing it, but it's so weird. I had this like thought in the bathroom yesterday. you know the two sponsors that we keep seeing in random routes and they never amount to anything in the story? Like, I kind of had this theory. Remember when I had this thought way back when I thought the sponsor was actually Kazutaka Kodaka? Fucking in disguise. I wonder if the two sponsors are just Kazutaka Kodaka and Kotaro Uchikochi, just walking around and being like, oh, we're the developers, just checking in on things. Honestly, that would be wild. I kind of wish that's what it is. Anyway, let's fight Dalsha first. Here we go, baby. I got like 1.5 liters of chamomile tea to help me through this. We'll fight Dalsha. It's way better if we can avoid fighting the sponsor. We have no idea what they might throw at us, after all. Avoiding fighting an unknown entity sounds logical to me.
Then our next opponent is Dalsha. I'll give it all I've got this time. That ogre popped me like a balloon. I need to get my revenge.
Commune, please get to work on the poison for Dalsha.
Indeed. Follow my divine footsteps toward our fated victory.
Commune, I'll help you. I have a bit of medical knowledge. If I recall, Dalsha said something after we fought him last time. He said he'd come to the school. We'll start anew. Next time, it'll be at our school. If he says he's gonna come to us, then we'll let him. We'll set up poison traps around the school grounds and be ready and waiting to engage. We'll intercept him. It was settled we wouldn't participate in round 4. Instead, we made steady preparations for whenever Dalsha eventually showed up. Okay. Oh, we're skipping a bunch of days. We can't go past day 92, I think. That's the limit of this route. That's the threshold, so... I think it's 92. Maybe this is like a bad ending. Let's see. Day 87 was when Dalsha finally showed up at the school. But his entrance completely defied our expectations. In more ways than one. Hey, these routes are fun. Oh. These routes are fun. I had no idea I haven't played them yet. I love how they wrote some relationships here. Sister Commune and Nozomi are particularly cute. Yeah, they are so adorable. By the way, welcome. I have pretty much cleared the killing game route. The only route I haven't, the only routes I haven't done yet are like these like smaller choices, right? You know, I chose to fight the sponsor instead of Dalsha here, so now I'm doing Dalsha. Because I got the ending hope from the spare and, So Close Yet So Far. right? This is So Close Yet So Far, and this is Hope from Despair, right? So I'm doing just smaller choices here. I have the choice to trust the sponsor to tell where the invaders are here, which I'm gonna do right after. But yeah, so far I've done the Killing Game route, the Redstone route, and the Coming of Age route. But I haven't seen all the endings in those routes. I've seen like the main ones, but not like the smaller ones from these other choices here. So that's what we're checking out. Dasha had just walked right onto school grounds. After finding him standing out there, we rushed out of the school and over to where he was standing. Did you get hit by the poison at all? When did you get here?
What happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off?
Alarm? What are you talking about?
Is this a commander?
Yeah, his name is Dasha. He's incredibly strong, so look out. I was watching from the roof. He just walked through the wall of fire like it was nothing. Yeah, we did establish that the alarm only goes off if you disturb the wall of fire, so not the case with this guy.
This old-timer has to be basically invincible if Undying Flames can't even touch him.
Damn it, this wasn't a plan. The fight wasn't supposed to start like this. It was all so sudden that we were thrown off. It was going to be hard for us to even fight properly now.
I'll give you 1 minute. Calm your minds and prepare for battle.
Yeah, this is kind of playing out the same way as the battle with Dasha did the other time. Also, did you know that Dasha was voiced by Thelma as the Tank Engine's VA? What the fuck? I thought it was the same VA as Siri because they sound so alike. Excuse me? Oh, that's the funniest shit. Wait. Don't tell me they are the same and they both are the Thomas the Tank VA. There's no fucking way. With that, Dasha turned away and put some distance between us.
Huh?
He's waiting. By the way, new sprite from Kako? I don't think we've seen that. It only took 187 days to see this sprite.
He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks or something before, right?
Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. Yeah, we were about to get completely wiped out before we could even get started. We calmed ourselves during the minute we were given. And then we began our battle against a practically invincible commander. Okay. So I guess we do have a little bit of a battle here. Which is good, because then the route does not just end without reason. Alright, so did it... Okay, so he did not stop in the poison traps yet. So, okay, that's what I wanted to know. So we still have to do the little thing.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dasha! I have come!
Yeah, we still haven't determined why they are so similar to Mervrim.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
This is our last fight. Everybody, stick to the plan.
What plan? Nobody told us anything.
We have traps buried around the school grounds. We just have to get him to step on one.
Mm-hmm.
Reckless attacks will get you killed. We're going to need to use our wits for this fight.
Tavin, what's good? Hey, FSS Prince. Welcome. I am doing pretty well. We're going for a 12-hour stream of this game, so we're yeah. I'm probably not gonna be doing well by the end, but right now I'm doing pretty good. All right, so same song and dance. I actually think this is like literally the same thing from the other timeline. Like we had literally the same setup and fighters, right? correct me if I'm wrong, Punta, but I do believe this is the same like setup we had the other time, with all the same fighters and stuff. All right, so yeah, I mean I need to lure Dosha, so the only thing I need to worry about are these fighters. Damn it. Okay. I think first things first, I'm gonna power up Takumi. But like the problem is, I don't know if Dosha's gonna move with all these invaders here.
Good to go.
I mean, I guess he will. The problem is he might attack Nozomi instead of Takumi. I might want to have Nozomi right here. I mean, most of these invaders are not even gonna be able to get to the barrier generator, so I'm just gonna go with my gut. And actually, I'm gonna.
Let's go.
No, never mind. Yeah, let's just do this. And
I'm ready.
no, I don't need to do a spring trap. Let's
Leave it
just
to me.
defensive stance.
Playing it safe. I'm prepped and ready.
Yeah. Come all the way here. Yeah. And return, yes. I said I'd wake up alarm for your stream because I tried to watch the other, but I was out. Don't worry, man. Okay, so Daosha did get all the way there, so we're cool. He's gonna get sprayed with poison and become stinky Daosha. Yes, it is, Daosha. You should be familiar with it by this point.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
I wonder if Veshness is gonna show up and absorb him like she did the other time. Well, actually... Actually, hang on. Let me think about this. Yeah, I think that's what she's gonna do, dude. Like, I cannot see any other outcomes for this, because why? You know, technically nothing changed, so she should still show up, right? Yeah, hey Savian, welcome. That's a sick thumbnail. Yeah, it has to be, because this is the 50th stream of this game.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone. We urgently need you to die for us.
Preach.
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life.
Just checking in. No worries, Savian.
I was fought to die.
I don't expect anyone but Ponta to watch this stream, like, seriously.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. Because all we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death.
I think they're replicating even the dialogue. Even the dialogue is the same from the other timeline where we fought Daosha.
The time has come. Kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
I'm dedicated. Right. Can we one-turn Daosha? Yeah, I think the dialogue is the same. Yeah, it's same, because those lines seem very, very familiar, like one-to-one. but we're not skipping anything. All right, let's see. I cannot for the life of me one turn this guy. All right, let's see. I don't like this. Other side.
Time for me to move.
Man, this is not a great setup, honestly. I kind of want to just skip the first turn to rack up some AP. The problem is this fucker here. I don't like this guy.
Let's do it to it!
No. How much move do you give? 10 move?
The wheel.
10 move. Okay, so Dadami needs 1, 2, 3. Hang on. She needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's gonna work exactly like I wanted
Ready
to.
when you are.
All right, Dadami, go for it.
I'll protect my spirit. Here we go.
Oh my god, it didn't work. No problem. I can, I guess, force it to... Wait. Oh, there's a little guy behind him. I mean, yeah, I guess I can do that. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Let's do it. This is perfect. Here we go.
Hi, hello, Zoobs. Welcome, welcome, my dude. Here we are for the 12-hour stream, the legendary prophesized moment of my death, right here. I hope you enjoy it. But hey, how's your throat, girl? Man, this is... I don't know what I'm doing with this. This is not a good thing.
Don't bother me.
Just have to make do.
Time. Take that. Seriously depressing.
This is gonna leave him with 3. Not a big fan, honestly.
Let's go! Hiya! Piece of cake!
Really don't like this.
Okay! Get back!
But whatever. I'm alive, thanks for asking. That's good. Keep it that way, please. Okay, I think now I'm just gonna skip the round. So you have 8 to move. Punt it. Punt it.
Ready as I'll ever be!
There's no way that's gonna work.
I'll set it up!
I've got this.
He's not gonna attack the fences, right?
should do it.
There's no
My
way. There is
Here we
no
go.
way he's gonna attack the fences.
Time to use it.
There is no fucking way.
I'm good to go. I'll just put this here.
I just
Time for me
refuse to
move.
believe that.
I can't wait. This'll do. Okay.
Watch him jumping right on Nozomi. Dude, if he attacks the fences, I'm out of here. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay. I think he's immune to stun, but... Okay, he did attack the fences. Did he get stunned? Okay, no, he is immune to stun. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, that's good for me. Ooh, now, actually. Do you have counter? You do have counter, right? Yes. And your counter is relatively annoying, by the way. Okay, I could...
Let's go.
Yeah, I still need one more turn after this. I cannot just end this guy's life like that.
I'm good to go.
Okay,
I'm
Kako.
all set.
I think I might as well do this.
Taking the shot.
I can't wait.
tired.
This is only 3. But this causes bleed, so... Huh. If I attack Potion
Let's get to the
Yugamu...
killing.
Yeah, because I want these 2 to die next turn.
I'm good to go.
So I could do something like this. Yeah, I think I'm
Time
gonna
for me
attack
to
Potion
move.
Yugamu.
I'll just put this heat. Let's get to the killing.
But this is not gonna work because I need 1 more still. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. Whatever.
Stings, doesn't it? Time for me to move. Ha! I can't wait. How about this?
Alright. No, I'm gonna just wait for that guy to die next turn. With the 3 IP I have, I think
Let's
I'm gonna
do this.
go after these 2 that are behind Osho. And I could do it like this, but that, you know, gets me 1 hit. And pretty sure getting hit by this move gives you attack debuffs. If I get moved... yeah, I think I'm gonna just
Time for action.
get Nozomi to power me up. Yeah.
All good.
Thanks. Here we go.
Can he attack me from behind? I wonder. Well, honestly, I could just do this, because he cannot hit me from here. I like that. I think I'm actually gonna
Let's go.
even boost
Not
Takumi,
bad.
just to get some extra hits on him.
Let's do this.
Because Airblade is the way, because he's flight type, so that's my ace in the hole. Yeah, let's go for it.
That's it. Ready when you are. Got it.
Nice.
Here we go.
Now the question is, do I double down on Dalsha, or do I try to take down these guys? You know what? I think I might as well just go for them. Wonder about that. Yeah, because that guy is pretty annoying. The one that throws things. My impact stab is okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna clean up these guys first.
Let's do this.
Did I goof? Oh, you know what? I could have done this. That would have been so much better.
Yeah. Oh, say when.
I don't know why I didn't do it.
That's it. Ready when you are. This should do it. Good to go. Time to use it.
Let me just check on one thing here.
Locked and loaded.
This is not gonna save anything,
This
but
should slow them down.
let's try.
I guess I'm up.
Might as well do this too.
I'll leave them a little something.
And you know what?
Here we go. This should do it.
Why not?
Locked and loaded.
Let's use the stuff we have.
Here's one for Tav.
I rarely use those mines. Alright, 2 damage. Let's go. And nice.
They caught me off guard.
Okay, we're still cool here. And this guy is still alive. God damn it.
My turn.
Alright, I'm not in a great position here. I really don't like the setup of this. Maybe I think I want to just end the battle here. So let's see. I have 5 damage with this, times 6, that's 30, so 34 damage. I can go for like 13 with the Zerg Blitz, right? 14 even, so that's 20. I need 20 damage. I can get... Well, I can get like 10 more, and that leaves me with 10. Can I do that with a Desperation Potion on someone?
I'll do my best.
I mean, I have like 7 free damage with Kaku, so I can do that. And then a Desperation Potion, I guess.
I'm ready.
Let's try going for that, because that's like my safest bet.
I'm ready.
But then she gets attack debuff. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm gonna attack potion you, girl.
I'm ready. I'll set it up. I'm ready. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling.
Yeah, I'm
weaker.
just gonna need 3 damage, so I think that can work, because I get 1 extra AP from this fucker.
Let's go.
I just need to find a way to hit them both. And I think I can do that with a well-used agility potion. No. Because of these two. Oh no. Seriously? Oh boy. Well, I can use the spring trap on top of
Ready
me.
when you are.
Okay, I'm gonna place you here, buddy. Yeah. Okay,
Let's
so
do this.
now Airblade. Is this right? Nah, this is right. Okay. The fact you have to do arithmetic to be good at fights is wild to me. This game is very
My turn.
strategic.
Time to
It's
use
a
Let's do this.
tactical RPG at the end of the day. On top of being a visual novel.
Got it. Good to go.
Alright, now we just airblade the shit out of him for a while.
Say when.
I think we might be able to, yeah, to hit that guy. Just to get some extra
Let's go.
stuff.
Here.
Boom,
Good to go.
boom. Alright, now let's see how I'm gonna do this. So I have 32 damage on him. Minus 14.
Here we go.
That's 18. And then I can
I'll do my best.
how much is your ult, Kaku? Your ult is exactly 3. So yeah, I can go for 15 more, which is gonna put him down to 17. And then I'm gonna need, oh my god, this is gonna work out perfectly. This is gonna work out perfectly because she ults for 3. Wait,
I'm ready.
do I need to ult for this? This does more damage. What the fuck, Kaku? What is wrong with you?
Say when.
Okay, now this is gonna work. I just need to,
My turn.
I just need
I've
to
got
forget
this.
the buttons.
Gotta push it.
The physical copy better come with a calculator.
Go. Not bad.
It does. That's one of the additional collectibles you get
Say
with it.
when.
Oh, I might be cooked here. Not really, because when you use a desperation potion, you get 100 voltage. I always forget about that.
Let's do this.
Oh my god, this is actually gonna work out exactly, like down to the voltage number.
I've got
That's
this.
insane, brother. That's actually crazy. Yeah, because now we ult with Takumi, and then he's left at 3, right? He's left at 3, and then Kaka does her part of the job.
Take care of the rest.
Yeah, now I just need to desperation
Leave it to
potion
me.
her.
Here goes. I'm all right.
This is absurd, man.
I can handle this myself.
Down to the voltage, that's crazy. Oh wait, that was 6? Oh, I think I read it as 3 because I was moving with her, and moving gives you attack -3. Anyway, alright, we did it. I'm a god.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me.
By the way, Zubida, someone just told in chat that Dalsh's voice actor is the Thomas the Tank Engine voice actor, so now I cannot not think of it when I hear him speaking.
But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
Not really. I'm just waiting for Veshtus to pop up and suck this guy.
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live.
Yeah, this is one of the lines that I'm sure he's said before.
When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Yeah, because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Now I hear it. I have no idea how Thomas sounds because I only saw the Brazilian dubs of Thomas back in the day when he was on TV, so I have no idea.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
So like when I watch Thomas the Engine, I'm gonna hear Dalsh, which is like arguably more funny.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
Yeah, this is the same cutscene from before, like down to the dialogue.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
If we could get Dalsh's cryptoglobe and we could take the escape pod to the artificial satellite. I held my sword over my head, ready to end Dalsh's life. Before I could say anything in response, there's the queen. Wait, what? Oh my god, of course it was the sponsor was gonna take him. Why did we not think of that? Why am I so stupid? Because of course it was Veshtus before because the sponsor was not here, but according to the rules, if a commander dies in campus, the sponsor sucks their cryptoglobe and divides it between the top fighters. Damn it. The sponsor's bees descended furiously from above.
But what are these insects?
They lifted Dalsh's body up high in the air, and before I could so much as blink, they sucked all the blood out of him.
Bravo! A truly incredible victory!
I was thinking the bees would come later to suck Vesh. I completely forgot about the bees, man.
Beating an unfair boss like that means you really are top-class hunters!
Okay, at least we know that this guy is Ato now. Ato, like time-traveling Ato. Suddenly appearing out of nowhere, the sponsor took control of the scene.
Oh, great. You're always just in time to ruin things.
Get out of here! I don't even want to look at you!
What are you doing here, sponsor? This isn't your scene. Drop Dalshaw's cryptoglobin and get lost.
Oh, Takumi! I'm so glad to see you're feeling better. But if you're not sick anymore, you should really be hunting. That invader hunt without you is hardly worth running.
Interesting.
Turns out, every good game needs a villain. A savage murderer like you.
Shut up and give us the cryptoglobin. Do you want me to kill you right here?
Okay, settle down. I'll give your prize back here.
The sponsor cleared her throat and began to imitate the previous sponsor. What the fuck?
I shall divide this mighty prize among only the most excellent
Okay, I thought by imitating he meant like he was gonna have the deep voice from the initial sponsor.
I'll split Dalshaw's cryptoglobin between the current 3 top players.
Alright, that's supposedly Takumi, Nozomi, and Darumi, right? Oh, Yugamo? I thought Nozomi was above Yugamo because of Ava's cryptoglobin. I guess not. I guess Yugamo topped her. I mean, well, to be honest, she did forfeit the battle. She did forfeit the battle because of Commune, right? Because she saw humanity in the commander, so she forfeited the special defense unit and stopped killing random invaders. That's right. That makes sense.
These 3 will receive the reward. Now then, please accept my gift.
The sponsor used the beast to distribute syringes filled with Dash's cryptoglobin to the top 3 hunters. All of Dash's cryptoglobin ended in the hands of our team. In other words, we'd be able to launch the escape pod. Okay. I desperately fought to keep the smile off my face, damn. I was so happy on the inside that I wanted to dance. What the fuck, Takumi? I couldn't show my emotions in front of the spawns. I need you... starts doing a fucking Fortnite dance. and then Darumi tags along, and then everything you know, everyone's doing a Fortnite dance, and then the sponsor's like, what the hell? God damn it. Oh, I didn't read that. Oh, fudge. I need to tread carefully until we launch the escape pod. We join our hearts knowing we'd outwitted the sponsor. Our team left the schoolyard. I was about to say the exact same. Great things mind alike. Still S's. I only got once a grade unfewer than S. I think I got a C once, and I don't even remember when it was. But it was the very beginning of the game. With Dash's cryptoglobin in hand, we headed right for the hangar. We ran down the halls at full tilt. I wonder if FB is gonna do something about this. Or if we can't have a second choice here, because that's not, you know, there's no space in the timeline thingy. So there's no choices in this. At least that much I know for sure. Now, the fuck is gonna happen here, right? Because there's no way they're just gonna escape like that. Because that's pretty much the same ending as Hope from Despair, except, well, we do kill Veshnas in that ending, we do kill the sponsor in that ending, and we have FB for the ride. Let's see. We ran down the halls at full tilt. We arrived at the gym, then through the hole hidden under the loose floorboard, we went to the escape pod hangar. Commune, we got Dash's cryptoglobin. We finally did it. Commune, give me a high five. We held our hard-worn syringes of cryptoglobin and announced the good news to Commune, but... Huh? Commune? There's no fucking way. Maybe she's taking a nap?
Hey, little shrine maiden girl, come on out already.
There's no way. We called out, but Commune didn't come. There's no fucking way. No. She must be focused on her work inside the pod. I checked inside, but there's no way. No. There was no sign. Okay, no sign. That doesn't mean she's dead. There was no sign of her in the escape pod either.
Why? Why isn't she here? I told her it was dangerous, so she needed to stay put.
I don't think it was her fault. She was probably just here, and something happened.
Maybe she noticed we were fighting Dalsha and went to see how it was going.
She was really worried about whether we'd be able to win.
Let's look for her. We can't let the twins find her.
Ooh, that's right. That's right. They don't know about this. I forgot. The twins do not know about this. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. That was later. It was later that we told them about it. Ooh, okay, that's crazy. She's more likely than a target of the invader hunt. If the twins find her, they might go after her in the hopes of getting her points, like what happened with Ava. We sprinted out of the storeroom and looked all over the school. In every classroom, the infirmary, the war room, the rec room, but no matter where we looked, there was no sign of her. I assume you looked in the strange room and the leisure lounge as well. We were grouped in a gym, in the garage, and the biolab. I assume you looked everywhere. She's not here. We can't find her anywhere. Commune, where did you go?
Stay calm, Nozomi. It's okay, we're gonna find her.
But if we still haven't found her, it's possible someone took her. What? If it was Imo or Kako, they might have already taken her outside the school.
Since there's no point if you don't hunt them outside, then we need to hurry. We should all search outside.
We ran through the entrance into the schoolyard in search of Commune, but we found someone blocking our way. Okay. The sponsor. Oh no. I have to voice this fucker again. No. Ah.
What's the rush? Is it track and field day?
Move. We don't have time for you right now.
We squeezed past the sponsor and started to run for the wall of fire.
Are you perhaps looking for someone?
I skidded to a halt in the dirt and whirled around to face the sponsor.
Don't tell me.
Did you take Commune? I think that was supposed to be the sponsor. I think they made a little goof here.
Commune? Do you mean that shrine maiden looking girl?
How? Of all the people to find her, why the sponsor? Where are you hiding her? Give her back! Give her back right now! Nozomi is the sponsor. Sure.
No, Nozomi. If you attack them, you'll be breaking the rules.
Tsubasa just barely managed to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. Sponsor, you abducted her, didn't you?
Oh my god, you snatched a little girl, you big freak. You better give her back. Make it click, and I won't tell everyone you're a sick paddle. Can we leave words like abducted and paddle out of this? I was just doing your job of capturing a stray invader loitering on school property. You should be thanking me.
I knew it. She must have realized we were fighting and gone to check on us. Unfortunately, she must have run into the sponsor. Give her back! Give Commune back!
Please! Get me back my sister!
Damn, is this how Nozomi dies and we end the route? The sponsor silently stared at Nozomi as she screamed. They must have found it amusing. They love toying with people's emotions. What do you want, sponsor? What do we have to do to give her back? Tell us what you want right now.
Can you stop accusing me of kidnapping? I swear I didn't snatch that invader girl.
Liar. Then where is she?
What a strange question. She's been with you this whole time.
What? Excuse me? Oh my god, does that mean that Takumi killed her? Without knowing? Oh, no, 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 no. There's no way. Is that really it? I had a small feeling when they, I had a small feeling when they were looking together with Dalsha. You mean like in the syringes? But I was just doing your job of capturing a stray invader or loitering on school property. Because he said capturing. Is it, yeah, the beast, that's like one of my thoughts as well. But I don't think the sponsor can do that if we haven't defeated them, right? Because, like, up until now, the sponsor has never absorbed anyone, though, like, in terms of commanders, that we haven't fought. Because otherwise, the sponsor could have very well absorbed Ava. And he never did that. So, like, why? This doesn't... I mean, of course it's in his best interest to do that, but it's just, he never did that, so why now?
She's been with you this whole time.
With us? What are you even saying?
Okay, I guess. So I guess you must have known about the escape pod and everything.
I mean, I just handed her out to the top 3 players.
Handed her out? You mean the syringes? What do those have to do with...
Then it hit me. For all we know, the sponsor might be lying. We don't actually know if that's true. I don't have many reasons to doubt that this is the case, but we haven't seen a body. We looked the entire school and we haven't seen a body. The beast should have left a body. Isn't that weird to you? There's something so fishy about this. I just can't fully trust it. A vicious chill ran down my spine. I immediately pulled a syringe out of my pocket. No way. That's Dosh's cryptoglobin in there. It has to be.
It wasn't all that much, but that little girl had some cryptoglobin inside of her. I sucked it out of her and put it in that syringe along with Dalsha's. A special blood donation service for my hardest workers.
The sponsor's laughter echoed across the school grounds. My head spun and I nearly collapsed on the spot. That means while we were fighting Dasha, Commune was already...
No, you're lying. You have to be lying.
I don't believe it. You're messing with us.
If that's what you think, then take a look.
Oh, so you're gonna bring out the body? Oh, that's like, that was the one loop, the one hole in that. So if you show us, I guess... I mean, okay. Could you be using someone else's body as a fake out? Cause like, why are you so insistent on convincing us that you have killed her? That sounds fishy to me. I don't buy it.
Maybe you at least managed to find her body.
Commune, where are you? Nozomi was walking on unsteady legs, her expression stunned. Commune, where are you? Answer me, please! After that, we walked every inch of the school in search of Commune. The sponsor was just lying. There was no way she could be dead. That's what we wanted to believe, but... Do we believe that's Commune? I don't know, man. I'm just gonna assume that's Commune, but I don't trust him. I don't trust him. After nightfall, we found a body in the corner of the schoolyard. It was drained of cryptoglobin and completely desiccated. But we were sure it was her. Were you? Can Yugamo at least make an inspection to determine whether or not it was a female body? Like it did with Ava's body back in the invader base in Timeline 0? Damn. Wait, Nozomi! I couldn't stop her. She was mad with grief knowing her little sister had been killed. Is she gonna try to attack the sponsor? Driven by pure loathing, she sharded the sponsor, yeah. I'm not going to. I'm sorry. I have 12 hours in front of me. I'm just gonna... There. Nozomi's attack didn't even graze at them through the protection of the beast. And as punishment for violating the rules, she was executed. Yep. I guess she was. Damn, son. What's the name of this one? A cruel end for Commune. Damn. Well, we knew that was gonna be a short ending. So, I mean, for all intents and purposes, I guess that was Commune, right? I guess that was Commune. I don't think there's any other way around it, because, like I said, there's technically, that's the problem. There's technically nothing forbidding the sponsor from killing the invaders. Sorry, from killing the commanders. Well, or the invaders. Commune doesn't count as a commander, I don't think. But he has also never done that, so that's kind of what was fishy for me. Like, Ava was roaming around the school, and he never done anything about Ava. Even though Ava was, like, helping us, just like Commune. But I guess Commune was trying to get us to escape, which is a little different, but that implies that he knew about all that shit. And we thought the sponsor was, like, completely unclear about it. So that's so weird to me. Now I have Nozomi 2 raised up by the bees. It's always the girls, right? It's always the girls. First Kurata, then Kyoshika, then Nozomi. Well, I guess that was it. I don't have much to say. Honestly, I don't have much to say about this ending. I mean, yeah. Just poor Commune. We didn't get to leave, and that was the end. I really don't have any mirabolent comments to make about this one. But 12 endings. 12 endings. Alright, so let's go back to the choice where we decide to not trust the sponsor about where the invaders are hiding. Because last time we decided to hear him, and he told us about that mansion place that was like a manufacturing plant where we found the armatures and whatnot. So yeah, let's do the opposite of that. This shouldn't be a long route either. Dude, if we keep this pace up, okay, 1 hour we got one ending. So we're technically gonna have 12 endings by the end of the stream. If we keep this pace. I don't need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. This is like one of those endings where I could see like going really quick. It could be just like, oh, we don't find any invaders, and then Tsubasa dies, and then the route ends because Takumi gets depressed. I hate voicing the sponsor, man.
Stubborn little Takumi. You'd really rather see Tsubasa die than accept my help?
I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the sponsor's offer for help, I walked out of the leisure lounge. Then I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. I went outside to hunt for invaders with my usual party and the newly recruited Datami. We got on the bus and Tsubasa drove us far out into the wilderness as she could. Whoa. At least we got a new, like, background here. As always, looking for Japanese text. Don't mind me. I'm like that's the first thought I have every single time. And I think they're deliberately not showing us any Japanese writing in this world because it's not fucking Earth, brother. I'm telling you. An abandoned hospital. Ooh. An art gallery. You know what, Ponta? I did say that mansion we found the other time. It was one of my first thoughts. When we visited that mansion where the armatures were, I thought that was Kurado Suzuki's mansion, right? But now I'm thinking this could be like her art gallery or something, and the hospital could be Kamakura General Hospital. We're not actually sure. An art gallery stumbled upon in a massive high-rise building. Yeah, no Japanese text. We spent 2 days searching in all kinds of places, but even then...
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Nozomi's about to be raised to the sky again. Not really, because Tsubasa is at last place. Why do you think Nozomi will? On the night of day 77, we still hadn't found any invaders, let alone killed them. Damn it, why aren't there any invaders anywhere? I forgot, don't worry, man. I mean, you know, if they're doing only the girls, it only makes sense, right? They're having like all the B shots. This game is gonna make a new fetish in people, the B shots. You know, you have the penny shot, you have like the whatever, the side boob shot, and then there's the B shot. The enemy must have recalled all their troops still loitering around in the vicinity of the school. Probably so that we can't hunt them anymore.
Ah! What do we do now? Mr. Tsubasa is in the last place. I don't want her to die. Just kill me for the points now, please. I already said no to that. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Make me sad like that one more time and I'll never take a bath with you again.
Damn, okay, girls. They're bathing together? No, wait. No, don't be distracted by that. Tomorrow's the last day of the 3rd round. If you can't earn enough points by tomorrow, Tsubasa will be executed at midnight. If you think about it, the only ones that have a CG of being raised up by the Beals are the girls. Shoma Takamaru didn't get one. That's what I've been talking, dude. It's only the girls. It's only the girls. Every single time. I guess having a rematch with Dalsha is the only way out now. Yugama had quietly made the suggestion.
That's super strong, Commander. I didn't even have time to move during that last fight with him.
Yeah, but beating him seems like the only way for us to save Tsubasa. I figure we should give it a shot. I have a feeling we might bump into him somewhere in the desert. By the way, Takemaru is still alive in this, right? He's supposed to. Yes, okay. Just wanted to check. At the end of the stream, I'd appreciate if you could send me those CGs of Nozomi and Kyoshika. Okay. I will, man. Taking our chances with a ridiculously powerful enemy rather than sit around doing nothing was just the kind of reckless plan Yugamo could come up with. I suddenly remembered something the sponsor had said before.
That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting.
We were in such a tight spot that taking a major risk was the only way to turn things around.
Oh.
Odds this sound, we'll head for the desert first thing tomorrow morning, find Dasha, and take him down.
That's the only way, right? Well, fine. Too bad for you, Dasha. That old man popped at me like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge.
Right. Beating him will get us his cryptoglobin for the escape pod fuel as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Despite our headstrong proclamations, the grim smiles on our faces betrayed our true feelings. For all our psyching ourselves up deep inside, everyone knew it was virtually impossible for this plan to work. Every route is just a battle with Dalsha at this point. I found myself unable to sleep even as the clock ticked over from midnight into the new day. Is this really going to work? Alright, so we have very little time here. Once morning came, we would be seeking out the powerful warrior Dalsha for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out of last place. It was the only option we had. Still, we all knew how terrifyingly strong Dalsha was from our last battle. None of our attacks could even scratch him back then. Isn't there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from? I mean, you could always turn on your allies. Isn't that right, Mr. Seminole? Because the sponsor did say that the more desperate you are, the more, murderers you get. Suddenly an image surfaced in my head. Takemaru Imaka. Yeah, I knew it. The faces of Takemaru and his team. That's fucked up, dude. Since everyone in the Special Defense Unit were targets as well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. No, what am I even thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. How could I abandon my scruples like that? Am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends was out of the question. I'd be playing right into the sponsor's hands. Come on, think. What are our other options? Veshnas, I guess? Something with a high success rate that didn't involve harming our allies and ensured Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking the problem over all through the night. I mean, you could always kill yourself for her, right? But she would not be willing to do that. There had to be a better way to save Tsubasa from certain execution. I feel like that might be where we're going. It's either that or it would take the twins or Takemaru. Before long, morning had arrived. Did they fuck up? Punta, did they fuck up? Day 78. It was day 78 before. Roll back the stream. It was day 78, night of day 78. Excuse me? They fucked up, dude. They actually fucked up. Wow. That's crazy. I assume that's day 79. Yeah, I think they fucked up here. Anyway, give me a second. I'm just gonna get more tea while we poke fun of the game for messing it up. You mean while he couldn't sleep? I mean, because it was day 78 at night. So in the morning, it's supposed to be day 79. Perhaps midnight had already passed then. But it was like sleep time, wasn't it? Oh. Okay. Well. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Okay? Let me get my teeth. How dare I think the game fucked up. This game does not fuck up. It's a perfect game. Wait, that's it. As the morning sun lit up in my room, a light bulb lit up in my head. I had found a way to save Tsubasa. Not just that, this method would prevent all future deaths in the game as well. Huh. I mean, I can only think of like taking down the sponsor if you plan to do that, but what? I quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched plan, and once I was what the fuck, Takumi? Sounds like a failing idea. Sounds too good to be true, yeah. Are they gonna ask for Daosha's help on taking down a sponsor? I wonder, right? Tsubasa and I took the school bus out of the academy together. After we reached flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and came to sit by me. Or they just escaped the school forever. I mean, technically they could do that.
What's this all about, Takumi? You made me drive off in such a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gotten Yugomo and Darumi as well?
They don't have to come along for this. This is our escape, just you and me. Oh, I see. So, you were right, Ponta. I guess they are just escaping forever because if the sponsor cannot locate Tsubasa and kill her, then the round will never finish, which means the killing game will stop because they can't proceed. I guess that works.
Our escape?
Jess, we're running away from the sponsor and their bees. I looked up at the sky from the window and saw a single bee sailing the bus. That bee was the game monitor, but there to stop the participants from escaping the hunt. It would follow us to the ends of the earth, so running away was pointless. Or so we had been made to think. The truth was...
Huh?
Will that bee really follow us everywhere we go? Good question. Interesting to see how this will play out. Yeah, I'm curious too. Cause like I'm down for a route where they just like settle down with Tsubasa and live as like survivors of the apocalypse, just running away.
If we use this bus to cover more ground, maybe we can wear it down eventually.
But that beast's physical abilities have been enhanced with Hemo Anima. It's not going to get tired that easily, right?
I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one's ever seriously tried running away from the game before. If we do manage to get away safely, you'll be saved. Not only that, but no one else will need to be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in last place of each round gets executed. If Tsubasa kept running away while she was in last place, nobody would ever be executed again. That was how the game would have to go according to its own rules. I mean, the problem with that game is that there are hidden rules, so we don't actually know if running away dequalifies you and then the other last positioner dies. So I could totally see that going, but, you know, only one way to find out.
But doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to the school?
Yeah, but don't worry. I've stocked the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us for a long, long time.
It's not food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either.
Me? Don't sweat it.
Just like that? Shouldn't you think about this through a little more?
What is there to think about? Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me, so I chose to go with her. It was as simple as that.
Takumi, you really are an idiot.
She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me.
You are so reckless. Or maybe daredevil is a better word in this case.
What were you expecting? Love is blind, after all.
Love? Cut it out. You sound like some lazy pickup artist.
Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red face. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving around in shifts, I looked out of the window and realized something. He could try to take the bee down like Hiruko did. I guess.
It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, or maybe the bee just gives up.
The bee that's been following us is gone.
Really? It finally gave up?
Yeah, but we can't assume anything yet. We should keep going, just to be sure.
We kept on driving the bus for a few more hours. Eventually, it became dark outside.
I can't see in front of us at all. Are you sure we can't use the headlights?
Ponta, there's a problem with that. Tsubasa still has a bomb inside of her. Tsubasa still has a bomb inside of her. Does the controller work from this distance, though? That's the problem. That's the problem. Does the controller work from this distance? Feeling that thing's gotta be infinite or something. Oh, man, I fucking hate this. Drive so much, he ends up back to the academy. I actually thought of that. Dude, I hope the fucking controller does not work from this distance. I fucking hope it doesn't.
I don't think that's a good idea. Bugs are drawn to bright lights at night, aren't they?
There are too many obstacles lying around here for us to use cruise control. I guess the safest option is to stop for now.
Yeah. I don't see the bee anywhere. We'll stop here and rest until the sun comes back up.
We found a spot behind some ruins where we could park the bus and nap until morning. We huddled together under the same blanket, just like that last time.
Our great escapade went pretty well.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
I swear to God, if Tsubasa fucking explodes, I'm gonna cry, man. The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. We successfully escaped from the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is honestly a huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah. I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die, remember? I'll always be there to protect you.
Huh. Interesting.
Tomorrow, too?
Yes. And the day after, and the day after that. Always.
I kept whispering to Tsubasa that I would protect her forever. That must have made her feel safe because a few minutes later, she fell asleep. Aww. She closed her eyes and her breathing started to even out. She was probably tired from the stress and driving all day. I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn in for the night as well. And that was how I fell asleep, with the comforting feel of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that was why I had the most beautiful dream that night. A dream I was having a nice, peaceful breakfast back home in the Tokyo residential complex. Mom was smiling happily, Kato and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time when I was still ignorant, of a place I held dear in my heart. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I'd promised to do that for her before. If I showed up at home with a girl, even one who wasn't Kato, I bet Mom would literally start jumping for joy. She'd cook enough to feed an entire village, so much Tsubasa would feel bad she couldn't eat it all. I would eat surrounded by those I loved. How I longed for that day to come. That was my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. We could make it come true. I was sure of it now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. I swear to God, they're building us up. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's almost even worse. Oh, that's almost even worse, brother. Because like, oh, because you didn't even notice when it happened. There's your fucking B shot of Tsubasa, you perv. Hope you're happy with that. God damn it. Ah, fuck, man. Ah, this is so depressing, man. Fuck. I no longer had to live in fear that my loved ones might die. Tsubasa and I would always be together. I would always be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, and forever until the end of time. Ah, this stings, brother. This fucking stings, man. Escaping our fate. We escaped nothing, man. Ah. Wow, that is so sad, dude. I mean, I'm not crying, but this is sad as shit. I know what I'll put on 100th place. Oh boy, nah, this is a great ending, man. This is fucked up. Oh my God. I think so far, that one ending where we get trapped in New Gang's time prison and go back to the destroyed academy is like my least favorite so far. The academy falls. I'm looking at lobotomy to forget about this. If Siri was alive, I could indicate a great lobotomizer. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little speechless for that one. Like, the ending itself is incredible. Like, I love the idea that like Takumi was having all those dreams, like she died by his side and he didn't even realize it, and we don't get to see his reaction the next day, right? I think that makes it all the more painful. Like, the fact that it was an explosion, because I was thinking of an explosion, right? I was thinking of an explosion. But this is, like, more gut-wrenching, because if it was an explosion, he would be aware of it, and, well, because it was so close to her, it might have died alongside her, for all we know, because of the explosion radius. But the fact that it was just a bee that sucked the hemoanima out of her, and he was having those pleasant dreams about all those times where he would introduce her to his family, and all of those happy futures together, like, and then imagine, like, he wakes up after that to a carcass of Tsubasa next to him. This is so sad, man. Kako is the only one left who never died on screen so far, if I recall correctly. Has Shoma died on screen? I don't think Shoma has died on screen. I mean, technically he has, because we were there for the execution, but we didn't see, like, I think you mean by CGs, right? Oh, so you mean just things like we witnessed? Because, yeah, I thought it meant, like, the ones that had CGs. Because, like, Shoma didn't have a CG. Who else? Yeah, I guess Shoma is the only one who didn't have a CG. Shoma and Kako. Either way. But yeah, dude, we're at a great pace here, because we already got 2 endings and it's only been an hour and 30 minutes. So now we're gonna go a little further back. Ooh, okay. These choices seem like they're gonna spark more consequential endings. So as far as the killing game route goes, I feel like most of it we have explored already in terms of, like, the more inconsequential endings. Let me look at the coming of age route. Where is the coming of age route? Well, coming of age only goes as far as 60 something. There it is. Oh, wow. The last choice in the coming of age route is all the way back. Okay, I guess those were, like, the more inconsequential endings, right? I guess all the rest is... It's gonna be a little harder to figure out. But I guess we could still, like, since we're, like, in the killing game route, kind of... Ooh, wait a second. Okay, so this route cannot go above... Well, technically it can, because this could have a choice. Yeah, this route could actually have an extra choice. But maybe this one doesn't, teaming up with Yugamu. Flip a coin on it. No, I think I'm just gonna go for this. Because, yeah, we have the option here to save Darumi or teaming up with Yugamu. I'm wondering which one I should go back to, honestly. Wonder. What do you think, Pontus? Should we go with this one or this one first? I'm kind of hunching towards this one. Out of curiosity, in the We Are One route, do the guys count as dead throughout the whole route and back alive in the last days? Yes, they do. Let me pull up the yeah, there you are. Because before they were very dead. So yeah. I think I'm gonna go with a team up with Yugamu choice. Right? I think I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, let's hit this one first because I feel like that's gonna be a short ending. We choose no, Takumi dies, and the game ends. Sorry, I can't team up with you. I was convinced Yugamo had to be plotting something, given that he went out of his way to approach me after I'd been ostracized. Takumi teams up with Eito. The things he usually talked about already made me uneasy. He probably just wanted to torment me for his own amusement. Oh, for the love of murder, you're a cautious one, aren't you, Takumi? Turning me down is as good as having a death wish, you know? Unless you have something else in mind. No, I'm not going to team up with anyone. I'll survive by myself. So stop following me. With that, I ran away. I ran and ran until I was nearly out of breath, trying to get away from Yugamo as quickly as I could. The thought that he might be trying to kill me struck fear into my heart. But no matter how far I ran, I didn't feel safe. After all, I was up against a professional assassin. I continued to run around with heedless abandon. Are we gonna fight Yugamo? Where am I? I realized I'd ended up in a place I'd never seen before. Where is this? Which direction is the school? I started looking around in my surroundings. All of a sudden, a huge swarm of skull invaders popped out from the shadows. They're just gonna be surrounded and then dead, and then the route ends. Of all the times to show up. I spun around and began to flee. Despite my best efforts, I was unable to shake off the pursuing invaders. They kept coming after me relentlessly, trying to intimidate me with their weird cries the whole time. I've been running for what felt like hours, but they were still hot on my tail. In fact, there were now even more invaders than before, and then it finally happened. The invaders managed to completely surround me. I saw no way out. The only thing I can do now is fight, but I can't possibly beat this many invaders by myself.
Somebody, help me!
Of course, it was pointless to call for help.
Tsugamu, are you out there somewhere?
Of course, you hypocritical ass. It wouldn't come to help me now. Not after I slept away his offer to work together so thoughtlessly. Sorry, I can't team up with you. Why did I turn down his offer to help? Oh, right, because I've gotten so paranoid. I lost my mind after falling out of favor with everyone else and took that frustration out on Yugamo. But all he really wanted was to save my life. It was too late for regrets. That's another ending, buddy. I was surely alone now. The invaders were getting more and more excited, like animals licking their lips before a big meal. They'd found me isolated from the others, and now they couldn't wait to start tearing me apart. Slowly and steadily, they inched closer. And the closer they got, the stronger the smell of death became. My breathing quickened, my body was trembling. I instinctively understood this was the end. As I looked death in the face, I finally understood how powerless someone who was completely isolated could be. Somebody who had lost the trust of others, who had lost the ability to trust others. Jesus. Somebody like that was already as good as dead. Alright, I have my new least favorite ending. Well then. As good as dead. I literally have nothing to say about this one. That just happened. That was quick. Kinda was. my god. That's crazy, man. Yeah, now we have the option to save Doremi right after, you know, Hiruko was killed. So let's do the unthinkable and not save Doremi. 99th place filled. God damn it. This is a blasphemical choice. But let's do it. Yugamo was right. If the anti-sponsor alliance got wiped out now, all hope would be lost. The best we could do was survive and carry on Hiruko's will and the suit. Oh boy. As I made to leave, my gaze fell on her, now on the verge of
I'm
death.
sorry I couldn't save you, Hiruko. But we'll definitely bring down the sponsor. I promise.
Yugamo and I turned around and started running as fast as we could. I'm sorry, Hiruko. I'm sorry. I mumbled the words of apology over and over again under my breath as we dashed across the town ruins. Let's see where this one goes. We made it back to the school by the skin of our teeth. I threw myself onto the bed once I was in my room, exhausted from the non-stop fighting since morning. But my heart couldn't rest. The weight of my regret grew heavier with each passing moment. Hiruko, Doremi. I could have saved them if I'd stepped in. I abandoned my allies to a certain death. To a certain death, not to a certain death. That's a completely different thing. No, I didn't. I shook my head, yelling in an attempt to reject my self-reproof. By the time I'd seen them, it was already too late. My decision to flee was to avert total annihilation. I made the right choice. I didn't abandon them to die. They were already beyond saving. Is that Yugamo? I mean, technically Doremi was not confirmed to be dead, so she could still, like, pop in here and be like, Takumi, why the fuck didn't you save me, you piece of garbage? He might be here to talk about what to do next. Now that Hiruko's dead, we need to have a serious discussion about the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. I opened the door to let Yugamo in, but someone else was on the other side. Oh, hello. Are you gonna kill me? Are you here to kill me? Takemaru, Ima and Kako too? What do you guys want? My life? What do we want? Quit playing dumb, you friggin' scumbag! Takemaru grabbed a hold of me and an enraged look on his face. What is this about? Why are you so angry? Why wouldn't we be? Two of our friends just got killed. Two? You mean Hiruko and Doremi?
We checked their rankings just now and saw they died all of a sudden.
That didn't seem right, so we did some investigating of our own. And guess what? We received eyewitness reports that confirm you committed the crime, Mr. Sumino. That's Tsubasa, because she watched, and like that was actually the moment where she turned to our side because she saw how selfless we were. So she's the eyewitness. What? Crime? Nozomi? Oh. Saul was living in a hurry. Maybe that's where Tsubasa comes in. She's gonna say, oh, Takumi didn't do anything. Nozomi saw you living in a hurry with Hiruko and Doremi this morning. Two people who were hanging out suddenly dropped dead. What do you think that means, genius? I'll tell you what it means. It means you killed them. I didn't. It wasn't me. We went out to hunt invaders together, but then the Squad 3 commander showed up, and then
I explained what had happened without going into too much detail. I told him about Hiruko, Darumi, Yugumo, and myself forming a team to carry out a certain operation. When the commander suddenly showed up, he killed Darumi and Hiruko. Yugumo and I had no choice but to escape.
Duh?
That's a lie if I ever heard one. It makes a lot more sense to think you're the one who killed Miss Amemiya and Miss Shizuhara.
Those two occupy the top positions in the rankings. You must have set them up so you could take their place.
Who would kill another person for that?
Ah,
I get it. You don't trust me. But you can check with Yugumo, can't you? He can attest to the fact that I wasn't the one who killed them. I don't believe a single word that perverted Cloud says.
Besides, you might just be colluding with each other.
Therefore, I'm afraid we have found you guilty on the basis of a long string of circumstantial evidence. Just popping in because I have no idea what's happening. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, Artso. Thanks for popping in. We're gonna be going for like 10 more hours, so if you want to pop in more times, feel free to do so.
And now, you're under arrest.
Enjoy your stay in the courtyard cage. Don't forget to make friends with Ava. No, stop! Let go! Let go of me! Calm down and stop resisting. They caught me and restrained me before I could say anything more. I was thrown into one of the cages in the courtyard. I didn't kill them! You've got it all wrong. Let me out of here! No matter how hard I tried to protest, Takemata refused to listen. I was left to languish in the cage. I stayed there day after day. Eventually, we reached the end of the first round. Oh, are you the dead one? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Well then, at least we don't have only the girls. The game is not misogynist. Lovely. Since I couldn't take part in the hunt anymore, I'd fallen to last place and the beast came for me. Honestly, I don't know if I like this less than the other one. Round 1 loser. I'll count Takumi as a fanboy then. I mean, yeah, this one just happened too. Like, I don't have much to say about these endings. Like, I am, you know, I'm 100% labeling those as filler endings. But hey, at least now we have the full, like, killing game route kind of figured out, right? Like, we have all the endings here. Now, I was thinking, well, the coming of age route, there's like this one choice in the coming of age route, but this could change the whole thing, right? This could change the whole thing. And Darumi's already dead in that route, so I don't like that route. We could try something different. There's like this choice right here. Maybe this is where we find who killed Gaku. Sounds good to me. Leave the school is very tantalizing as well. I was about exactly to suggest that. This one, you mean? To not join the invader hunt? Because this is not like a quick ending. This is like a legit route. Yes, yeah, I kind of want to go with that. Let's go for it. So you keep backtracking in the Ato route, in the killed Ato route. Yeah. And I am curious to know, like, who killed Gaku. But I wonder if everyone is going to like agree with that decision. Is everyone going to stay behind Takumi on this, or what is gonna happen? They'll force the invader hunt anyway somehow, I believe. I wonder about that.
Guys, here's what I think. I'm not going to join this invader hunt thing.
Cause like, maybe what's gonna happen is we're gonna have a split here. Some people are gonna side with Takumi, some people are gonna join the hunt. Darumi definitely will. And I think Hiroko as well. And then there's gonna be a side that's gonna be with us, and maybe we're gonna escape. Right, of course not.
A rational decision.
I hope you can all follow my lead in this. I know I will. Okay, that's 3 on our side. There's nothing to be afraid if you all reject it together. That's 5. Sorry, that's 4 actually.
Hey, don't speak for everyone just yet. What you mean you're joining? Of course! I'll never get a chance to live out my fantasies like this again. Besides, the name Invader Hunt makes the game sound like it's going to be an absolute blast.
Who won't join is dead anyway, or so it was said, if I recall correctly. Yes, it was said that. I mean, I think we can even pull the script here. Oh no, we can't pull the script. The script pulls the last thing we saw, so... Nah, they did say that. They did say that refusing to participate means death. But everyone so far is on our side except Darumi. I think Hiroko's gonna side with Darumi though.
I'm gonna talk me on this one. You'll find me playing that game over my dead body. This invader hunt is just a culprit trying to trick us into believing it'll be fun, but it's clearly stated on the blackboard that this is a killing game.
The recording said as much too! I'll follow Takumi's lead as well. It's against my artistic principles to kill for entertainment. This message don't make sense anyway. The sponsor said those not in the game will be eliminated, but it would still get eliminated sooner or later if we did join.
Don't be stupid. Nobody has to die if we win, right? Right? Darumi, are you listening to yourself? You're taking this I love killing games persona a little too far, aren't you? I am not. I'm just saying what I really think.
Darumi's pigtails swayed as she vigorously shook her head in denial, but there was definitely some uncertainty in her eyes. Darumi's gonna be the only one joining, so she wins round 1 because everyone dies. Nah, this is not a route where everyone dies. At least not so soon. What about you, Hiroko? Haven't you said anything yet? You haven't said anything yet. Yeah, that's like my thought. I knew Hiroko would probably side with Darumi because she, she spent a lot of time with Darumi in this one, so she like wants to, she wants to play it safe. She doesn't want to have any risks. Oh, okay. Either choice is fine with me. What do you mean? I'm not interested in this game at all. I am, however, interested in finding out the sponsor's identity.
They'll make their move eventually, whether we join this silly game or not.
That's when we'll swoop in and bring that sickle down, right? That's more or less what I was thinking. Then we have an answer. Yes, we're not going to join the invader hunt. Darumi, you don't mind, do you?
I do mind, but it's not like I can play a killing game by myself. Fine. Fine, I'll go along with the majority.
Interesting. After that, we decided to stay together until the stipulated time. We didn't know what might happen, and there was always the possibility the sponsor was actually one of us. Staying together meant we could prevent the sponsor from trying anything. I didn't tell anyone about that second reason, though. They all seemed convinced the sponsor was an outsider who had infiltrated the school. Well, they were acting like they thought that anyway. The sky turned dark as we willed our time away. Finally, it was 7 p.m., the time mentioned on the voice recorder. That was when I threw the door to the leisure lounge open. Not because I wanted to join the game, of course. I was there to declare as team leader that none of us would be joining. Everyone else stood outside just in case. Turning around, I could see the others trying to peer in through the door, which was slightly ajar. There was nobody inside the room, not even a faint presence. After looking around, I lifted my head to the ceiling and shouted. Hey, are you there? Can you see me? I'm here to tell you, none of us will be joining your stupid invader hunt. No response at all? Have it your way. That's all I wanted to say. Have a bad night. After that code farewell, I turned around and stepped out of the leisure lounge. I feel like, dude, we're gonna have a dead body very soon here. Just like it happened with Gaku. Isn't it weird though, Ponta, that when everyone refuses to play the game, the sponsor does not appear? That's awkward. The sponsor's fucking Gaku. God.
Oh boy, you really said it. And after the sponsor said they'd kill us all if we refuse to play the game. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Will we be okay? Gaku got killed the last time we did this.
But that killer fled and went outside the wall of fire, right? Most likely, yeah. That's why the sponsor of this game probably isn't one of us. Kako even said this morning that the handwriting was different this time. I can't be completely sure because they used spray paint. If the sponsor wasn't the one who killed Gaku, there's also the possibility this entire thing was just a prank.
So we need not be unnecessarily shaken.
That's if the sponsor wasn't the killer. The truth of the matter remains to be seen.
Everybody fell momentarily silent after that. Question. What's the plan for tonight? Let's all sleep together.
Plan?
Our sleeping arrangements. Where should we all spend the night? I'm definitely sleeping in my dear sister's room. I'll stay with Takimaru. No way. Damn. What? You don't trust You don't trust... Hello? You don't trust Takumi even after he saved my life. You and me are through, man. But...
The Chikuban twins aside, why don't we sleep in our own rooms like normal? Just lock the door and you'll be fine.
I agree. There are 13 people here. Making everyone sleep in pairs would leave one person out. Alright, but why not put that person with the one of the other pairs? We should avoid having 3 people in one room. It's too risky. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because then if one of them is the killer, the sponsor, they could kill 2 victims and not only one. Risky? Why?
I'm not again. Our teams already discussed this to death, and now I have to repeat myself. Despite her complaint, Hideko carefully explained to those from the other academy who decided having 3 people in a room together was a bad idea. That does make sense.
We should all go back to our old rooms then. No, you just triggered the mother of all death flags and you don't even know it. Well, anything to spice things up around here.
That decided, we all returned to our rooms to sleep after dinner. Ima insisted on sleeping in Kako's room, but nobody protested on that point. It's too risky. How do you know who the father is then? Wrong scenario was the killer.
To rise and shine.
That's wild though. That's fucking wild.
Get ready for your 26th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I'm interested in seeing where this route goes. I think we're gonna have a body here. But let's see. In the morning, I headed to the cafeteria for breakfast, only to find that everyone else was already there. Okay, everyone else, or... I guess so. Okay, Kyoshika at least was like in the same page as I was. 1, 3, 9. Oh my! How is it that I count 14 souls?
Because you're terrible at math. There are only 13 people here.
You see? Nothing bad happened. So it was just a prank after all? But by who? Huh? And for what purpose? If you're asking me, I think the most likely suspect is... We all turned to look at Dotami.
Wait a minute. You're accusing me of being the game's sponsor.
Coach was trying to count Gaku in. Poor girl. I don't think so. Dynamite doesn't have the guts to pull off something like that.
You underestimate me. I mean, I have guts, but I've still got my brain meats. They're small and overpowered, but they're all there, all the same.
Oh, for the love of murder.
Hey, can't we just be happy that nothing happened?
Please excuse me for exposing you to my foul-smelling dumpster breath, but why don't we all have breakfast together? After breakfast, we all headed off to do our own things, relieved that nothing bad had happened after all. As for me, I went back to my room. Almost immediately, a visitor came knocking. I opened the door to find Tsubasa standing outside.
Huh?
Did something happen? You asked about... Oh my god, Panta. Oh my god. Oh my god, Panta. Panta. Oh my god, Panta. Holy shit, Panta.
You asked about Ava's mask yesterday, remember? I brought it here for you.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I took the mask from her.
What are you going to do with that?
I was thinking of returning it to Ava.
Why, you trust her now?
Huh?
Not really. It's just...
Oh, I know. You fell in love with her.
What? Of course not. Tsubasa narrowed her eyes at me and I felt my palms get sweaty. Mom spaghetti.
Never mind, it's none of my business. Everyone's free to love who they want, Baka.
I told you that's not it.
But since we're talking about the mask, I looked it over out of curiosity. And found something pretty interesting. That mask isn't an ordinary accessory. It actually comes installed with a bunch of high-tech features.
And I wonder if those are communication features.
Infrared night vision, zoom functions, organic life detection. There's even a miniature air tank inside that allows it to turn into a gas mask.
Okay. Well, is that only for Ava's mask? Because if that's the case, why did Dasha not use that to prevent him from inhaling the poison? That's crazy. What the fuck you say, Takumi?
Using the air tank, the wearer can survive completely shut off from the outside world for as long as 30 minutes.
Okay, that's gonna be important to remember. No, she's a node guy and another motto, I guess.
Ah,
That's amazing. It almost sounds like it'd be a waste to give it back to Ava. Oh my god.
You wouldn't be able to use it, Takumi. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. Ava's the only one who can wear it.
Guess I might as well give it back after all. Even with the best technology in the world, she can't possibly harm any of us from inside the cage, right? Tsubasa thought about it for a while before nodding in agreement.
By the way, when is she gonna give us more information about the enemy? She did promise to be useful if we spared her life. Actually, I think it'd be best if we could get her to join us as an ally.
An ally? Here we go.
Yeah, so that she can fight in defensive battles along with us. We need some kind of safety measure before allowing her to cut loose, of course. Like a collar with a bomb, maybe. That should put everyone at ease, right? If she tries to run or do anything funny, all you have to do is stop her. All we have to do to stop her is press a button to activate the bomb.
A bulb lit up in my mind as Tsubasa was speaking. Tsubasa. Let's say there was already a self-destruction device in Ava's body. Would it be possible for someone else to activate it? That's right, because you have that knowledge. You have that knowledge.
It depends on how the bomb was built. If the detonation mechanism is designed to be triggered remotely, then maybe.
Huh, in that case, your plan might actually work.
The detonator is on a joint on my left hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Wait. Sorry. You're being serious? You weren't just speaking hypothetically?
Do you think that's something you can do?
You want me to create a detonation device for the bomb inside her?
Yes. Once it's done, we'll have the perfect safety measure.
And then we can allow Ava to join us, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Awesome, I'm counting on you. Interesting, okay. After Tsubasa left, I went to look for Hiroko to get the key from her. The key that would open Ava's cage. I walked into the courtyard with her mask in hand.
Takumi.
Here you go, as promised.
That's my mask.
It sure is. I opened the cage using the key Hiroko gave me. After handling Ava's master, I closed the door and locked it again. I think Tsubasa made some modification to the mask, right? Well, actually not, because this was like... Nah, never mind, because like that was immediately after, so Tsubasa didn't have any time.
Thank you, Takumi. I don't know what to say.
No need, just keeping my promise. Well, I'll be seeing you. As promised, Demiliar. I mean, technically, he did promise this time. And he held up his end of the bargain. I turned around, giving a casual wave as I walked away. I'm back in my room, but now what?
Huh?
There's nothing for me to do here. I may as well go take a walk around the school. Oh my god, we're having free time in the killing game route? Can I bond with Ava? I don't think we can bond with Ava because she's not a fighter. Which would be kind of a shame. Yeah, Ava's not here, unfortunately, but now we get to finish Kurata! Oh, hell yeah. Hell fuck yes. Oh, my girl, man, I missed her. I wish he could remember the other timeline just so he recognized how much time it took last time. Nah, seriously. Oh, boy. Dum, dum. All right. There we go. Yeah, we can make a bunch of those. Yep.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Why did I go to the report card? No, I meant map. I keep forgetting that I can just press one button for the map.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Hey, okay. So we're very close to getting a bonding.
Come here and listen to me. There's something I've been wondering about lately. For quite a while, actually.
Okay.
And I don't mind sharing it with a huge Kurata Osuzuki fan like yourself. I'm proud of the Osuzuki family, and wouldn't hesitate to die for it.
Okay.
But I wonder, is that really enough? Should I simply walk on the path that's been prepared for me?
Good question. Or should you make your own path?
I want to explore my own interests, live my own life, and blaze my own trail. I'm certain the experience I gain by doing that will be of great benefit to my family. The Osuzukis will become even more powerful and evolve into the Chosuzukis!
Oh my fucking god. That's so funny.
That's what I've been thinking about. Exploring everything that life has to offer. I don't mean the kind of exploring we do outside the school, though. I've had quite enough of that for one lifetime.
Okay, interesting. So even when she's tracing her own path in life, she's doing it deep down for the Osuzukis. So that's interesting.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Guys, it was back, not Eminem, but me. Welcome back, dude. We're still 9 hours and 45 minutes away from the end of the stream.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I went to bed after an uneventful day. No, it only seemed uneventful. Did someone fucking die? Dude, if Kurata dies, I'm gonna shoot this fucking game. Something may have been brewing behind the scenes without me noticing. But since I had no way of ascertaining that, I decided to simply go to bed and embrace sleep for the night. Okay, day 27. I got a game you could stream and learn. Spill the beans.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 27th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable
Man,
to
impact.
pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Oh, it's a Monster Hunter game.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Monster Hunting fighting game. Interesting. Well, I never seen Monster Hunter, so I guess for the sake of spoilers, I wouldn't play that like right away, but I could play it down the line for sure. After I seen the anime. I woke up as the morning announcement played. It had barely finished when a piercing scream resounded in my ears. Okay, I don't know if that's a scream of pain or a scream of like noticing a dead body. I jumped out of bed and dashed out of my room. Hiriko Tsubasa and Takemata were out on the roof already. Was that Shoma just now? Yeah, I came running out when I heard it. Huh? I was already here when she came out. The scream came from the back of the building. Are you sure? Trust me, I got a dog's hearing, okay? Okay, let's go. This is a little sus. We made our way down to the stairs as quickly as we could and headed for the back of the school. Wow, we never been here. It didn't take long for us to reach our destination, where we saw... Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. Maybe Ava's escaping with Shoma? I mean, I think, like, assuming this was Ava's a little too obvious. Don't you think? Especially since we already had murders happening, and we heard a scream right now, so theoretically it couldn't be Takumi. But what if the scream was a recording and this murder actually happened way before? What if it happened during the night? Because, like, we have talked about the voice changer. What did you say about Shoma earlier? What did I say about Shoma earlier? I don't know what I said about Shoma earlier. What did I? I actually do not know. I'm derping. I need to check on something here. I'm just reading my notes a little bit. Let's not... Okay. Oh, about the CG. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's like... Looks like the same depth as Gaku. Okay. The dead guy still looks touchable. I mean, technically every dead body is still touchable. I have a theory, Ponta. I think this is Takumi. I think Takumi is the one who did this. During the night, Eito was controlling him during the night. He came here, killed Shoma here. And the scream we heard right now... But then who did the screaming? Because, like, I think the scream was done with a voice changer. Right? Because we have already established the voice changing device in the garage. Way before in this route. What is this game about? Oh, it's so hard to explain, dude. It's so hard to explain. Okay. Here's there's gonna be a little bit of spoilers, but since you're already here, we might as well tell you a little bit. So here's how this game works. It's a game where 15 students get transported into a school where they're supposed to protect the academy from a swarm of invaders trying to break in. You play 100 days protecting that academy, a bunch of people die, and then at the end of the route, you gain the ability to go back in time and re-experience the entire course of the game, making different decisions that completely alter the timeline. So we get a total of 100 different endings and timelines where, depending on your choice, the course of the story changes. So we have gotten so far a total of 15 endings, I think, 15 or 14, and now we went back to a choice. We made a different choice, and now we're on a route where this guy dies in this particular moment. Very hard game to explain. There's a lot more. You ask the magic questions, which unlocks an hour-long explanation, but it keeps him busy. Is that what you're trying to do? But yeah, I don't think this happened right now. I think this happened during the night and someone used a voice changer to make the scream. Right? That's where my mind is at. I don't buy that this happened right here, right now.
Shoma!
I rushed over to check his pulse and breathing.
Nothing. He's dead.
Can Yugo make an autopsy or something to figure out when he was killed? Because I don't think it was now.
No way!
By this time, other team members had come running as well. It was Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yugumo, and Kurata. Okay, no sign of Darumi still. The gasp in their eyes went wide when they saw Shoma's body.
Shoma!
Impossible. What is this?
Is he breathing?
No, unfortunately.
Get your act together. It's too early to give up.
Yeah, bring him to the Revival-matic.
We just heard him screaming. He can't have been dead longer than 10 minutes.
I don't know about that, Miss Hidaka.
Right. We can use the Revive-O-Matic to bring him back.
Let's get him to the infirmary! Yes, but just one moment.
The hell?
Sir Ima, Lady Kako, and Lady Darumi have not shown up yet.
Oh yeah, the twins as well.
Hey, you're right.
Maybe they woke up early and went to the cafeteria first?
I don't know.
Even so, they should have heard the scream. Weird that they didn't come running like the rest of us.
Oh boy, I don't like this.
This isn't the time to discuss that. Get Shoma to the infirmary now.
I'm still waiting for him to versus me Mortal Kombat Night. One day we will, don't worry.
Yeah, I'll carry him there on my back. I don't know how to work the Revive-O-Matic though.
I'll come with you. The rest of you can go look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi.
Got it.
This is a little concerning. Takemata put Shoma on his back and immediately ran off to the infirmary with Tsubasa. The rest of us then split up to look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi. Since the person who attacked Shoma could still be lurking nearby, we split into teams for safety. I partnered up with Hideko. We decided to start with the cafeteria. We made our way there as soon as we could, but there was nobody else inside. I think they should be in Kako's room. Do you know what? Ponta, you know what could be happening here? What if Kako has died during the night? Somehow, I don't know how, of course. I'm just postulating. But then, like, when Ima woke up, he saw her dad, and he's just, like, there crying and immobile because he can't do anything. Like, his sister Dearest just died. How can he keep going? And this is, like, the route I've been wanting. Like, one of the things I might be a little sadistic for that, but one of the things I've been wanting a lot in this game is a route where Kako dies and Ima doesn't. Because we had the opposite happening, but never this. I mean, we don't know if that's what's happening, but I wonder, right? We made our way there as soon as we could, but there was nobody else inside. Ima, Kako, Darumi, anybody there? No response. Looks like they're not here. Yes, let's try somewhere else.
Turning around, we dashed down the hallway toward the gym. But when we got there... Jay, I can't open the door. What? Is it locked? I peered through the small opening in the slightly ajar door. What the fuck? How? There's a latch. Someone latched the door from inside. Hiroka and I looked at each other nervously, neither daring to breathe. We're going to have to break the door down. You're right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. The door refused to budge even after we threw ourselves against it numerous times. Soon the noise we were making started attracting the others to the gym as well. We need some help here, guys. What we were trying to do was obvious enough that we didn't have to explain. Everyone nodded, took a couple of steps back, and prepared to charge the door. Ready? Go! The latch broke apart with a cracking sound and we all tumbled into the gym together. And lying on the floor in front of us was, is it the both of them? Is it just Kako? Is it just Ima? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? It was Kako. My god, dude. What the fuck is this? Okay, she has a bottle in her hand. So... was this, you know, first thing you should, like, think, was this poison? Was this, did she kill herself? Where the fuck is Ima? What is happening with that? But it seems a little too obvious if that's poison. It's almost like whoever did this wanted us to believe that. But the fact that there's no wounds in her body kind of implies that it was indeed the poison that killed her. But... did they put it in her hand just to, like, devise us? Or what? Like, I don't see any neck marks, so she wasn't strangled either. And her body is, like, normal. This is weird. Investigation time, I guess. Where's the Monokuma file? I mean, technically we had a little bit of a Monokuma file for Gaku's death, so I wonder if we're gonna have this here too. Like the revival medic gave us a little, like, report status on his body when we brought it to the infirmary. I'm trying to think. Cups of drinking Dr. Pepper. No, seriously, I'm trying to think here. Are we even sure this is Kako? Because let's not forget, this is the same timeline where Siri has performed the body restoration on Eito. And even though that was just restoring the body, we're not actually sure if they can, like, change the body when they restore it. Like, maybe they can, like, we have, like, for example, we have Gaku's carcass. Can we bring, like, can we transform Kaku's carcass into, like, let's say Kaku's carcass? For all intents and purposes, I think this is Kaku. But there's, like, this idea in the back of my mind that, like, because why else? Okay, let's think about this from, like, a writing perspective. Why would they establish that there is, like, a thing that like, you can that allows you to restore bodies after they're, like, carcasses, right? But I don't think that's the case with Kaku because, well, we don't see any wounds on the body. Like, assuming she drunk the thing, there's two possibilities. Maybe she drank it because, you know, she saw Ima die and then she figured out there was no reason to keep going without her brother, so she committed suicide. Or someone gave her this poison bottle and she didn't know it was poison and she drank it.
And the only one I think she would have accepted something like that from is Ima. But Ima would not kill his sister. What the fuck is going on? And it seems like it was poisoned because she seems to have coughed up blood. Oh, I actually do not know. This is weird. And there's our CG of Kaku. Wouldn't she accept it from Takumi too? Maybe. Maybe you actually have a great idea there, but that gives us another problem. How was he able to latch the door and escape the gym? That doesn't make sense to me. Because the door was latched from the inside. So that's like that's what's bugging me. Air ducts? Nah. I don't think that's the thing here. The same ones bees used in the invader hunt. I don't think a person would fit on those. Cause like this is like one of those classic locked room mysteries. But theoretically, I want to see if Ima shows up here. Let's see.
This is
unbelievable.
Because if Ima shows up here, he might have been hiding in the gym and blend in when everyone walks to see Kako. I ran to Kako and put a finger on her neck. There was no pulse. She was deathly cold. Hiriko came from behind and started examining Kako's body. Once she had finished, she turned to look at the others and silently shook her head.
But it's okay. She couldn't have been dead for too long, like Shoma.
No, I wonder about that. I think the two have been killed during the night. I don't buy this.
Then we should take her to the infirmary now.
Yeah.
Nozomi ran over to Kako and lifted her up. As she did, something fell out of Kako's right hand. What is this? A medicine bottle. By the time I noticed it, Nozomi had already run out of the gym carrying Kako's body. As the rest of us started to leave, Hiriko suddenly spoke up. Okay, yeah, you shouldn't... Wait a second, I think I know what Hiriko's on. What if this is a fake out? Dude, what? Ponta, what if this is a fake out? What if Kako's not dead? She was like faking it. Time trial toxin. That's funny. I think I know what Hiriko's on about. Okay, good idea, Hiriko. Wait. Yugamu, you go with Nozomi. Moka, Kiyoshika, Kurara, continue looking for Ima and Arumi. And Takumi, you stay here. What? Why? Because she's picking up on the locked room mystery type deal. There's also the possibility that she Hiriko just covered all the bases here. Just do as I say for now. I'll explain later.
All right.
Let us be off at once! The others nodded at each other and then ran toward the hallway, leaving only Hiriko and myself at the scene of the crime. Why only me? There's only one exit here, and it was latched shut. Exactly. Okay, so I guess no ducts. Are at play here. Oh, Bonta, the fucking secret passage in the gym that leads to the escape pod. Someone must be hiding there. But who the fuck would know that besides Tsubasa? Because Tsubasa theoretically was the only one who knew about it. Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, this is getting saucy. Give me a second. I'm just gonna go grab more tea. This is getting super saucy. Don't incriminate her. I'm just saying. I'm not incriminating her. I'm just saying that theoretically she's the only one who knew about that. But nothing, nothing prevents someone else from having discovered that. I turned to look at the exit. Lying on the floor nearby was a mop that had been broken into 3 pieces. The mop handle had been used as a makeshift latch. It would be impossible for someone to latch the door like that from outside, which means this incident happened in a locked room. Assuming this is true, there are two possibilities I can think of. Can you guess what they are? I answered hesitatingly. Well, one of them is that Kako barred the door herself, or the culprit is hiding in the room still. The first possibility is that, as much as I hate to say it, Kako killed herself, right?
Oh.
Yes, look at the bottle that dropped from her hand. What does that label say? TTX. It's an abbreviation for tetrodotoxin. Tetrodotoxin? How do you pronounce that? Probably like tetrodotoxin. It's extremely poisonous. Swallowing just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. Are you saying Kako drank this? I don't know, but we'll have time to think about that later. The other possibility is the more pressing one. Because if Kako didn't take the poison herself... It didn't take me long to make the connection. The killer is still hiding somewhere in a gym? Yes, if there is a killer, that is. That's why I told you to stay behind. It doesn't make sense for me to be a suicide, because why would Kako hide herself away? Was it to prevent people from reviving her? Maybe that means Ima has died. Maybe we need to check Ima's room or Kako's room, actually, because Ima said he would be sleeping there. Okay, if Ima is dead in Kako's room and then she figured out that she couldn't, like, keep on going and decide to kill herself in the gym here, I guess it makes some amount of sense, because she didn't want to be revived, so she blocked the door so no one would come in. I guess that's one theory, but I feel like there's more to this. And even then, who the fuck killed Ima in that case? Alright, let's look around. Hiroka and I searched the gym as cautiously as we could. Find the loose floorboard, please. Despite leaving no stone unturned, we didn't find anyone hiding anywhere. The fucking secret passage. This makes it clear that Kaku took her own life. Does it, though? Shamo was found sliced up at the back of the building around the same time. Don't you find it strange that somebody killed him while Kaku killed herself? No, there's nothing strange about that. If Kaku had been the one to kill Shoma... Oh! Huh. I don't think that's the case, but that's an interesting theory. Okay, I have a theory. But I don't think they would do that. I have a theory, but it's a major Danganronpa spoiler. It's a major Danganronpa spoiler. So I'll just keep that theory in mind, and if it does happen, I'll mention it. It's a big Danganronpa spoiler. And I don't think they would pull this off because they already did it in Danganronpa. So it doesn't make sense to me why they would do it twice. She would have absorbed his hemoenema, though, unless they reconstructed the body. Not really. Not necessarily. Because, like, nothing prevents her from killing him without class armor. She only absorbs hemoenema if she kills him with class armor. Let's not forget that. That's where this gets weird. Like, let's say you just grabbed a kitchen knife and didn't wear your class armor and just stabbed him to death. That wouldn't absorb his cryptoglobin. That's just someone committing homicide.
It was tinkered with when it happened to Gaku. Yeah, it is. It has been tinkered. The drones do not pick up the body. That's why it hasn't been it hasn't been revived automatically. The drones are not working. After stabbing him to death, she ran into the gym, blocked the door with a mop handle, and ingested the poison to kill herself. I decided to state my opinion objectively, even though I really didn't want to say those words out loud. I don't think that's what happened, not at all. Maybe, but that wouldn't make sense if Kako died before Shoma. Oh yeah, that's why it's important to ascertain the death times. Remember how Kako felt when he touched her body? Yeah, she's already gone completely cold. I noticed it too. It's probably been several hours since she died. So Kako killed herself sometime last night, and then someone killed Shoma sometime this morning? Nah, I don't think so. Or Kako was also murdered. That's a possibility as well. How is that possible when the door was latched from the inside? I mean, maybe there's a, this is so hard. What the fuck is going on? Wait, there's something more important here. If Kako had already been dead for a few hours, then what about Ima? Yeah, I'm afraid that's too. I'm afraid it's already too late for her. Oh no. Tsubasa Nogami. Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Yugumo were in the infirmary when Hiroko and I arrived. They were standing around with grave looks on their faces. How are Shoma and Kaku? Well, we managed to successfully revive Shoma. Really? That's great. What a relief. But he's still unconscious. His physical body has been restored to full health, but it seems like he hasn't recovered mentally from the attack yet. Does he remember anything from the attack, though? Where is he? He's sleeping in his room. Takamata is taking care of him. Oh, sleeping in his room. Takamata is taking care of him. And what about Kaku? We did put her body in the revival medic, but alas. Hiroko and I went behind the revival medic to look at the monitor. What was written on the screen made our hearts sink. Cause of death, respiratory paralysis induced asphyxiation. Estimated time of death, day 27, between 1 and 4 a.m. Okay, so it was poison. It wasn't choking because paralysis induced asphyxiation. So paralysis implies poison, not choking. So it was really the poison that killed her. Where the fuck is Zima, though? That's the problem. Traces of TTX poison detected in body. Oral intake of TTX presumed to have led to respiratory paralysis-induced asphyxiation. No external injuries found on the body. Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive. Are you sure tetrodotoxin does that? Let's look up. Tetrodotoxin. Yes, it causes muscle paralysis and can lead to death. Okay, we answered our question.
The silence of the room was broken by the door being thrown open and 3 people running in. Oh, hey, Dotomi. Dotomi, you're safe. Where were you all this time? I just wanted to make sure that the poison causes exactly that. It can only be the poison, because paralysis... What else can induce paralysis besides poison? Like, literally, there's nothing else that can do that. I mean, in this universe, there might be, like, a certain substance, like the... the fucking, like... The LG substance or something. Next to the QB liquid. What was Gaku's time of death, by the way? You remembered? It was during the night. It was during the night. That's all I know. I could try to find in the stream, but... Yeah, I don't have it written down, at least. I'm gonna try to find it for you. Just so I make sure. Because, like, yeah, it's a good idea to, like, discern the exact times of death. Hang on. Hang on. I think I'm gonna find it. Very close. Wait, I think I'm 1 stream ahead. Okay, found. Let's see what it says. Okay. Estimated time of death. Day 5 between 1 and 4 a.m. Same time frame as Kako. TTX Tokyo Residential Complex. You son of a bitch. Okay. Between 1 and 4, so basically same time frame as Kako. Good thing we went to check on that. I don't know if that's going to be relevant. It's very coincidental that's the same time. That's exactly what I was looking for with the time of death. Yeah, I knew that's what you were looking for the moment you mentioned it, the moment you asked, and I was like, oh, that's a good piece of information. And by the way, that was day 5. This is day 27, so 22 days after. Probably doesn't have anything to do with that. Where were you all this time?
In a rec room, playing slots.
You were doing what?
You can't blame me. I overslept this morning and didn't see anyone in the cafeteria. I just assumed everybody was off doing their own thing. Koshka and I found her in the rec room and dragged her here. We've already told her about Shoma and Kako.
Still, we didn't yet know if they'd been successfully revived, so here we are.
Did it go well?
Just then, 2 other people barged into the room noisily. Oh no. Where were you, Ima? Weren't you supposed to be sleeping in her bedroom? Did you... Why weren't you here? Like, you should be like outrageously looking for her. When you noticed she was not beside you in the morning. What the fuck, Ima? That's so sus. Huh.
BRB, I need your help lifting the shopping bag. Okay. I'm gonna recap you when you're back. That's so weird, though.
Miss Suzuki told me what happened. I fell asleep in my dear sister's room last night, but when I woke up, she was nowhere to be found. I've been looking around for her ever since.
I saw him running around the hallways like a headless chicken and brought him here.
Where is my dear sister? What has happened to her?
I explained the situation to everyone who had just arrived. The news that Kako could no longer be revived hit everyone like a ton of bricks. Tears started welling up in Moko and Kyoshika's eyes, while Kurata was sniffling away under her mask. Darimi alone shed no tears. She had a vacant look on her face as she stared absently into space. And as for Ima...
No! Dear sister! My dear sister! No!
With an anguished cry, the distraught Ima lost control of all reason and started lashing out. We managed to wrestle him to the ground and pin his limbs down, even as he struggled violently.
Wait here while I go grab the gamma fuel.
What the fuck is that? Is that like some sort of like stun medicine? Why are we getting so technical in this? I actually don't know what that is. It's probably some sort of drug. I'm back. What happened? Well, Ima showed up. Ima showed up with Kurata. I was a little sus because, like, you know, he said he woke up and didn't find her, so he started looking for her everywhere. So I guess that makes sense. And then Kurata found him, dragged him here. He realized Kako is dead, and he's like going crazy. He was like, "No, dear sister, no!" And then he's like acting all like with all the recklessness in the world. And now I guess Yugamo wants to get a drug to stun him or something. I don't know what gamma fuel is. I looked this up, and it doesn't seem to be a real thing.
What's that?
But yeah, very weird that we didn't see Ima before, but I guess, you know, he was looking on other places where we weren't.
Powerful anesthetic. We have some in the biolab.
Okay. Yugamo dashed off as quickly as we could. He came back a while later with a gamma fuel, which he then injected into Ima. Love the recap since I just came back to you. It was a recap of the past 5 minutes. The drug caused Ima to weaken and slump over. Yugamo observed him closely.
All is fine now. He's unlikely to wake up before tomorrow morning.
We moved the unconscious Ima to his room and assigned Moko to watch over him. After that, we took Kaku's body to the morgue. There were now 3 bodies lying on tables in the morgue. Kaku's body was the smallest. I kept staring at her. When I closed my eyes, I could still see her innocent smile. I couldn't believe the girl I had thought of like my own little sister. I couldn't believe the girl I had thought of my own little sister was now gone. An indescribable ache spread through my chest at that thought. Unable to The fuck? That was a weird comment by Takumi. It's not like you've had that much of a relationship going. I don't know, this is a little weird. An indescribable ache spread through my chest at that thought. Unable to stand the pain, I forced myself to look away. After that, we went to the courtyard to check the cages. Ava was still inside hers, the door securely locked. Hirako and I went to tell the others what we'd learned. My god. Hirako and I went to tell the others what we learned from investigating the gym. The improvised latch, the bottle of poison, and how there had been no one else inside. While we were talking, the sun had set and the darkness of night was slowly taking over. It was already evening. Since nobody was in the mood for a meal, we gathered in a leisure lounge inside of the cafeteria. It's a very particular place, considering that's where the sponsor starts his game.
Sir Takemaru, were you not supposed to be attending to Sir Shoma?
Ryugama took over. Shoma's still out cold, but he's physically fine now. I just don't understand why Kako would kill herself. As I've already explained, we don't know for sure that it was suicide. We haven't found a suicide note, not in the gym, on her clothes, or in her room yet.
But the gym's door was latched shut from the inside.
And you didn't find anyone else in there, correct?
Yes, but I find it hard to accept Kako had killed herself when Shoma was clearly killed by someone else.
Oh.
Why would she even do such a thing? I won't be fully convinced until a clear reason surfaces.
I think she was murdered too, by that sponsor who was trying to get us to join the invader hunt. They did warn us that this would happen. We all heard what the recording said, remember? All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated.
All who refuse. That means the rest of us are targets too.
Huh? You telling us that sponsor wants to kill us all?
The first threatening message said something about everyone dying too. It sure did. The first and second threats. We assumed they were written by different people because of the handwriting. But I'm starting to think it was the same person after all. We went against the first note. We ignored their demand to leave the academy and chose to stay behind instead. That gave the culprit an idea. Ew, I'll hold a killing game and force those guys to murder each other. But when we went against the second request as well, they decided they were going to have to do it themselves. And by it, you mean killing us? Yep, it all makes sense when you think about it this way, doesn't it?
That would mean the perpetrator has already murdered 4 people.
4?
Sir Gaku, Lady Kako, Sire, and Shoma. Though Sir Shoma was lucky enough to escape the jaws of death.
So we're up against a ruthless serial killer here.
We can't just let someone butcher our friends and get away scot-free.
By the way, is this Kako's first death we witnessed? Yes. Yes, it is.
But how do we find them?
Haven't I mentioned this before? The killer may well be one of us. I mean, if you don't want to count the routes where everybody dies, then yeah, this is Kako's first death. Everyone tensed up at Hirako's words and started exchanging suspicious glances. Not everyone is a suspect, though. It would have been impossible for Takumi Tsubasa, Takemaru, or me to have done this. Not necessarily for Takumi. And listen, like, this is fucked up because there's always the voice recorder and modulator. It can imitate other people's voices. Why would we establish that as a narrative point and not do anything with it? It doesn't make like narrative sense. So it has to. I don't buy that Shoma was killed in the morning. Like, maybe he was killed like an hour ago, right? Maybe it's not been like during the night. Maybe it's been just an hour ago and that's why he was able to be brought back.
But if he was killed an hour ago, then nobody fucking has an alibi. Nobody. But I can't see Tsubasa, Takemaru, Kiyoshika, Kurata. I can't see nobody doing that. So that's why I think it's just Takumi being controlled by Eito during the night. But Darumi was awake, and she didn't claim to see anything. She was playing slots, I guess. Like Tavin jinxed Chomas. I guess, man. I guess we all jinxed in different ways. But I guess Shoma came out alive, so hooray for him. I mean, I wanted a route where Kako dies and Ima survives because I want to see how Ima's gonna take he's gonna take all of this in.
How can you be so sure? Oh, that's right. The four of us met each other on the rooftop this morning, immediately after hearing Shoma scream.
He was stabbed at the back of the building. Even if we could teleport, there's no way we could have appeared on a rooftop right after slicing him up that badly.
I think that scream was a voice recorder. I'm dying on this grave. This scream was a voice recorder bullshit. Like, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. This scream was bullshit.
He wasn't thrown down from the rooftop after being stabbed either. His body hadn't taken any fatal damage.
Any fall damage, sorry.
Just a moment. What if all four of you were working together?
Yes, it would definitely seem possible from your point of view. That would also mean 1 in 3 of our team are killers. I don't think the SDU would be worth much then.
That line of reason isn't strong enough to prove your innocence.
Anyway, what were the rest of you doing at that time? I remember those who came after us were Nozomi, Kiyoshika, and Kurata. Moko and Yuga Muchu, though they aren't here right now. Where did you guys come from? I ran from the entrance hall.
I simply found myself in a group as I was heading to the back of the building.
How did you know to go there?
Well, I heard Shoma scream, but I chose to wait in my room before making a move. Then I overheard you guys talking outside. You said something about the scream coming from the back of the building, remember?
Yeah, that's why I thought it was sus, because Takamata was the only one who knew it was from the back of the building. So that's why it was so weird to me. And he said he's got like the ear of a dog or some shit. So that's why Takamata is a little sus to me. But I can't see why Takamata would do that. He was about to take hidden all through sedatives. Maybe.
So I followed you to the scene of the crime.
Nozomi and Darumi said the same thing, but I couldn't tell if they were telling the truth. Whatever the case, there was no denying the perpetrator could have joined up with the group halfway through without anyone realizing.
Your suspicions are misplaced, especially when there is a much likelier suspect to cast aspersions on.
Yes, someone who didn't even show up at the scene of the crime. Huh? Wait, you mean me?
You were totally trying to get us to join that stupid killing game.
So when we refused to cave after the second threat, you decided to. It wasn't me. I had nothing to do with that threat. I overslept, that's all.
We all shot Darumi deeply suspicious looks. Her dismay and bewilderment were palpable. Beads of sweat rolled down her face, making her makeup run. Hey, can I say something? I think it's counterproductive for us to be doubting each other like this. How are we going to handle future battles if we can't even stay united? Let's calm down and think about things rationally. Under normal circumstances, the probability of the killer being an outsider is a lot higher than the alternative.
But would an outsider be able to slip in without triggering the alarm?
Well, I mean, it's possible, but we only know one person who can do that, and that's Dalsha.
maybe it was Ava?
Huh?
Impossible. We checked on the cage just now, remember? She was still inside and the gate was properly locked. Not only that, I have the key right here, and we have established that the lock only that it can only unlock it from the outside. I don't think Ava has any teleporting abilities. I think that's bullshit, but you know. This is the only key and it can't be duplicated, as Hiroko said. Also, I locked my door last night, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was asleep. Oh my god! This is the single biggest moment of character development from Takumi. Holy shit! I think this Takumi is an imposter. Locking in, this Takumi is an imposter. This is crazy. This is crazy.
What if you were working with her?
I can debunk that theory. Takumi has been with me since morning. Even if he had let Ava out of the cage last night to stab Shoma, he couldn't have locked it back up this morning without my knowledge. You need the key to lock the cage just as much as you needed to unlock it.
That means it's one of us.
No, it can't be. There has to be a way for someone to come in without triggering the alarm. So funny that he finally locked the door when a true menace is already inside that room, or should I say inside himself. Yeah, it could be a case where he just, just woke up, unlocked the door, went there, somehow killed Kako, killed Choma, and then went back and locked the door again and fell asleep, and then woke up 1 hour later and the whole ordeal happened.
Okay. There's always the possibility that nobody slipped in at all.
What are you saying?
I'm saying the killer could have already been hiding in the academy before the first team was dispatched here.
That's true. If they were here already, they wouldn't have triggered the alarm. That's crazy. But the only place where they could be hiding would be the secret room with the pod. Theoretically, and that would explain Kako's murder.
So that person is still hiding somewhere in this car right now.
All of a sudden, Tsubasa raised her voice. I know! I can make an organic life detection device from the helmet! That's brilliant! That's fucking brilliant! Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's brilliant. That's like one of the functions on Ava's helmet. Genius. Oh, you little smart girl. Great job. I know. I can make an organic life detection device.
Organic life?
Detection device.
Put simply, it's a machine that detects the number of large living organisms on school grounds. It won't be advanced enough to pinpoint their exact locations, but having a precise number should tell us if there's really an outsider hiding here.
Well, the problem is, would FB count as one? I guess so, right? I guess FB would count as one. So we should have, well, we have 13 here. Counting Ava, that's 14. Well, minus Kako, that's 13 again. Plus FB, that would be 15. So there, if there's like 16 or any more than 15, that's crazy.
You can make something like that?
I found a similar function while investigating Ava's mess 2 days ago. I took the opportunity to study thoroughly. So yes, I can make something like that in 7 days, maybe. Okay, so she doesn't need the mask, so shame on you. 7 days. Until then, let's stop being suspicious of each other like Nozomi suggested. We'll assume that the killer is an outsider until proven wrong. What do you guys say? Everyone nodded in agreement. The moment I saw that, the world around me started to spin. What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is this, H.O.? Oh my god, oh my god. That was the last thought on my mind before it shut down completely. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. No, 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 no. That is bad. That is bad, bro. Oh, man.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine.
It's starting again.
Get ready for your 39th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I woke up to the now all too familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. It was deja vu time. She noticed right away that I was awake and... Again. Leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times more than last time before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. What date? Whoa! It's been more than 7 days, so Tsubasa should have finished the thing, right? Oh man, it was like day 29 or something, wasn't it? 27. Oh fuck, so it's been 12 days. Dang, son, that's crazy. What day is it today? Day 39.
Huh?
I fainted on the night of day 27, so I've been out for 11 days. Yes, we're almost out of emergency fitting drips. God damn it, Takumi. Too bad for you. Why did I lose consciousness? I didn't get stabbed on day 27 and my old wound didn't reopen. Nozomi regarded me with a somber look on her face as I mumbled to myself. Then she gave me the diagnosis. Excuse me. Nah, that's not a thing. That's not scientifical. Oh my fucking god. Now, okay, then let's just come up with diseases. I guess Tsubasa has the big boob disease. We think you have the fainting disease.
Huh?
Fainting disease? Okay, let's look this up. I'm afraid this might be like a... I'm just gonna let them explain. I'm not gonna look this up. I'm not gonna look this up because this might be like a 100-line thing, not a real thing. And she's the medic here. I'm just a little guy, so let's just hear what Nozomi has to say. Also known as psychogenic pseudosyncope. Okay. A disease that causes you to suddenly lose consciousness after being exposed to strong psychological shock or stress. Strong psychological shock or stress. Hang on. I don't know what to make out of that. I was like trying to look for moments he fainted in my notes to see if there was like some sort of psychological trigger, but I guess not necessarily. Interesting. Like your mind just blows out. I have a disease like that? Yes, after what happened to Shoma and Kako on day 27. I guess you were too, like, yeah, you had too much on your mind. Your mind suffered a heavy blow, and even though you somehow made it to nighttime okay, the moment you felt like you could relax, your mind completely shut down, just like that. How could it tell I had this disease? This is the third time you fainted out of the blue, right? And it always takes you a long time to regain consciousness. I mean, the other times were technically... Well, no, not really. I think she's not even counting the times where we had the back wound from saving Takemata from Vesh. So no, yeah, that's right. This is the third time. You're so right about that. This didn't seem like normal behavior, so we decided to scan your brain. Whoa. Privacy, lady. Using the Revival Manic's diagnosis function. I don't remember contracting any disease like that. This is what the machine's analysis said. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as an after effect. I wonder if that's an after effect of killing Aito. Huh. Treatment on damaged parts of my brain? I don't know what exactly happened. At any rate, the damage isn't life-threatening and doesn't affect your cognitive functions or your judgment. So, that part's nothing to worry about, at least. Easy for you to say. That means I could faint again if something stressful happens, right? Yes, but I'm sure it'll be alright. As long as you make sure nothing too stressful happens again. Someone fucking dies next door. So, has anything changed? Oh yeah, everyone's dead. Can you imagine? Changed. Like, have you guys learned anything about the killer while I was out? No, we haven't made any progress in that area. The unknown killer remains at large and we don't have a single clue to follow. Nobody's been attacked since then, so we're still alive at least. What about Shoma and Ima? Shoma's regained consciousness already, but he said he doesn't know who stabbed him. You can ask him about it for yourself later. And Ima? He's barricaded himself in his room and hasn't said much to us. Yeah, I thought so. Just a word or two when we deliver food to him. Needless to say, he didn't fight in the defensive battle that happened on day 33. Ima, Shoma, and Darumi sat out of the battle as usual. Are those three still suspicious of me? Yes, they seem to think you're the most likely suspect. But even if you weren't the one, it had to be someone from the SDO. That's what those three believe. Okay. Thanks for refreshing us, Nozomi. I guess we have the fucking fainting disease. I wonder if this is a real thing. I'm a little reluctant to look it up. Nozomi and I headed for the cafeteria together, where everyone except Ima, Shoma, and Darumi were gathered. When they saw me, they said things like, "You're awake," or "Thank goodness." I was supposed to be the commander on day 33. I believe that is Adamake. Yes. Adamake. Everyone was quietly rejoicing about seeing me on my feet again. Their reactions were a lot more subdued than before. Oh no, skipping the best, Commander. I could hardly blame them. This was the third time I'd woken up after losing consciousness for several days. At least that was what I thought. It turned out they had another reason to be despondent. The dark, gloomy aura that hung over the group indicated there was something more at play here. Yeah, the suspicion, I guess. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. Soon after, Tsubasa came knocking. You saw how dejected everyone seemed just now, right? Wanna know why? Because the thing concluded that there's either 14 or 15 people in the academy, so it can only be one of us, so everyone's a little sus. Sure. She pulled out something from behind her back. What is this?
The organic life detection device.
Alright, you finished it.
5 days ago, yeah.
But now I wish I hadn't. Why not?
Because this is the reason everyone is jumping at shadows.
She turned the device on as she spoke. What if the thing is not organic life, though? It could be a robot. Like Siri and Nigo do not count as organic life, for example. There's like other angles to approach this from. Also, would the sponsor count as organic life? Because they're like dead bodies. Exactly, Ponte, exactly. So I wonder if that would even count as organic bodies. We're crazily saying, yeah, I guess we are. Huh. Ooh, yeah, I guess they don't count because, well, we have dead bodies in the academy. We have Kako, Eito, and Gaku, and I guess those were not accounted for in the organic matter detectioner, right? 13. Well, yeah, there were 13, and then Kako died, and the 13th one is FB. So that should be right. Yeah, that's right. But Ava, wait, Ava does not count? Oh, maybe it's counting Ava and not FB. Maybe FB is not organic. I guess FB is not organic then. Okay. But yeah, the fact that nothing happened while you were unconscious doesn't help either. Exactly. That's so weird. Right? It's like, it's almost too obvious that it's Takumi doing this shit. So that makes me a little sus. But yeah, just to confirm, this should be 13, counting Ava and not FB. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 with Ava. Okay. Yup, the total number of life forms in this academy. That's all of us, including Ava. Which means there are no outsiders in this school, and the culprit is really one of us. Yeah, that's what everyone believes now. Except for me and Nozomi, that is. Oh, so you are onto the idea that there might be a robot around? You two still think it was an outsider that did it? I don't know, but the killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma, right? Oh, well, I guess. I just don't know how without triggering the alarm for the Undying Flames. The possibility of that happening seemed low to me, but I forced myself not to voice those doubts. Anyway, that's why everyone's so down. Basically, it's because they're all suspicious of one another. This isn't going to end well. Without trust, we won't be able to put up a united front during our next defensive battle. Can't you do something, Takumi? I'll do what I can to help as well. Just tell me what you need. Oh, I just remembered. I finished that other thing you asked me a while ago, too. What was that again? I already forgot. Oh, the thing to blow up Ava. Yeah, that's right. What thing? You know, the remote detonator that'll trigger the bomb inside Ava's body? I managed to complete it after carefully investigating her body, with her consent, of course. Okay. At least you're a good girl. Tsubasa rummaged through her pocket and took out something that looked like a remote control. I took it and gripped it tightly in my hand. Thanks, this puts me at ease. I'll probably add Ava to the team starting from the next battle. Dude, fucking you shouldn't give Takumi this fucking detonator. This is so dangerous. I did not trust Takumi with this thing. This is bad. I don't like this. Yeah, that should help out our combat power. The problem is getting the others to trust her. It is about to explode her, so my thoughts exactly, yeah. Oh well, I've done my part, the rest is up to you, but the problem is, that makes it too obvious that it was him, because
there won't be any other suspects, right? Unless Ato cooks something up where someone stole the device. Because, like, Ato totally would do that. Like, he creates a fake scenario in which, you know, Takumi wakes up and the detonator is nowhere to be found, but Ava's dead, and then we can't know for sure, but we are the prime suspect. But I don't know, man. This is weird.
Oh well, I've done my part. The rest is up to you.
With that, she left the room. Up to me, huh? How should I do this? What was it Tsubasa said before? The killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma. To be honest, I didn't think they did. I had no concrete proof, but everything that had happened so far felt like part of a larger scheme that someone was orchestrating. At the very least, I was convinced the culprit wasn't going to stop at Shoma's stabbing. In that case, excluding myself, the killer must be one of the other 12 students at this academy. Excluding myself is a dangerous statement, Takumi. No, wait. Shoma was a victim. If Hiroko, Tsubasa, Takemaru, and Ava were also innocent, yeah, that leaves it up to 6. That leaves just 7. Okay, my math is off. I guess 7. But you can exclude Ima too, because Ima would never kill Kako. That's too weird, unless he's mind controlled by something. But I don't think that's the case. The only trace of mind controlling we have here is, well, I guess Dominic cognitive therapy is one of them, but there's also like Ato's controlling of Takumi. Kiyoshika, Yugamo, and Moko, and Kurata, I don't think I have any reason to do that. Nozomi, I don't know. She's like a little more suspect than the others, but not necessarily someone I suspect. So that only leaves me and Darumi as suspects, and I pretty much sure this has to be Takumi. I don't see any other way. Like, I just can't see anyone else doing this. And I think Darumi is a little too obvious. Darumi, Nozomi, Kiyoshika, Yugamo, Moku, Ima, and Kurata. I never willingly choose to treat any of my friends as suspects, but as it turns out, I don't have a choice right now. I won't gain everyone's trust until I identify the real culprit. And if I don't have their trust, the SDA would fall apart and everyone would be annihilated by the invaders. The only way to prevent that from happening is to reveal the identity of the killer. You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. That was what the boy with Undying Flame said. He must have been known something like this would happen. At any rate, this was the only way of resolving all of this that I could think of. I have to find the culprit no matter what. I clenched my fists and resolved to devote myself to the investigation. Okay, I guess we're... Alright, what does collect information mean? Just talk to people, I guess? I mean, I want to check up on Ima, actually. Is this door, like, barricaded? No. I rang the doorbell. No answer. I tried the doorknob, but it was locked. Ima, I know you're inside. Can we talk? Did FBI already tell you about the evil presence from the future in this timeline? Yeah, that was the same time he mentioned the future case we had to solve. A disturbance in the blood space coming from the future. So we all assumed that was Ato back then, right? When Ato revealed to be the the successor to the sponsor, but I don't know what's going on. It might be also Eita from the future. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. We'll see, I guess. Ima, I know you're inside. Can we talk?
Hey!
I'm trying to track down a culprit, but I need something to go on. At that, a voice called out from the other side there. Yeah, the moment you say you're trying to avenge the culprit, he's gonna go and talk to you. Although I like the theory of it being Eita inside talking me more. Yeah, like, this is like the thing that makes the most sense to me, but I feel like it's too obvious for this writer. I feel like it's too obvious for this writer. And that's why I'm a little reluctant, even though that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Right? Because I think everyone would be thinking that. I think everyone who's playing this game to this point would be thinking that. Would be thinking that it's Takumi. Controlled by Eita. Because they draw too much attention to it. I think it's a little too obvious to me. Because it's literally the only person that makes sense.
You're awake, Mr. Sumino. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can tell you.
Come on, there's gotta be something.
You see, I'm suspicious of you too. I think you may have been the one who killed my dear sister.
What are you talking about? I didn't kill her. And in the first place, Kako, she...
Killed herself? Is that what you're trying to say? A preposterous suggestion! There was absolutely no reason for my dear sister to do such a thing. She had no worries, no sorrows. Even if she did develop any, she would have told me about them. My dear sister did not kill herself. I have no doubt she was murdered. Like I told you just now, I suspect that the killer may have been you, Mr. Sumino. The only reason I haven't exacted vengeance yet is because I'm not completely sure it was you. Accidentally killing the wrong person would be playing right into the hands of the real culprit. But I might lose my sense of reason if we continue to speak much longer. Can you please leave now, while I'm still in my right mind?
I could sense that prolonging the conversation would lead nowhere. Ima refused to respond any further attempts to talk. Interesting. Who the fuck killed Kako, man? That just doesn't enter my mind. Right? It's so weird. I shouldn't go into someone else's... Okay. Okay. Let's talk to the girls in the cafeteria.
Huh?
Oh, you're still in the cafeteria.
Don't talk to us now.
We are in the midst of a very serious discussion.
Nozomi just refuses to listen to reason.
What is this discussion about?
I still don't believe the culprit is one of us. I'm trying to tell everyone to stop being so suspicious of each other. You saw the device's total for the number of life forms in the school.
Yes, but that doesn't prove the crimes were inside jobs. The culprit must have fled outside the wall of fire after stabbing Shoma. And we're trying to tell you that this is not possible. God, this doesn't seem like a killer who'd stop at 1 or 2 victims.
They clearly said they wanted to kill everyone, both in the tape recording and that first message.
But I just can't. Takumi, say something. Well, I stammered hard because I was more in line with Kurata's way of thinking than Nozomi's. I did feel bad for Nozomi, so I decided to simply avoid committing for now. Sorry, I just remembered I have something I need to do. Gotta go, bye. Wait, Takumi, hey, come back here, please. I ignored Nozomi's pleas and quickly bolted out of the room and into the hallway. Smooth, Takumi. Very smooth, dude. Let's talk to you, Gamu. Medical enhancements will be useful in combat. I should try this out when I have some free time. What? Okay, I guess I examined the wrong thing. Medicine. One of mankind's most eminent inventions for sustaining life. And dealing death.
Oh.
How can I help you today, Takumi? Yeah, you shouldn't be talking about poison when someone has been intoxicated, Yugumo. That's a little harsh. I told Yugumo that I was investigating the case. Does that include Kako's death, too? Yes, the suspicious circumstances for her death bothered me as well. My main objective was to solve the attempted murder of Shoma, but that didn't mean it was my only concern. Any information that might help solve Kako's case would be more than welcome. There were other cases to think about as well, like Siri's destruction and Gaku's murder. But I hadn't found any further clues to those cases despite my thorough investigation on day 24. So I decided to focus on Shoma's case first while the trail was still fresh. Is there something bothering you about Kako's case? Yes, there is. Remember her cause of death? She had ingested tetrodotoxin, an extremely potent poison. When we found her, she was holding a bottle labeled TTX tightly in her right hand. Are you gonna say there's no TTX in the biolab? Okay, never mind. Opposite of what I said. That bottle was originally from this biolab. So the poison was taken from here. That would appear to be the case. Whether by Kako, who then killed herself with it, or by someone else who used it to kill Kako. Is this room open to everyone? Sure is. There's no lock on the door, and the cabinets are unsecured too. Anyone could have taken anything at any time. Somebody also stole some gamma fuel, plus syringes and needles to administer it. Huh. 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 I wonder if we can find any evidence of Kako ingesting gamma fuel, because like here's like where my line of thinking went. Maybe someone used gamma fuel to like knock her out, and then they dropped the poison inside of her mouth while she was unconscious, and that's what killed her. But what bothers me is that she was gripping the bottle of poison. Huh. Weird. Oh, Panta, you know what? You know what? I just had a crazy idea. Remember when we encountered the 2 sponsors and they knocked us out with a syringe? I think that was Gamma Fuel. I think that was Gamma Fuel. So were they the ones who stole this shit? Whoa, hold on a second, brother. What day was this? Hold on. That was on day 31. That was on day 31. So this is supposed to be after. I mean, maybe they took it before. Wait, who? Okay, remember when we were like walking on the academy looking for bees after we took down the first sponsor and we thought we were done with it? After, you know, Tsubasa made the mini fire bombs and then we shot one inside of the suit and then blew him up from the inside and we thought we were done with it. And then we started looking for bees on the next day to see if there were any remnants of the bees. And then we entered the strange pods room. We found the 2 sponsors who were not involved with the hunt and they held us on the floor. They injected some sort of like drug into us and then we fainted for a day. I think that was yeah, I think that was Gamma Fuel. Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah, I think it clicked for you. I think it just clicked for you. Brother, I think that might be it. They did. I just looked up my notes. They drugged us on day 31. Kako died on day 27. So they could very well have stolen the shit then. Now it begs the question. I mean, it makes sense why they're not considered organic matter, right? Because if they are like dead bodies, it would make sense why they're not detected by Tsubasa's thingamajig. And they could very well be hiding. Ooh, they could be hiding in the fucking gym area. Huh. But he shouldn't be involved with the hunt though. I mean, we're not in the hunt. The invader hunt never started. We don't know their goals. We don't know their goals, brother. We don't know what the fuck these guys are doing. This is okay. This is getting saucy. This is getting very saucy. They said that when the hunt was on, though. Exactly. They're not involved with the hunt, but that doesn't mean they're good guys or that they won't kill us. I don't know what their goals are. I legit don't know what their goals are. But hey, what day did you go around searching for Retsnum? Oh, that was way later. That was way later, and that was way later in a completely different route too. Well, let me look. Day 20. Because that's when we first found the two sponsor figures. Yeah, so that was day 20. And they were in like the residential area of the overworld. Okay, yeah, let's like pile up the evidence. Let's pile up the evidence. That's good. That's good. Those are my main suspects of stealing the substance. So now I got my eyes on them. They might not be organic because they might be Retsnum. I believe Retsnum is organic, though. I believe Retsnum is very much organic. I mean, that depends, though. No, yeah, I believe Retinum is organic. Retinum itself is organic, but the things he clones are not, because he can clone Siri and Ego. And I don't think the clones he makes of Siri and Ego are gonna be organic. So, like, if he clones an organic thing, it's gonna be organic, because it's, like, down to the very compound of the thing it clones. So if it clones an organic thing, it only makes sense that the result would be organic. Now, we don't know if these sponsored are Retinum, but, like, Retinum cannot even speak, dude. How, they talk to us. So I don't think it can be Retinum. They must be, like, some sort of, like, either someone who has merged themselves with Retinum, and at that point they would be organic, right? So it doesn't make sense for it to be them. So, yeah, you see what I mean? Because if they are someone who, like, if they are people who decided to revive Retinum inside of their bodies, they must be organic. So they have, like, organic compounds inside of them, even if they are Retinum. So it can't be them. They can't be Retinum, I don't think. I think they don't have anything to do with Retinum, to be honest. Unless they are clones made by Retinum of inorganic beings. Then I can believe it. That's the only explanation I have. Gamma field, the substance used to knock Ima out on day 27. The very same. Okay. Huh, but if it's still here, it hasn't been stolen, right? Oh, I think I see what they did. They took a little bit of it, then they returned it. There's, like, less on the bottle than it was before. Oh, okay, fair enough. There are multiple bottles here. Several are missing. It didn't happen recently either. I first noticed the missing bottles on day 27. When I came here to get the supplies needed to help with Ima, I saw that there were already some missing. Why would the killer do that? We don't know for sure if the killer was the one who stole them. The thing is, at the proper dilution, the substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Oh. Huh. Did they use that on Kako so she wouldn't? Oh, that make okay. I think they used this on Kako so that she wouldn't scream, right? When she ingested poison. Does that make any sense, actually? I wonder. I mean, if it's a suicide, it would make sense. Because, like, if you're making a suicide and you're barring the door and don't want anyone to find out, you would probably try to numb yourself to the pain so that you wouldn't, like, scream accidentally. Now, if it's someone who killed her, I don't know. Perhaps that was what the thief wanted to use it for. Oh, that's a creepy ominous line to leave it in. Interesting. Okay, that was the most productive conversation. I fucking love Yugamo, man. That was, like, the most productive conversation here. Ishiroko, you were here the other day too. What's so interesting about this place?
Oh.
I wanted to investigate Kako's body again. What about you? I'm here to investigate the case as well.
Oh.
As if your clumsy brain could ever bring us closer to the truth. Oh, be quiet. Hiko decided to repeat herself in a hushed voice. As if your clumsy brain.
Hey!
You know that's not what I meant. Okay, Hiriko, you're being too sassy. Anyway, have you already looked at Kako's body?
Oh.
Yes, and the other two as well. Eito and Gaku too? Didn't we already check Gaku's body on day 24? Yes, but something happened to make me realize I needed to check it again. Okay, Cook. I've discovered two surprising facts after reinvestigating Kako's body. Did you find other wounds? Surprising facts. The first concerns her cryptoglobin. Her body's been almost completely drained of it. Ponta, I think someone absorbed Kako's cryptoglobin and then used the method that Siri uses to bring back bodies on her. Now, this is so weird. Huh. And of course, like, she wanted to check Gaku and Eito to see if that was the same case. Of course, with Eito it is, but with Gaku, is it the same case with Gaku? Okay, I'm gonna theorize on this after she explains what happened to the other bodies too. What? There's a cut on... Ooh. There's no way it was a bee, right? Because the bees use the necks. The bees always sucked from the necks. Gaku was drained of Kuchigobas because he lost too much blood. I mean, blood loss is different from blood drainage. And hemoanima can be drained as well as depleted. It's like a different thing to say it was completely drained and it had blood loss. Gaku's case, he just lost too much blood, but that doesn't mean it was drained. And that's what I want Hiroko to tell me. Her body was likely moved somewhere and hung up for an extended time. Oh. It was returned here after being almost completely drained of cryptoglobin. Oh, wait. So they did this after the body was already here? After the... What the fuck? What the fuck? So they did this after she was brought here, after she was dead. Huh. What? Hung up for an extended time implies some bee shenanigans, which is weird. But the ankle being the place of absorption is weird because the bees always use the neck. I'm not good at English to know the correct verb is, but you gotta admit, yeah, I do. Huh. When? I'll get to that later. Let me tell you about my other discovery first. Hiroko walked to Kako's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. Then she flipped the body over and what I saw flabbergasted me. What the hell? There's a giant hole in her back? Whoa! Jesus! Okay. Oh my god. Brother. Ooh. Excuse me, what the fuck did they do with Kako? It's Kano from Mortal Kombat. Figured it out, boom. Okay, I literally have no idea what to make out of this. Are they trying to make like a clone of Kako using organic compounds? Like using her cryptoglobin and her heart? Because let's not forget, let us not forget that, Ima's, okay, you know what, okay. So, I remember them saying that the brain on Syria was just like a visual thingy, like it didn't mean anything. It was just like a decoration on his body. But I think the heart was like genuine. The heart was like genuine. I think that's like his power source or whatever the fuck. So I hate to say this, but are they trying to revive Kaka inside of inside of a body of Siri? But it makes no sense because last time they used the brain. Wait, did they use the brain or both the brain and the heart? Do you remember that, Ponta? Do you remember if Yugamo got the brain or the brain and the heart from Ema to revive him inside of Siri's body? Do you actually remind that? He used the brain, yeah, that's what my notes say too. So it was just the brain. It was just the brain. Yeah. So this is like a little weird. Why would they want the heart and not the brain if that's the goal? It doesn't make sense. I think that's something else entirely. Let's keep going. I don't know. What? Somebody cut a hole in her back, smashed her ribs, and dug her heart out. What? Why would anybody do that? Before we talk about that, check the other bodies as well. Do they have holes too? I did as I was told and flipped Eito and Gaku's bodies over only to see the exact same marks on them. A large empty cavity on their backs. Wait a minute. What's going on here? It's terrifying. Do they also have a cut on their ankle? What indeed? Why are you so calm about this? Their hearts have been removed from their bodies. I know. That's what I've been trying to tell you. When did this happen? When we investigated Gaku's body on day 24, his back was still intact. It still was on day 27 too. I checked Eito and Gaku's body when we moved Kaka's body here. Nobody had holes in their backs at that point in time. That means it must have happened sometime after the night of day 27. And you were unconscious for a long while. The perpetrator likely did the deed to all three at the same time. That may have been when they extracted Kaka's cryptoglobin as well. Okay, so I guess it was only Kaku. Simple logic dictates that the culprit behind the series of events did it. But why? How should I know what the culprit is up to? Perhaps they're simply a lunatic who collects hearts as a hobby, or a gourmet who enjoys a grilled myocardium with lemon on top. That's fucking creepy. Both examples are crazy. There's just one thing I can't seem to figure out. Why were the hearts extracted from the back? I wonder if this has anything to do with the infusers, because when we use the infusers, we hit the heart from the front, right? And then there's like this whole vortex that swells around the heart. So I wonder if like we need to do it from the back if we want to take the heart out without triggering the class, without triggering hemoanima, because hemoanima is like acts like a protective mechanism when our hearts are damaged. Huh. Yes, this is weird. Making an opening in the chest would make removing them so much easier. Why go about it this way? Neither of us could come up with anything feasible, so we decided to investigate the bodies again. Do you have any idea at all, Ponta? Because I'm lost. Like, this I don't know what's happening, man. This is crazy. But there was not a single further clue to be found. I don't know, I'm kind of lost. I'm really into this route, but I'm so lost. So fucking lost. What is this route called? The heart stealer route? I hope Takumi doesn't find a box full of hearts in his room, because that would be very creepy. Heartless killer. God damn it, I swear to Christ. Takumi, long time no see. I heard you were out cold for a while. I woke up all of a sudden for some reason. I'm glad you did. Is there something I can help you with today? There was no point in asking Ava about the case, so I decided to talk about something else.
Huh?
Do you remember what you told me before? It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining our side. And then you said you decided to take your chances with us, right? Yes, I will no longer try to self-destruct in everyone's presence, for the reasons that I previously explained. Then, will you fight with us instead? What? Veshnus, the one who betrayed you, is still alive, right? By joining us in battle, you can personally take revenge against her and her underlings. Is that why Tsubasa asked to conduct a thorough investigation of my body the other day? So that if I ever tried anything, your team would be able to detonate the bomb inside my body remotely? Using the device she made? Yes, but I just want to make one thing clear. I didn't ask for the device because I'm suspicious of you. It's just something that's needed to put the others at ease. Eva thought for a while about what I said. Alright, you saved my life, so if there's anything I can do to help you, I'll do it. Thank you. Unfortunately, you still have to wait for a while before I can let you out of here. I need to clear it with the others first. Understood. I will wait. Okay. Okay. I like where this is going with Eva. Who else do we need to investigate? Shoma? Yep, Shoma and Danami. I do hope she doesn't pull the same trick of Route Zero. I don't think she will. Don't think she will. What are you guys doing here?
If it isn't the serial killer, Takumi.
You're awake. I'm not a serial killer, so stop calling me that. Anyway, I'm investigating the identity of the culprit right now. Do you mind if I ask a few questions?
Whoa, can you be any more shameless? The criminal's role-playing as detective now.
I'm not talking to you, I'm asking Shoma. Oh, you want to know about the person who stabbed me? I've told the others a bunch of times already. I didn't get a good look at them.
Wait, I thought you were sure Takumi did it.
Yes, but it's not like I have any proof, so okay, this is a little concerning. I'd love to see her joining the team without being a bot. Honestly, I would love to. Eva grew a lot on me on the killing game route. She still has my favorite scene in the game, which is the scene where Nozomi bit her neck. That's like my favorite scene in the game, bar none. That scene is like too good. Like it's on a league of its own. Does that mean you didn't see the culprit when you were stabbed? No, I did see someone, but they were wearing a mask. How did the mask look like, Shoma? How about the person's eye or body structure? I can be sure they were dressed in a long black poncho thing. What? We haven't seen anything like that. That's weird. So it's not, I guess it's not a sponsor. Because the sponsor doesn't wear a fucking poncho. What the hell, man? Every time I talk to someone, there's like more weird stuff piling on top of everything. Just so awkward. You must have seen some identifiable features. I was attacked the moment I turned around, so I'm afraid not. I screamed immediately, and before I realized it, I'd been shoved to the ground. I don't remember anything after that. I fainted after the first 2 or 3 stabs. So you don't even know if it was a man or a woman? No. Did they say anything? Actually, I did hear something as I was being stabbed. The person kept saying, die, die. Interesting. Then you should have been able to recognize the voice. Did they have a voice changer on? The thing is, I didn't. Why not? Their voice had been changed with a voice changer, yeah. A voice changer, huh? Okay. I went to the gym last. When I stepped inside, I saw that Tsubasa and Takemata were already there. Interesting. Tsubasa, Takemata, perfect timing. I need to ask you guys about something.
What is it?
Remember the voice changer showed me in the garage the other day? Is it still there? Shoma told you about the Cooper using a voice changer, huh? Yeah, he did.
You guys right, Takumi. The device has gone missing.
I knew it. The Cooper stole it, huh?
I think so.
When did you realize it was gone?
On day 28, the day Shoma regained consciousness. I went to the garage to check after hearing his story,
But this is like weird. Because it was stolen after. What? It was stolen after? Huh? Okay. They just found out it was missing on day 28. It might have been stolen earlier. Oh. Okay, well, that's just me being bad at fucking literacy. Okay.
I went to the garage to check after hearing her story again.
The voice changer was already gone?
Yeah, without anyone realizing.
She showed us the voice changer on the afternoon of day 24. So it must have been stolen between that time and the morning of day 27 before Shoma got stabbed. What are you two doing here, though? They most likely didn't check on day 27 because of all that happened, yeah. And they also didn't even think that the voice changer was used because they only realized it after Shoma told them that the guy had a voice changer. That's why she went to check. So it makes sense. It was just me being bad at fucking reading. I'm actually a little ashamed of that. I did a lot of thinking myself while you were out, and I just don't believe Ka could kill herself.
Me too. At first, suicide seemed like the only possibility based on the situation. After listening to Hiruko, though, I started to realize how unnatural the whole thing seemed.
But if she was killed, how did the Cooper get away? That's what we need to figure out.
And so, here we are.
Maybe there's a secret tunnel or something here that we could play a mist, you know? But we're all here to do the same thing, then.
You mean...
Yeah, Skako died under such mysterious circumstances that I can't stop thinking about it. Let's check the place out together.
Yeah, and we can trust each other since all three of us here are safers.
I don't know about that. Savers?
Those of us that can be safely removed from the list of suspects. Safers.
That's true. And thus we began to investigate the gym. We went around knocking on walls and floors to check for hidden doors. Some time passed before Takuma shouted at us from the stage. Hey, come over here! Found something crazy! He was standing at the corner of the stage. Tsubasa and I hurried over. What in the world?
No way. There really was a hidden tunnel. Or should I say, a hidden ladder.
I checked this place before, but I found nothing. What did you do? Told you I got a dog's hearing. I knocked on the floor and knew right away there was an empty space underneath. Then I groped around the surface, and what do you know? A rotatable handle came flipping out. Grabbed the handle, pulled it, and there you have it.
Let's go see what's down here.
Yeah. We slowly made our way down a long ladder. Eventually, I felt my toes touching solid ground. What I saw there was... Isn't this... Do you know this thing? Yeah, remember what I told you before? This is the escape pod that deploys on the last day. Huh? No way. Damn.
Does that mean if we can get inside...
We could go to our official satellite? We ran to the entrance of the pod and checked the door. There was a note pinned to it. The door to the pod automatically opens on day 100. No manual override available. Despite that note, we kept looking around for a way to open it manually. However, we were unable to find anything. Nope, this thing can't be opened from the outside. How about you use a crowbar to pry it open?
Then the pod becomes useless because the outer space is vacuum.
So I have no choice but to wait until day 100.
We'll have to give up on the idea of boarding the pod before then.
Shit.
By the way, have you guys forgotten why we came down here in the first place?
Of course not. We're trying to solve the locked room case, weren't we? Yeah, Hiroko and I thoroughly investigated the gym after discovering Kako's body. But if the killer had been hiding in the storeroom or the ladder shaft at that time,
you couldn't possibly have found them.
Then after you and Hiroko left the gym, the killer got out and walked through the exit like nothing ever happened.
Which means Kako really was killed.
We don't have concrete proof of that yet. However, this does disprove the previous notion that he couldn't have possibly been murdered.
Wait. Assuming for a moment she was murdered, wouldn't that also prove the killer was an outsider? Because when we found Kako's body, Takuma, Shoma, and I were in the infirmary, whereas everyone else was in the gym.
No, not everyone else. Two are missing, Darumi and Ima. That's right, Darumi and Ima. Yeah, Ima could have been the killer. He worshipped the ground she walked on. God damn it, that's so accurate. Oh my god, that got me so hard. Way harder than it had any right to. Oh man. Darumi though, she was playing slots or something. She could have been lying through her teeth. I mean, Moko, no. Yeah, Moko and Kyoshika found her playing slots. But that was after the search had begun and after we had all left the gym.
But it's always possible that an outsider did it.
You made that live detection device yourself. Unless you're telling you made that number up.
I did no such thing. That was the correct number, but the killer could have gotten away by the time I finished making the device, right?
Damn, these two are having an argument. Just then I noticed something out of the corner of my eye. An item on the ground next to the cockpit of the escape pod. Is that the fucking voice changer? It caught my eye for some reason and I walked slowly over to pick it up. What the actual fuck? IT? Is that someone's handkerchief? Italy! Oh, we're doomed. We're fucking doomed, man. We found the mastermind. It was Italy all along. I mean, isn't IT Ima Tsukumo? It could be, right? That's what concerns me. Hey, what's that? A handkerchief. So it seems. I wonder if this was like Ima and Kako's handkerchief. I wonder if there's like a KT on the other side. I see something embroidered on it.
That reads IT.
Information technology, not really talking about it. I don't think so.
Or maybe just it, as in it girl.
Could it be referring to initials of a name? Yeah, that was like my first thought. But wait, Kako might have had that in her pocket. Yes. Bro, those two. Seriously. Jesus Christ, guys! Huh? Oh my god! It took you long enough. Ima. Tsukuma. Yeah, I picked up on that so much faster than them. Jesus Christ. When we exited the gym, we saw that it was already nighttime. I asked Takemoto and Tsubasa to gather the others before heading to Ima's room myself. Kako might have had that in her pocket. I think you were assuming that I suspect Ima did it because of the handkerchief. But I don't. Yeah, you're totally right that Kako probably brought this here. And it doesn't make me suspect Ima at all. It's just like interesting that this is like something that Ima possessed. Likely. But in no way am I suspect of Ima. No, I don't suspect Ima at all. Okay, so I thought your comment was, was to correct my thoughts that maybe Ima was a culprit. Never mind. I would never see Ima killing Kaka. He worshipped the ground she stepped on. Yes. That's such a funny statement. Why is that so funny to me? Come on, Ima, I need to ask you about something. Somehow it felt like he would keep hiding if I told him about the handkerchief, so I decided to not say anything for now. We found a clue that may lead us to Kako's killer. I made that assertion even though I had no solid proof that she had been killed because I wanted to get him out of the room. A short while later, I heard the door being unlocked. And then Ima appeared from behind it.
You believed me about my dear sister being murdered?
Yes, can you come with me? Slowly but surely, Ima nodded in assent. Takemoto, Tsubasa, and I took everyone to the storeroom where the escape pod was being kept. We told them how we had found the place and how the pod could only be used on day 100. After climbing back out, we all headed to the cafeteria.
Huh? So, what was the clue that you found?
Before that, I need to check something with Darumi. On day 27, when we found Kako's body, were you really playing slots at that time?
Huh? You're still suspicious of me? I checked the machinist play log. Then you know for sure I was playing around that time.
Okay. Okay, I am a little sus. I am a little sus. What if you put the machine to play automatically or some shit? I'm a little sus. Or maybe you got a decoy to do that for you somehow. I don't know, man.
And how could I possibly have stabbed Shoma if I'd been hiding in that storeroom the whole time? The only way out of that place is through that tunnel, right?
I'm starting to sound like Kura. Hang on.
I would have been able to get out of the gym until the coast was clear.
Why am I turning into Kurara? Excuse me. Mayhaps you clambered out of the escape pod's elevator shaft?
I'm no Spider Woman, and that shaft has no footholds. It's impossible to climb. The ceiling of that shaft is covered with thick metal. It's not something that can be opened by human hands. How about this? You were the one to kill Kako, but not the one who stabbed Shoma?
You're suggesting there were two culprits?
Indeed, I am. And does the number 2 ring any bells with regard to the situation? When we found Shoma's body, there were 2 people missing from the scene.
You're suspicious of me as well?
Ima's face twisted into a grimace. I hesitated for a moment when I saw his expression, but I decided to show everyone the handkerchief we had found. This is the clue I was talking about. We found it in the escape pod storeroom. The letters IT have been embroidered on it. Are these initials? Thank God someone has brains. Oh my god! Oh my god, people are smart actually in this game. Wouldn't that refer to Ima Tsukumo?
Huh?
I thought so. This is your handkerchief, right, Ima? And the fact that it was in a storeroom means... Sir, Ima killed Lady Kako? No.
Are you out of your mind? Me? Kill my very own dear sister?
I didn't think that was possible either. Unless Ima was the one who stabbed Shoma and Donmi was the one who killed Kako. Ima dropped the handkerchief in the storeroom when it was cased in the joint.
I told you it wasn't me.
You think Miss Amemia and I were accomplices? And that I tacitly approved of my dear sister's murder? That's no different from accusing me of killing my dear sister myself. You're all crazy. I can't believe that thought even crossed your minds.
So you deny the charge?
Of course I do.
Then explain yourself. What was your handkerchief doing in the storage room?
I keep saying storage room.
That's because,
It's his handkerchief, but he gives it to Kako.
You see, you're feeling guilty.
Did they exchange handkerchiefs?
No, no. No, 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 no.
Ima dashed out of the cafeteria screaming. Wait, Ima! We all dashed after him. What is going on with the handkerchiefs? Did he want to, like, wipe his mouth in the same handkerchief? I think maybe it's something perverted. Maybe he just wanted to, like... Okay, so... Kako, like, cleaned her sweat with that handkerchief, so Ima wanted to, you know, smell her sweat or whatever the fuck this brat wanted to do. And then he swapped his with hers, and that's why he's ashamed of telling them. That's, like, the only place my mind goes to. Like, I cannot think of anything else, honestly. Oh my god, he's running away. Ima grabbed the fire extinguisher in the entrance hall before running outside. We followed him as he ran out of the building. He was running at full speed through the schoolyard and none of us could catch up. Finally, he tore through the... He tore through the wall of fire and ran to the other side. We followed behind. That's crazy. When we got to the city ruins, something unexpected happened. All of a sudden, a large object shaped like an onion appeared out. That's Quenzali. Okay, I was gonna be like, what the fuck? Okay, but now immediately I just retconned myself. It's Quenzali. Appeared out of nowhere and captured Emo, who had been running. Oh, maybe it could be also Parmith, but Anya is more Quenzali. Anya is more Quenzali than Parmith. Because Parmith is like a little egg, not an onion. It's like a cylinder, to be honest. Ema! The Anya object that then flew high. Okay, that's definitely Quenzali. High up into the air with Ema vanished out of sight. Wow, sounds like deja vu, doesn't it? What just happened? And what was... Hold on. And what was that thing? I'd seen that Oni-shaped thing before in the previous timeline. That was probably a commander.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Are you serious? Ima's been captured by the enemy? No way. That can't be true.
It's alright. We can probably figure out where they went.
What?
You know how Emma's been rather emotionally unstable lately, right? So much so, I thought he might just go up and missing one day, so... I secretly planted a transmitter in his body when bringing food to him, damn. We should be able to see where they took him from the war room. You clever girl, you.
Okay, let's all head back for now. She fucking microchipped him. That's crazy. We traced the transmitter and quickly figured out exactly where Ema had been taken. It was the enemy relay station we had visited in the previous timeline. We immediately started making a plan to get Ema back. After some discussion, we decided to split up into 2 teams. The rescue team, me, Hiroko, Takemura, Tsubasa, and Kodara. Okay. Good to have Kodara to finally take down Quenzali. The defense team, Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yuga, Moshoma, and Darumi. We must rescue him even though he may very well be the killer. It's not set in stone yet. What if it was all a mistake? Could you ever live with the fact that you abandoned an innocent friend? I know you would say that. I was just making sure. Having only 5 people on the defense team is not very reassuring. Jack, can we add one more or something?
No, what if the enemy attacks in the meantime?
We can't afford to be lax on home security.
In that case, Takumi.
Yeah, it's time. Everybody follow me. Hi, us. Sir, Takumi! Lady Ava is out and about now. What have you done such a thing? Yes, as you can see, I let her out.
But why?
I intend to let her join the rescue team.
Huh.
I explained about the bomb inside Ava's body and the remote detonator we had made to trigger it. And you really think this will work?
Huh?
If you feel she's acting suspicious, you can press the button to blow her up yourself. I put a remote detonator into an astonished Hiroko's hand. Now, do you feel reassured? Hiroko fell silently at my words. After a few moments, she said, have it your way.
Thank you for having me on the team.
I look forward to being useful to you. Okay, that's giving me flashbacks. Alright then, we'll be right back.
with Ima. Good luck. Stay safe.
You don't have to know exactly. The rescue team set up for the enemy relay station where Ima was being held captive. Man, we haven't had a single battle yet since we started this timeline. By the time we got close to the relay station, the sun was just starting to rise. We got off the bus and climbed up a small hill to survey the relay station. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna play this battle and then I'm gonna stop for lunch.
We don't know where exactly Ima is being held in this base, but that doesn't matter. Let's just bust in there and start kicking ass and taking names.
Yeah, you guys already saw how that commander could fly.
That has to be Quenzele.
Quenzele? Is that his name?
Yes, and he's an absolute creep. Feel free to make mincemeat out of him.
Okay, girl.
A flying enemy? Sounds like a headache already. How do we even get to him? We'll be fine with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears.
Why? Can't you just make it now?
This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode.
Sure.
Got it. Guess there's no helping it then.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Ava on the bus, yeah, for the first time. I wonder what face she'll have. Because she's not a robot anymore, so she shouldn't have the emotionless face. Oh well, never mind. I guess they reused the asset. Never mind. Comment disappointed. Yeah, that was a little disappointing, not gonna lie. It's good to have some rest from my throat. I'm already starting to get a little tired out. But it's cool, like it's not hurting, it's just tired. Let me see how I'm gonna handle this because Ava is probably a better idea here. Because Ava can get like 2 mines here.
You're in the way. This is what you deserve.
Would have appreciated her fighting in her commander version. Yeah, that would have been too cool.
Ready when you are. I've got this. That's it.
Ready when you are. Let's roll.
All right, let's get started. Take this. Time to move.
I'm good whenever. Shifting gears. Appreciate it.
Time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken's my turn.
All right, let's get. I'll put this to good use. Time for battle. Take this. All right, let's get started. Time to move. Right here. Now then, to business. How's this?
That was not what I
Time
was
to move.
supposed to do. I lost
Die.
1 AP here. Whatever.
Broken. Ready whenever.
That was dumb.
Take this. Now then, to business.
That was incredibly dumb.
All right, let's get started. Time to move. Now then. I'm all worked up now. Time to move. How's this? Broken so soon.
Here we go.
Now then, to business.
I wonder.
I'm fully prepared.
I kind of
I'm
want
ready to go.
I kind of want to boost her
I will be of more use to you.
because Ava's such a good fighter.
Understood.
Yeah, she can do that later. Yeah, let's do this.
Here goes. You're finished. I'm ready to go. Die!
Now just a small
Leave
fry.
it to me.
Oh wait, I'm out of AP. Oh, I should have moved her, you idiot. Oh well, he's got bleed. He's gonna die.
Oh, I'm losing strength.
Okay.
Locked and loaded.
Leave this to me. Ready whenever. Die! I'm fully prepared. Be gone!
I'm taking the wheel.
Let's do this!
Rev it up.
I'm good whenever. How's this?
Good to go.
There's gotta be a way, right?
I'm ready to go.
I mean, there is, but I would have to. Whatever, man. Whatever. It's just a few invaders. I'm not gonna use an agility potion just to kill them.
Take that.
Now, do you understand that I would never betray you? I shall reserve judgment until this entire battle is over.
Yeah.
Where's the commander?
That Quenzele guy?
He should be here any time now. Aha. Speak of the devil.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quenzele. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
He's finally here, like moths to a flame.
Everybody, cover Kurata while she crafts the artillery.
Understood.
Got it.
Quenzele's not gonna make a comment about Ava being there? I guess not. If we are able to clear this in one turn, we don't need to wait for
Say when.
for more.
Understood.
No one ever commented it even in your team, but I mean he can see it, dude. He can see it. Right? He's like floating above us. He can clearly see there's a Neva right here. He's not blind. That's why it's so weird to me.
My turn. Let's go.
This should do it.
Ready when you are. Yeah! All right, I've got this.
I'm taking the wheel. Are you okay?
Here we go.
Should I?
Ready when you are.
Wonder if I should. Because there's also these guys. Because can I really do this in one turn, I wonder?
Time for battle.
Let's see how far Hideko can go. Hideko can kill this guy pretty easily. I think I'm gonna just do that.
I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for those, honestly. It's probably a good idea. You know what?
Ready when you are.
Nah,
Good
yeah,
to go.
I'm gonna do this.
One last strike.
We got tons of AP to work with, and then
I'm fully
Ava
prepared.
can cook. Okay, could do that.
Here goes. This is what you deserve.
Let's do this.
Yeah, that guy is like the one
Leave it to me.
annoyance here, but I can take care of him with Subas and an attack potion, which I can definitely handle. Or Hideko with a. I think I should just try to take care of these. I can definitely defeat
Leave this to me.
that one eventually. So let me check here. What's my best course of action?
Let's freaking go.
I think first I think I should do this. Can Tsubasa get there?
Ready when you are.
Yes, she can. Okay.
Let's give it to him.
So I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna come in
Leave it to
here
me.
and accelerate both Ava and Takemaru.
I'll protect you.
Save my ass. Full throttle.
Because then Takemaru can do this. Which is probably the best thing I can do.
Let her rip.
And then I wonder if Ava can go all the way
I'm
up
ready
there
to go.
to kill the one invader. Yeah. Beautiful.
Be gone. You're fit. I'm fully
Alright,
prepared.
now with this we killed this guy. Or yeah, no, we can't kill the two, so let's just do this.
Die.
Nice, and now we have 3 turns, which is way more than we need to kill the remaining ones. Alright, that was well handled. I like that.
Ready when you are. How's this? It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long. And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Oh, that looks tasty for an Azure Blitz.
Let's go.
Okay. Do you have counter, Quinzelli? You don't? Oh, well, I'm sorry Hiroko's on our team then.
Let's do this.
Alright, let's see how we're gonna approach this. This is more beneficial. Yep.
One last strike.
Take care of the rest.
Ready whenever.
No.
Understood.
Well, you know what? She has extra damage to flight, so I could just cook with Ava.
I'm fully prepared.
It's like it's free like 6 damage per hit, which is a lot. It's like 6 times 7, that's 42. And then I probably get some extra attacks there. Yeah, no, let's just cook with Ava. No point in doing anything else.
You're in the way. I'm ready to go. Take this. This is what you just leave this to me.
Oh yeah, that one is not flight. Wow.
Here goes.
No problem for me.
Understood. You're in the way. I'm fully prepared.
Let's see if it comments after being cooked by her. I wonder.
I'm ready to go. Take this. Understood. Here goes. Leave this to me. Take this. Understood.
Seriously? Hold on, I'm gonna play it around. I'm gonna fuck around.
Die! This is what I'm fully prepared. Be gone! You're finished! Leave this to me.
Boom.
You're in the way.
Not like this.
Easy peasy lemon greasy. He got cooked, man.
The pain. It hurts. Why do this? What has prompted this cruelty?
If I do get the chance, I'm gonna choose Ava to absorb him.
Serves you right, Quinzelay.
Dude, I can't tell if Ava's being genuine here or if it's just she's just putting on an act, planning to betray them later.
You're Ava.
Oh, okay.
I noticed you were here a while back, but does this mean you've switched allegiances?
Yes. It's not as if I had any future in the Sovereign Army anyway.
Sovereign Army. We have a name. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna already write this down here. Sovereign Army. Back to the Soviet Union. Suddenly Quinzelli broke... I keep pronouncing his name wrong. Suddenly Quinzelli broke off and stared at something behind us.
Overlord Veshness!
I don't know if we should buy that.
What?
I don't know if we should buy that. I don't know if we should buy that. He's doing like the oldest trick in the book, isn't he? He's like, look, someone's over there! And then they look back and then he puffs out.
We all turned around at the same time, but there was nothing.
There's
Son of a bitch! I can't believe they fell for that shit.
Don't tell me.
I can't believe they fell for that crap. No, we turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely. I cannot believe this happened. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Why did they all have to turn away? Fucking Christ, no. Ah.
He got away?
Freaking coward.
Dasha would like to have a conversation with him.
I guess you could say that Quenzele has been quenzeled.
Sure, Ava, sure. That's my reaction. Yeah, that's accurate. Just explode her out of fucking anger. Oh my god, that was funny. Quenzele claimed the award for the funniest commander. He kind of did, honestly. Kind of did. Ah, man, that was a trip. Anyway, are you cool with taking a stop for meal right now, Ponte? I assume that's probably about dinner time for you, right? Because I'm gonna probably be gone for like, I don't know, 25 minutes or something like that. Maybe half an hour even. What do you say? Not only he pulled the most famous trick in the book, but he kidnaps Ima and goes, "What did I do to deserve this?" Exactly. I'll go walk the dog in the meanwhile. Okay. Well, I'll go eat something then, and I'll BRB in about half an hour or so. So, see you then. Bye-bye.
Alright, I'm back. Is your dog walked, dude? I hope so. Because now we're gonna be walking back to the academy, I assume. And, I mean, maybe we're gonna actually look for Ema before we go. Let's see how this is gonna go. After the battle, we split up to look for Ema, yeah. It took a while, but eventually I found him locked up in a cage, okay.
Ema, are you alright? Hold on, I'll get you out now.
Does he want to get out?
Mr. Samino!
I swung my sword down on the lock and it broke apart with a loud noise. I opened a door and quickly guided Ema outside, but then I saw something flashing out of the corner of my eye right next to the cage. Oh my god.
A bomb?
The next moment, oh my god. Oh my fucking god, Takumi. Oh wow, this is one of the best shots in this game. Oh fuck, man. Oh, kudos to whoever drew that. That's fucking awesome. Damn, dude. I instinctively grabbed Ema from behind. This snap action meant my body shielded Ema from the burnt of the blast. A scalding pain ripped through my back. I choked down a cry of pain and asked,
Ema, are you okay? Yes.
But what about you?
Yeah, don't worry about me. As long as you're fine.
Huh?
damn.
Mr. Samino? Mr. Samino! Mr. Samino!
Okay, how is Takumi gonna be brought back to life here? I mean, I guess he just passed out. He didn't. Oh, wow, we skipped more days. But man, kudos to Takumi for that.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks, you're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair. You're stepped in blood so far, returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, your commander would like to hand out some presents, but if you're hearing this recording, it means your commander is no longer with you.
Huh.
So, no presents for anyone today! Too bad, so sad, try not to be mad!
So Siri was counting with the possibility that he would be wiped out. Interesting. Oh my god, is the same thing gonna happen again? I woke up to the expected sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes.
Morning. You're awake now?
Okay. I didn't have to ask about the day since it was mentioned in the announcement just now.
It's day 50 today.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Oh. Thanks as always.
You should thank the others too. They were the ones who actually got the drips, and I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
Yeah, I bet Ema was also here taking turns. As I sat up in the bed. For some strange reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pains. You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seemed. Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of the fainting disease, I guess. I think so. Has anything changed? You mean the murder cases? We haven't made any progress. Ema and Datamir are still denying they were working together. Tsubasa and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others... Oh, something else has changed though. Ema's been taking part in the defensive battles. What?
You shooted him back at the enemy relay station, remember? He said he's joining the fight for you. I see. That said, he's still as reticent as ever, and hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. Who can blame him though? Other than Tsubasa and me, everybody's suspicious of him. But he did say that he's willing to tell you and only you everything.
Huh?
Really? Job, so go and find him later, okay? Later? We're expecting me to not act right now after what you just told me? I jumped up and dashed outside immediately. Okay. This is looking promising. Man, oh, Ponta, have you realized how many of those, like, ellipses, thought bubbles we had? This is, like, starting to get on my nerves. Like, this is not something they did in every other route. This is starting to seem so weird. This never happened before. Takumi never had, like, thought bubbles that had nothing in them, that just had, like, ellipses. This was, like, unheard of. Until now, until this route. And I don't know if this is, like, Eito kind of cutting off some of his thoughts. Like, I am so suspicious of that. Oh my fucking god! There's no fucking way. I mean, I don't know what else I thought, but I guess I was just not ready. I love this guy, man.
Mr. Sumino, first of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Don't mention it, really. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. Ima nodded firmly.
I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyway. Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm now sure you couldn't have been the killer.
Huh?
Because the real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that.
I wonder about that. Because the killer is us, but it isn't. But it isn't us at the same time.
It is my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister. And then smash their face in with a hammer over and over again until there's nothing left of it.
Huh?
Yet, I am but a detective's assistant. I do not deal well with deductions.
Huh?
So I have decided to entrust this earnest wish of mine to you.
Ah.
I have the utmost confidence that you have what it takes to bring the truth to light.
Huh?
I intend to do just that as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why didn't you kill Darumi?
What?
You think the killer is one of us, don't you?
Yeah.
When Kako's body was found, you and Darumi were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer, but that can't be, right?
Of course not.
If so, from your perspective, only one other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point of time. None other than Darumi. Yet it didn't go smash your head in with a hammer until there was nothing left. Why not?
Mr. Sumino, I see what you're getting at, and you're right.
Oh.
It was because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer.
Because there's a hidden exit in that storeroom, right? He nodded slowly in response to my question, so Ima knew about that. Huh. Huh. I mean, that explains why the handkerchief was there. Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Oh my fucking god, Ponta. Wow.
Oh man, okay. I So it was the air ducts, I guess. I wasn't expecting it to be real. Neither was I. That's crazy. Is this it?
Yes.
It's big enough for even Takemaru or Moku to pass through, and I said that none of them would fit in. That's crazy.
You are quite right.
Have you ever gone inside before?
No, sir.
I stuck my head into the shaft but couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there was a storeroom here?
About day 10, I would say. My dear sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we would secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time and make out. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours.
Which room was it where the two sponsors attacked me? It was the Strange Pods room at the first floor of the academy. The one that has the 15 pods. Or rather 10. I think it has 10 only. Why didn't you tell anyone?
I did not tell you because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I did not tell the others because, well, promise me you will not get angry.
Yeah?
Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod.
Interesting. I mean, that makes sense. That's better than making out. That's not possible. The door can't be opened manually.
We thought we could do something about that by tinkering with the control system in the war room.
I sighed and continued the conversation. But you kept this place a secret even after Kako was murdered. If you told us about it, we'd be able to accept your assertion that Kako hadn't killed herself.
I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. She had tears in her eyes when she made me promise.
I want us to live together in a Tokyo residential complex again. Just the two of us. But we have to get out of this place first. We'd all be killed one day if we stay here.
Yeah.
I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at that time. When I was putting it back into my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. This place was our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister lost her life. It felt like it would be desecrating her memory by allowing someone else in. That is why I told nobody.
Large tears started rolling down Ima's cheeks and he wordlessly held out his handkerchief to him. Ima accepted the handkerchief and clenched it tightly in his hand. He squeezed his eyes shut, and for a long time after that, his shoulders trembled non-stop. Maybe this was the backup plan Ima had in mind when Hiroko was planning to punish those who wouldn't fight in Route 0. Honestly, yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. I hadn't thought of that. Smart thinking. After Ima had calmed down, we climbed back up to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual when we stepped inside. Ima, you're an unusual sight around here. Even more unusual than me being awake. I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone the news, you know. Anyway, what's up? Just wanted to know if there's a recon drone anywhere around here with lights and cameras if possible. Yes, but why do you need it for? It's kind of hard to explain. Can you just come with us and bring this recon drone?
We needed to solve the case.
Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words. Alright, give me a sec. Uh-oh. If there's a ventilation shaft here, that means I see how it is now.
Yeah, exactly. If Kako was killed, the presence of the shaft makes everybody in the academy a suspect, including the safers for Shoma's case. Including me, yet you still brought me here. Does that mean you trust me?
Kind of, sort of.
You don't sound very sure. I'll take it though. Okay, let's start.
Thanks. We used the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries.
Right. In summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends toward the school building.
Okay. It splits into a grid structure halfway and connects to different parts of the building. Okay, what parts exactly? Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like. Which means they could land on the rec room and be playing slots for when Kiyoshika and Moko found her. Huh. But then there's like, that doesn't explain how confident she was about the history log of the slots machine being accurate. However, the bends are extremely narrow and people our side can't possibly get through them. I wonder if Shoma would be able to. And that would be wild. This is so weird. Because the only person that is Shoma. And Commune, I guess, but Commune is unheard of in this route. Huh. Okay, this is getting weird. Cause like, theoretically speaking, it's possible that Shoma poisoned Kako and then left through the shaft. But that brings us so many questions. 1, how did he know about this place? 2, why would he do it? And 3, why would he stab himself later or be stabbed later? Like, what? That's so weird. I'm more concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing that got caught in a protrusion of the interior wall. Is this like a piece of cloth? Of like Shoma's shirt? Or is this part of his hat? Thankfully, we were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone. Tsubasa, you cook too hard. It's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth about an inch long. I looked at Ima and then Tsubasa. They looked back at me with wide, questioning eyes. It was apparent they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. I put the piece of cloth in my pocket, looked at them both in the eye, and said, Tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight. Huh? This is quite sudden. Please, just do it. They turned to look at each other. I don't mind. What will you be doing until then? Well, you see. This is so weird. Like, we are really implicating Shoma here, but why the fuck? I had enough proof to make my case, but I wanted just one more piece of key evidence. He wanted to actually check if he is the only one that can go through the vents, right? So I went to the back of the school. Oh my god, there's like a vent here, isn't there? I spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun set and my shadow started growing longer. It was at that time that I found something, a faint trace of blood on a corner of a rock. It was maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. Huh. It doesn't necessarily implicate Shoma as the killer, though. The cloth might have just got stuck into the killer's weapon. The problem is nobody could have fit through the vent except Shoma. That's like the weird part. That's the weird part. That's where I'm like confused. And there's blood 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. I didn't think blood from this injuries could have sprayed that far, which meant... Huh. Oh, what is happening? Was he killed here? Is this blood from someone else, or is this blood from the killer? What? I have no idea what Takami's on. This is so weird. I entered the gym at 7 p.m. sharp to find everybody already gathered there. Ava, you're here too? Yes, I have received an official release. I've been given an A2's room and do not have to sleep in the cage anymore. Okay, I'm a little terrified of that. All credit goes to Takami and Tsubasa. The remote detonator suggested has allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takami. This is so creepy though. Why do you give one to everyone? This is like a little concerning. I mean, I get it, but like, oh man. No, I don't need one.
That aside, what are we all here for?
Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
Have you? You're not gonna say it was Shoma himself, are you? Cause like, that's the only thing on my mind. What the fuck? Okay, Makoto, go on. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, I gotta go through everyone, I guess. Oh, that was a nice one.
Mr. Sumino, wait a minute, please. You just said with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed?
Yes, the situation points to that fact.
Who did it?
Ima, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. I saw him grinning his teeth with a scowl on his face. Still, he nodded firmly and said,
Fine. I promise that I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum.
Good. All right. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this, here goes. The person who killed Kako.
I don't believe Ima. I mean, I don't think it would betray Takami right now after Takami saved his life. What I'm completely crazy about is how they're implicating Shoma here. Like, what happened to Shoma that he would do that?
And stabbed Shoma.
It could only have been Shoma himself. There's no other explanation. That's what he's gonna say.
It was. The name of that person is...
Huh. What the fuck? I have no idea what you're cooking, Takumi. That... Wait a second. Wait. I was gonna say, Siri, you stole my spotlight. You stole my spotlight, you son of a... Okay, I was gonna say, but like, here's like my theory. I think someone dragged Shoma through the vent outside and then stabbed him there. I said for me, no, shut up. I think that's possible. Because if you think about it, Siri, like, on the announcement of day 50, he was like, oh, I must be dead. I'm not around you anymore. Bye-bye. Just do your thing. And I don't buy that. Because, like, he was killed on the first day, but he's a machine. Who's to guarantee there's not copies of him around? Or maybe it was Nigo, actually. Could have been Nigo. Probably no. There's copies of Nigo after all, yeah. He said it was mass produced. Yeah, I do remember that. Because I think that's what they did with Shoma. I think they used like the gamma field on Shoma to knock him out and then drag him through the vents. And then just stabbed him there. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is... Whoa! 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 What? 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 Yo! Oh my god! There's no way they're pulling this here. Oh my god! Is there a wrong answer? I don't think you can pick Kato. Or maybe you can actually. Oh my god, Potson, who do you think it is? Who do you think it is? Is this actually like a multiple choice route, or I wonder if this is a multiple choice route, dude. Is there more? Hey, hang on. Is there more? No. They better have a point where I can go back to this. It says check guide. I can't check the guide. Brother. I mean, this is a choice. It's gotta... I did, I guess, Shoma or Takumi. Takumi makes no sense to me. Well, the only one that could have done that, physically speaking, is Shoma. Dude, that is like the wildest choice in the game. I cannot believe this is actually a thing. I wonder if Shoma was brainwashed. I wonder if Shoma was being mind controlled or some shit. Shoma is the only one who could open the gate, but anyone could pass through the ventilation. No. They said because of the zigzags that the vents make, no one can make it through them unless they have a Shoma's body. I think you misunderstood, dude. Hang on. There it is. The bands are extremely narrow, and people our size can't possibly get through them. Only someone with the body of a small child could get through those bands. It's like the zigzag shapes, right? A lot. They say the shaft bends in a zigzag shape. Yeah, you understood that wrong. Brother, it can only be Shoma. But I think he was like mind controlled or some crap, because what the fuck? Is Shoma the one behind this? My god, dude. I guess. Wait, hang on. If they actually give us an option, let me check something. Dude, this is... Oh, this put me on the spot, dude. This is like some Danganronpa shit. Oh my fucking Christ. Ah, my lord. This is a fucking decision moment, dude. He must not to tell either, but Tsubasa said it. Neither of us could fit through this thing, so she was including
The real killer.
Ima.
You! Shoma Genzaki!
And she didn't say body of a child. Ima does not have the body of a child. Shoma has the body of a child. I'm not even sure Commune could have fit through the thing.
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Stop running your mouth and just watch as I expose every last detail of your
Oh my
criminal
god.
wrongdoings from start to
Oh my
finish.
god, are they fucking Danganronping this shit? Oh no. No. I'm gonna fucking piss. Wait, what? Why is this a persuasion? I mean, I guess that's the mechanic they have. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way we're climax reasoning this shit. There's no fucking way. I'll tell you what happened in chronological order. Let's start with Kako. Her estimated time on death is between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 27. You met up with her before that on day 26 to tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So she showed up at the gym as asked, where you made up some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing?
Yeah, the TTX.
I'm talking about TTX. Tetrodotoxin.
This is so silly. I fucking love it, dude. They're not even trying to hide it. It's extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. This is how you poison Kako to death. After poisoning Kako, you put the bottle of TTX into her right hand. Then you block the gym door using a mop as a latch. Thinking you can make her death seem like suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that Shaft was there. Because you'd seen Ima and Kako going into the trapdoor before. You did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. And you used that vent to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you out as the culprit. The main reason.
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft.
You're the only one who could have fit in.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
The bands are extremely narrow. Only someone with the body size of a small child could have gone through those bands. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bands is you, Shoma. You can't say that for sure. A girl who is flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in the ventilation shaft. Mocha. That's what's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
Irrefutable proof?
Red underwear.
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth.
Probably from your hat or your backpack.
Huh?
Out of all of us, only Kurata, Takemaru, and Shoma wear something green on them. But Kurata's tomato mask isn't made of cloth, so the scrap can't be hers. The shade of green on Takemaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap too. Shoma, turn around. What? Why? Just do it. I just checked part of Shoma's backpack has been torn. The torn part perfectly matches this cloth scrap.
Indeed, I too witnessed it and have concluded they are a perfect match.
Dude, we are actually doing this. What are Shoma's motivations for this? It's like a very good plan, like my god. But like, how did we get here? You could not pass through the narrow bends of that shaft while you were still wearing your backpack. But you couldn't leave it in the shaft either. You tied the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. That's how the backpack got caught on the sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that. No. This is fake evidence planted by the real culprit. Someone's trying to frame me. I mean, I don't think that's completely out of question, but what the hell, man? If that was the case, why would that someone stab you? That one act would completely divert all suspicion away from you. Now, this next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually intending to kill Ima as well, weren't you? Your plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone. So you had no choice but to kill only her. But that made things difficult for you because Ima knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If he told anybody about the shaft, this would be no longer a locked room case. And if we pursue the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So he wanted to kill Ima afterward. But he was almost done by the time he crawled out from the ventilation shaft. Then I left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. That's how you ended up deciding to kill yourself. If you could make everyone think you had been mutilated by the culprit, we would never even dream of suspecting you.
You're being ridiculous! This is way too bold a plan for someone like me. I mean, I kind of agree with that, but Jesus Christ. What happened? I don't think you did it. I think you were mind controlled or something. I don't think you did it like deliberately. This is so awkward. I can't believe we're incriminating Shoma. What the hell?
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent?
You weren't actually going to die, because yeah, you knew, you screamed, that's why you screamed it.
Of course. Actually dying was never part of your plan.
You knew you were gonna be rescued because you screamed.
Ah!
In fact, you were absolutely confident you wouldn't die because we have the revival medic in the infirmary. But for that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly. That's why you screamed. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? And right after the morning announcement so that everyone could hear you. Then you stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life. I can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. No one in their right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Gamma feel, yeah. You use that on yourself to like numb yourself to the pain. Yep.
It is possible.
That makes perfect sense. If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic like Gamma feel. Remember what Yugamu said? At the proper dilution, the substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Yep, and I still stand by that. It does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used that drug to do the deed, right? But where would I even find a drug like that? You probably stole it from somewhere.
Stole it from where?
Derp.
From the biolab.
That room isn't locked and everyone has access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. I wonder if like he has like a bunch of Gamma Fuel in his backpack even. Or maybe the syringes still? Because where else would he have hidden those? Alright. Assuming that I did inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards?
When
you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on me?
Did you toss it away? Probably. I mean, what else would it be?
You must have tossed it somewhere far away when you were done with it.
What about the knife? Where did the knife I used to stab myself disappear to? Maybe inside your backpack? Or maybe you just thought, okay. You tossed that far away as well, just like you did with the syringe. Did anyone find any of those things at the scene? Any of those things at the scene? No, but nobody searched the area nearby on day 27, the day of the incident. And yeah, by now you could have probably gotten rid of those. You could have collected those items the next day on day 28 after you woke up. But still, you're just guessing at this point. You've got no real proof. No proof that I threw the knife away after I stabbed me myself. I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There was something some 30 feet away from where we found you. That's where he threw the knife, probably. The knife that was like splattered with blood, and that's how he got blood on the rocks.
What was it?
Blood stain. Champagne airplane. What the fuck?
I saw blood stains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains prove that the bloodied knife had been thrown over there. That's enough already! It doesn't matter what you're trying to say because you have no solid proof.
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you managed to produce. Anyone could have left that behind to frame me.
Lie.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence. What? The bottle of TTX Kaku was holding. Your fingerprints were on it. That's a lie. That's a lie. I know that's a lie. But Shoma is not going to be able to refute it because they have no way of analyzing fingerprints. Takumi, you're a fucking genius. You're a genius. You are a genius, Takumi.
That can't be. It can't be. It just can't. My fingerprints can't be on that bottle. I was wearing gloves when I...
Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, he gotcha. He gotcha, baby.
You fell for it.
No.
Now time to shoot the truth bullet.
That was just a slip of the tongue. I mean, it was just... Anyway, I'm not...
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX, it was none other than you!
Shoma Genzake. This is so Danganronpa. This is so fucking ridiculous. I love it. Oh my god. That might have been one of the best moments in the game so far. Okay. Okay, you know what I think is happening? I think someone had ordered Shoma to kill someone. Let's say, okay, what if the sponsor showed up to Shoma and said, hey, you need to kill someone for me, or otherwise I'm gonna kill your dog. Or something like that, right? And then he had to carry out a murder plan. Because otherwise I just can't see Shoma doing any of that shit. Yeah, let's hear it from the bear's mouth. Takumi, you got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you were correct. It was me. I killed Kako. Come on, Ima, you promised? Back off, Ima, you promised. So, which parts did I get wrong? The entire premise to begin with. I did not kill her of my own volition. Yeah, I think someone was controlling you, or you were under some sort of pact where if you didn't kill her, someone, bad stuff would happen. Yeah. Okay, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. That's the only way I could see this going, because mind controlling is too absurd for now. So this had to be it. By the way, dude, Shoma is a really terrifying murderer. we shouldn't mess with Shoma. Man, okay, I love where this is going. Holy shit. I wonder though, could have we chosen anyone else on the choice moment? Let me actually check something. Okay, so choosing anyone else gives you a wrong route. Interesting. Okay, that's gonna be interesting for later. X can very well be future Eito, and he could have planned the whole murder for him. I mean, that's also fair. I mean, that's also very much fair, to be honest. You do need to try selecting Takumi as the killer, yeah, but I think it's gonna be the same outcome as everyone else. I already know one route to do after we're done with this one. Stop trying to make excuses for yourself. I'm telling the truth. Please believe me. Tell us more about this order you received. Just before dawn on day 26, I woke up to someone tapping my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there, right in front of me. Huh? You didn't lock the door? Come on, only Takumi does that shit. I did. I think X was already hiding inside before I came in. Under the bed or... Okay, this is Eito. This is fucking Eito, alright?
100% Ato. What did X say? X said...
I killed Gaku and intend to make you my next target.
Oh my god, this is so creepy. If you haven't played the killing game route, and this is the first time you hear the sponsor's voice, I mean, technically you've heard it with the recorder, but this is creepy as hell. Great way of spoiling and not even trying to hide it. I almost feel like they're making it too obvious that it's Ato. I wonder, man, if it was Ato. But I mean, everything points to him.
But I'll let you off if you follow my instructions.
Yeah, so he did cook the entire plan. That makes sense.
If you go against me or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately.
Or it is a certain bear. Monokuma would never do that. That's not the way Monokuma operates. He would never kill someone. He only makes others kill each other. That's just not the way he operates, and I know that for a fact. I mean, technically he's not killing anyone here, but he killed Gaku. That's what I mean, you know? He's like laying out instructions for Shoma, but he wouldn't kill Gaku, so no, it's not Monokuma. And that's why, I guess, the sponsor said it was him and it wasn't him at the same time that killed Gaku, because if the God damn it, oh, I lost my line of thought. Yeah, if the initial sponsor is Ato in disguise after all, then that would make sense, because the sponsor said, well, I didn't kill Gaku. Because maybe it was another Ato, a different Ato. But they refused to play this game. Well, I guess that's fair. That's like the one kill Monokuma has to kill. Hi again. Hello, Crosby. Welcome.
Yes. The bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as COA.
Just who is this X person? I don't know. They were wearing a long black poncho. Okay, so that at least was true. They wore a mask over their face and used a voice changer to hide their real voice.
That sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us.
I mean, it's true I wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists. What happened after that? I followed X's instructions. I didn't want to be killed the way Gaku had been. X came up with the entire plan. They told me about the ladder shaft, escape pod hangar, and ventilation shaft. You know what's crazy, Ponta? X could very well actually be Ato in Ato being like manifesting himself in Takumi's body. So it was actually Takumi who ordered Shoma to kill him. Maybe that's why he's been having all of those like empty thoughts with like all sorts of like, you know, ellipses, because maybe this is like things he's recognizing and something like clicks inside of his mind every time he notices one of those clues. I feel like that could have been it. Maybe it's not a time traveler. Maybe it really isn't a time traveler. Because this has been happening way too much. And those are things that never happened before. Like, look at this. Like, every time he went through a piece of evidence, he was like, you know, almost like he recognized all those evidences. This is a little weird. But that wouldn't explain the sponsor of the killing game round. But why do you assume they are connected at all? Why do you assume they are connected at all? I don't think they are. I mean, technically there's nothing proving that they are connected. I don't know, man. This is weird. But I don't think they're necessarily connected. I think we've been misled to believe that. I just finished with the daily Pac-Man PB. Now I'm going to start a new painting. Hey, good luck with the new painting. Ponta showed me some of your art the other day, and holy crap, you cook, man. The tetrodotoxin, it was X who obtained that bottle of TTX too, okay. After that, I simply asked Kako to meet using the script X had prepared. What did the script say? To speak with her on the afternoon of day 26. Kako, I know about the storeroom with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch the escape pod into space. So, would you like to escape this academy together with me and Ima? Wow, this sounds so uncanny coming from Shoma because he never made like a single comment about his self-worthlessness. That's crazy. If so, come with Ima to the gym tonight at 2 a.m. And she came alone. The plan was to kill not just Kako, but Ima as well. Because they were the only other people who knew about the storeroom. Killing them both at the same time in a locked room would make their death seem like suicide. But only Kako showed up at the gym at the specified time, 2 a.m. Why? Kako said this. I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. Yeah, she's a good detective. She's not falling for everything. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. But keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him, aww. I hesitated to execute the plan because she had showed up alone. But X also told me.
If you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
So I passed Kako a water bottle mixed with TTX. Takumi more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except I had not foreseen that my backpack would get torn along the way. After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Ima. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly, X appeared again. Wait.
Knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room.
Okay, so they showed up here as the sun was rising. How long ago was that? How long ago was that? Because like when what I'm trying to say is, what is the difference between this moment and the moment where the morning announcement plays that everyone was in their rooms? Because if this is Takumi, then that time would have been really short. I hate it, but I have to go to dinner. All right, I'll make sure to recap you once you're back, man. This is getting crazy. If we get the details later, please don't you worry. I'm gonna make sure to do so.
They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time.
Man, so it was very soon, so not even Takumi could make back to the roof in time. Huh.
Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn.
What the fuck?
But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
That's why you went to the back of the building and...
Yes, I had been left with no other choice. But I was hesitant right up to the moment I injected myself with the gamma fuel. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. Oh, X gave me the gamma fuel as well, along with a knife and a syringe. I'm pretty sure X must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I know I definitely didn't retrieve them. His story thus told, Shoma slumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched down until Hiroko finally spoke up. I just have one last question, Shoma. Do the words back or heart ring any bells? Back or heart? No, I have no idea, so he's not connected to that at least. Thank you. Your reaction was the answer I needed. I guess that is that, Takumi. Yes, X must have done it if Shoma wasn't involved in that particular affair. Everybody is looking at us in confusion. Probably because nobody knew that someone had stolen the hearts from the dead bodies. Then Shoma started trembling like a leaf as if suddenly remembered something. Oh no, that's it. I'm done. I'm gone for. I told you about X. That was one of the things you weren't supposed to. The bomb inside of me is gonna blow up now.
Nothing's happening.
Did this X person lie to you?
I think they must have. An amateur can't possibly make a detonator for the bomb in our bodies, unless they stole series. Only someone with my level of skill and experience.
So Mr. Genzaki won't be executed?
Oh my fucking god.
Then I'll do it myself. I'll kill you. I'll tear you limb from limb.
Ima let out a guttural roar and charged towards Shoma so quickly nobody had time to react. He shoved Shoma to the ground, clambered on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like he might rip his head off.
Go to hell! Ema, no!
I ran over in a panic and pulled Ima off. Shoma had fainted and was frothing at his mouth. Yugamo darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Damn it! Damn it! Dear sister! My dear sister! My dear sister!
After that heartbreaking outburst, Ima simply collapsed on the spot. Nozomi and Tsubasa rushed over and started confronting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring quietly at Ima as they stood rooted to the spot. The sound of Ima's pained wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. Damn, dude. Oh, wow. We moved the unconscious Shoma into the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. Everyone returned to their rooms without saying another word. I soon found myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Kaku's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Somebody out there killed Kaku and instructed Shoma to kill Kaku. This was likely the same person who had been stealing hearts from the bodies in the morgue. X, the real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was by hook or by crook. And I would, no matter what I did. I clenched my fist tightly. I would let nothing shake me from this firm resolve. Damn, dude. This route is cooking. I like where this is going.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Guys! Wake up! Something's happened!
Oh no. Oh no. Upon hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room. I hate the sound of that. I hate when people go like, something's happened. Usually that's bad news. What happened? What's going on? I was up early, so I went to check on Shoma and... Don't tell me Shoma's exploded. Shoma, is he... What happened to him? Just come with me, quickly. We all knew where we were going. Everybody made a mad dash for the courtyard together. We ran through the second floor hallway and burst into the courtyard, then ran toward the cage without stopping. There we saw... Oh my god. Oh my god. That's absurd, brother. That is absurd. Oh my... Jesus Christ. What the fuck, man? I don't even know what to make of this. How could anyone get inside the cage besides Takumi? Oh, this is so crazy, man. Cause like we're implying Takumi, but at the same time not implying Takumi. Does that mean a person X is like... What if person X is just a completely different entity, and then there's Takumi in possession of Eito, and the two are working together? Because this is weird, so weird.
Shoma!
Kyoshka grabbed the gate and tried to open it.
It is still locked and will not budge.
Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
I dug the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off.
It's wet.
So it's recent.
What?
I touched his clothes and they were wet as well.
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I had touched the body, I knew already that too much time had passed. But why is he still wet then? That's so weird. But I decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
Something is off. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 51 between 2 and 5 a.m. Hemorrhagic shock. Well... that does not help our case. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8-inch long. Because if it was hemorrhagic shock, then, well, basically the same thing as before. Right in the courtyard. Not in the courtyard, sorry, in the back of the building. So it must have been from the wounds. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Damn. I mean, of course, like, Ima is also a suspect, but it's too obvious because he was, like, angry at Shoma for surviving. But I don't think he would be able to do that because the key was with Takumi. Key is unclonable and yeah. I don't know what to think of this, man. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier. The hell's going on? How did the killer get to Shoma when the cage was locked? Takumi, did you lock your door last night? Yes, I did. I promise you I did, Nozomi. I did lock my door, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping. And I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied.
Well, that narrows down the list of possible suspects to just Takumi, right?
Don't you ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing?
Aren't we overlooking the other possibility that he stabbed himself like before?
I mean, I assume he didn't have the gamma fuel with him this time, and also I don't think he had the knife, unless he shoved the knife in his backpack rather. Well, someone could have handed him the knife, actually. Someone could have handed him the knife. That's actually fair. That's actually fair, Moku. But I find it hard to believe.
This time in a way that would be impossible for us to revive him. I can't think of any other reason why he'd wind up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night.
Well then, who supplied him with the knife? It had to be X, right?
If it was X, they would have passed him some gamma fuel in a syringe.
Yeah, ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged to hell out of their mind. They could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. I guess. We moved Shoma's remains to the morgue. What if we put someone on watch here, because there's always the danger of someone wanting to steal his heart. This is a little concerning. There were now 4 bodies lying on the tables there. At Ima's request, we made sure that Kaku and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Okay, fair enough. Ima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time, then he said,
You got what you deserved.
After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite combing over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or syringe. The only thing we found was a balloon. Dude, don't tell me this is gonna become another, like, oh my god, is this not like killing, is this the like dog and romper route? Oh my fucking god. Are we actually doing that? That's so crazy. Why is there a balloon here? It was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure out if it was related to the kids, I decided to stuff it into my pocket just in case. Soon the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon and the darkness of night took over. It was already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all that, we skipped to the cafeteria and gathered in a rec room instead. The balloon, because like I was thinking maybe they what would the balloon be used for? Oh, that's so weird. I cannot even imagine. Huh. I mean, I guess you could make a water balloon, but why would you do, what would you do with that? And there is water in the courtyard. Well, he was wet, so I guess that could be the case. Huh. Y'all still alive? Yeah, Zibs, we are still alive. You have missed a lot of shit. I'm back. What the name is? Okay, why? You guys are so much in sync. Do you guys have dinner at the same table? That's weird. Okay, so basically what happened is after Shoma confessed to killing Kako, Ima got very pissed, tried to kill him, but at the end of the day, he almost asphyxiated him, but he didn't do it at the end of the day. Like, people actually stopped him before he could do it. So, you know, Ima passed out. Hang on. Yeah. Ima passed out. He was like, go to hell, blah, 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 blah. He was like, sister dearest, my dear sister, blah, blah, blah. And then we decided to bring Ima back to his room, and we decided to put Shoma inside of one of the courtyard cages. And then we slept the day off. However, when we woke up the next day, Shoma was dead in the exact same way that he was in the back of the academy. Same like drawing, just inside of the cage. The problem is the cage was locked when we woke up, and the only one who has the key for that cage is Takumi. So the immediate thought is like, oh, maybe Eito possessed Takumi during the night and went there and killed him. But you know, there's also the other thing with it that we have to consider, that that Ima was very angry at Shoma, so he's also a little bit of a suspicious individual here in this ordeal. We decided to investigate the courtyard for clues, and the only thing we found in the inside of Shoma's cage was a balloon. There was a balloon, I think, under his bed, and my immediate guess was like, maybe someone made a water balloon. Why do I think that? Because his body was wet, even though he was killed way, way earlier, and we couldn't revive him because he had already lost too much blood. The estimated time of death was between 2 and 5 a.m. He couldn't be revived. He's dead for real this time. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock at day 51. There it is. Oops. One's on a chest and abdomen, marked weapon likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long, right? Moko postulated that it could have been a suicide, but since he does not have any gamma fill anymore, it's hard to believe that he could have stabbed himself over and over again like that without the anesthetics, right? This confirms something I was thinking during dinner. So the I'll explode the bomb inside of your stuff by X was just a bluff. Yeah, it seems like it was, and Tsubasa said herself that not anyone can make a detonator if they're not an expert in mechanics like her. So, yeah, that definitely seems like it was a bluff, right? So, yeah, it seems like it was all a lie, honestly, just to get, like, the killing game rolling, right? By the way, Ponta, did you catch the part where Mr. X appeared in front of Shoma after he came out of the vent and the sun was rising? Because, like, that made me a little confused, because theoretically Mr. X cannot be Takumi if that's the case, because he was like down there as the announcement was about to play, so there was no way he could have made up all the way to the rooftop before the alarm. So Mr. X is not Takumi. And now the problem is Takumi possessed by Eito working together with Mr. X or some shit? What is happening, right? That is when I had to go to dinner. Just read that he appeared there, and that's all. Yeah, he appeared there, and then he came up with the suicide mission, and he gave Shoma the gamma fill. That's all that happened there. And the knife as well. He gave the knife too, and the syringe. He gave like the tools for Shoma to commit the act. But the fact that he appeared there means that he couldn't have been Takumi, because he himself, Mr. X himself said, Shoma, you cannot make it to the roof before the alarm rings out, so the only way you can escape from that is to kill yourself so that you don't appear as a suspect. So Mr. X also couldn't have made it back to the rooftop, and we woke up on the rooftop, so we can't be Mr. X. Why am I calling him Mr. X? I don't know. So, my thoughts are, okay, Shoma woke up dead. I mean, he didn't wake up, but we woke up to a dead Shoma. Mr. Twitter, I guess. Nozomi was the one to discover the body. She's the one who called us to see what had happened. The cage was locked, and only Takumi has the keys, so very sus. They could have handed him a knife, surely. So it could be a suicide this time. But then again, he didn't have the gamma fill. So we're still like very unclear about what's going on. But that kind of brings us to where we are now. We just decided to go back to the rec room after investigating the courtyard. This makes it 3 people who have lost their lives because of Axe.
We don't know for sure if Axe had anything to do with Shoma's case yet. Of course they did. It would all be serious trouble if it wasn't by Axe. Because that would mean there are 2 killers of Axe caliber running around free.
And I think that is the case, actually. I think Takumi... I'm gonna just call him A Takumi. I think A Takumi and Mr. X have been working together in one way or another, because maybe the 2 of them are just Ato, you know. Of course they would work together. So who do you think X might be? Everyone fell silent. This was the question I was dreading the most, and it seemed like the others felt the same. Ever since Shoma... Oh, by the way, another piece of information, Ponta, that I forgot to give you is that Hideko mentioned the heart stealing to Shoma, and Shoma did not seem to know what she was talking about. So she concluded that Shoma was not responsible for taking the hearts. So our current belief is that Mr. X is doing it. Ever since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we'd all been avoiding that particular issue. But it was time to face reality. I steeled myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, do you still have the organic life detection device? Yes.
Oh.
12, the exact number as the people present here. That means... somebody among us is X. I mean, it could be Darami, right? It could be Darami, for all we know. Because, like, she did say she was playing in the rec room when Shoma was killed. And, well, she could have been. She could have been playing. And then she just left to, like, go give Shoma the stuff. I don't know, man. Of course we have to go through all of them. No, wait. It could have been someone who came in at midnight and left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. This device comes with a history log. Dude, Tsubasa, you cooked too hard. At 4 a.m. last night, the number changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there. Aha! So Sir Shoma was murdered at 4 a.m. last night. Yeah, that actually gives us a good time frame. Huh? Yeah.
Miss Magadori, we are discussing something more important here.
The number reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life, but after that, it neither went up nor down. Proving that nobody came into school or left it, right? Yes. This must be the ... route. It does seem to be the ... route. Oh man, this is so weird. There's something wrong with Takumi. He never did this in any other route. This is the weirdest thing so far.
The thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. X threatened to kill us all in that message, and they're doing just that. The more we put this off, the more people will be dropping dead, one by one.
Well, I agree with the part about doing something at least.
Hey, Takumi, you're the leader. Come up with something.
Maybe. How about we make it compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day? Didn't someone mention before that 3 is a risky number? Yes. This is because your 2 other teammates could be working together. But the situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just 1 person, but that's the problem. There's also Takumi. I'm not dropping this. There's also Takumi possessed by Eito. That's right, so a group of 3 should be fine. What about at night?
Feels like that's the main thing. So far, all of them were taken out at night.
Then we should sleep together? Or maybe have someone on watch. Oh my god, we're all sleeping together. I can't believe this is happening. Done and done. Stay awake between 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. Yeah, that does seem to be the case.
Are we all going to be sleeping here from now on?
How bland. How bland and boring. Getting evacuation center vibes here.
Would you prefer bland and boring or dead in a ditch? We've used the curtains to divide the area up into rooms, so everybody will have some semblance of privacy.
Is this really going to work? What if the killer strikes while we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we've avoided sleeping in one spot until now, right?
Yes, and that's why I'm thinking of having a sentry system. Okay, that's pretty much what we thought. Someone has to stay on watch and we take turns. And yeah, better yet if it's 3 people, because then nobody can turn on anyone. 3 people will be on watch at all times. We'll also rotate 1 person out every hour. Man, you're gonna be sleeping for like 1 hour and then wake up? Jesus.
And if anything happens, just shout.
That's reassuring. Now like you got a good night's rest. My skin will thank me. Looks like we're agreed then. This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. Now I just have to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they tried anything else. There was just one other thing that was bothering me. Shoma was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes. Which meant there was a killer among us. I guess. Day 75? What?
Adam troops, time to rise and shine.
Brother. 1/4 of the route skipped. Like, dude, I think we're gonna finish this route today, which is wild. By the way, we're clocking 7 hours of stream in 30 seconds. Talk about taking turns for Sentry dude Takumi. Seriously. I mean, do we know he like just fainted this time? Or what if he was awake and just unaware of that? What if people are like talking to him, but it was just Asia controlling him? We need to like hear from the others first.
Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I woke up at the sound of the morning announcement. The first thought to cross my mind at that time was, not again, along with a sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up from a makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. Oh, it's been a minute since we played this song. Okay, so I guess we were asleep for a long time, but how did we get fed? Did you bring feeding drips too for us? Or again, were we walking around? I don't know. Takumi! He awakens! I didn't want to sweat the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time. You were out for 23 whole days.
Is that a new record?
Oh, for the love of murder. I turned slowly to look at everyone and said, everyone's safe. Why is it that everyone survives when Takumi's out? That's so creepy.
Thanks to your last words.
My last words? The division of 3 groups?
For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember, those were the instructions you gave us on day 51?
We've been able to survive all this time because of them. X hasn't had an opportunity to strike. That also means X is still... Yes, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we would have thrown them in the cage and tossed away the key already. Now that I got a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. Yeah, because we haven't been sleeping properly. X is among us. X will be killed if I walk around with only one other person. Okay, maybe that's a better reason. They've all had to spend the last 23 days under the crushing weight of such thoughts. I need to see if Shoma's heart has been ripped out. This Sentry Duty plan is solid, but wait for someone to explode Ava, and then you have to find out who used the remote control for now that Tsubasa made so many of them. Honestly, yeah, that's been on the back of my mind. That's super been on the back of my mind. And there's a left one over from Shoma, exactly. We know Shoma would not explode Ava, which is good. Dude, figuring out who exploded Ava is like absurd. But honestly, knowing Tsubasa, she probably added like a system to like figure out which one of the devices was pressed. Right? Because like she made a history log on the goddamn organic compound locator. So like, I don't know. She cooks too hard for me to like just think she made a simple device like that. It's no wonder the mental fatigue was starting to show physically. Oh, right, there's something you need to know. Shoma's heart? What is it? About 10... Oh, okay. About 10 days ago, we met with the boy with the Undying Flames. Let me just check if on day 65 he showed up in the normal killing game route. Because the only times I remember him showing up are right before we were gonna barge into the defense room and get him to power the escape pod, but I don't think that was day 65. I think that was later on. Nah, that was like on day, almost on day 90. That was way later. It did not appear on day 65, I don't think. Nah, he did not appear on day 65. I do pray nothing happens to Ava. I hope so too. I hope he gets to reunite with Commune. We need to get a route where the two actually like reunite, right? I think that would be too powerful to like not have it. Hang on, I got his knees coming up. Man, okay. About 10 days ago, we met the boy with the undying flames. He showed himself?
Yeah.
Well, he was feeling very unwell, but said he just had to tell us something.
Huh?
And what was that? I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Okay. A distress signal transmitter. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Takumi? Or Eito? Oh my god, I think that was Eito. Oh no. Only Team 1 though, because the two teams joining together had not been anticipated. Wait, theoretically, that... What the fuck? Okay, theoretically, well, it could mean any member, right? Like, nine deaths and 1 survival. I think that's what this means. Regardless of the member, I don't know if there's like a specific member. So maybe it was like a danger signal transmitter. Like, what the fuck are you on? Only Team 1 though, because the two teams joining together had not been anticipated. The people on the satellite did not think Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. This is fucked! This is fucked! This is so fucked! Oh, this is fucked as hell! This is fucked as hell! Is this fighter fucking Hiruko? I swear to motherfucking Christ, is this fighter fucking Hiruko? Has she been recollected and this is like her new team? I hate this. I fucking hate this. Oh no, I hate this. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. I hate this. I hate this. This has definitely happened before. And given Hiruko's expertise with killing commanders, I don't think that extends only to the commanders and invaders she defeated in the book, because she also knew harrowing truths about the war, which means she has prior experience with this shit. Dude, oh my fucking god. And remember, she said that her one condition for victory is having everybody survive, because again, she probably experienced a world where everyone died and she was recollected and she fucking oh my god, I hate this. That's probably my biggest freak out with this game. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Oh no. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Once the artificial satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. Oh my god. Wait. Are those the nah, they can't be the sponsors, right? The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. Okay, so, theoretically, they could bring more than one person. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait. But there's no sign of anyone from Team 2 having experienced this before, right? Dude, this is so fucked. All the implications of this are horrifying. I hate this. I hate this so much. I mean, it's when I say I hate this, I just mean I love it because it fucks with everything. I hate it so much. You have no idea. I'm getting a fucking call from my fucking phone operator, whatever. Dude. The second to last academy does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where the transmitter is located. Still, it seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you. That is why I came here to tell you about it. Brother, this changes everything. Wait a second. Is Dadomi? Wait. Is there a possibility that Dadomi has experienced this before? I don't know, only Hiroko strikes me as a veteran here. Dadomi certainly has like some moments where like she seems like she has experienced things before, but I don't, you know, she can't have died if that has happened before, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think she has been here before. Huh. A distress signal transmitter? I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here. After hearing that, we split up into 2 groups to search for the transmitter, but...
We still haven't found it.
Stop with the ... It doesn't matter. We'd have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. X was most likely the one to kill Shoma. Or they could have ordered someone else to do it like they did for Kako. At any rate, X was absolutely involved with Shoma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shoma, we'd find out who X is. Alright. I clenched my fist tightly. Hiroko and Tsubasa come with me.
Oh.
What? Where? To the courtyard. I'm going to reinvestigate the scene of Shoma's murder. Very well. I don't mind, but... What's that?
Can we have breakfast first? I'm starving.
Okay. This is getting so weird, dude. It's getting so fucking weird. And thus, Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. Why did you ask us to come along? I can't go against my own last words now, can I? Alright, give me a second, man. I'm just gonna go take a pee, get some honey, just so I can keep going comfortably. Yeah, give me just a sec. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. The game is trying to turn itself off. Alright. I can't go against my own last words now, can I? The part about moving together in groups during the day?
Oh.
But why choose us?
Huh?
No reason in particular, just think you're hot. I just felt like it.
Felt like it.
One of us could very well be X. Then it'll be a 2-on-1 fight. What if X tries to destroy evidence during this investigation?
Huh?
I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious if it was that important. Yes, that is true, unless you are Mr. X. Then what are you investigating? One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for 4 a.m. on day 51, right? When Shoma was killed. Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Ava was in Ato's room, actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon or any other clues? So far, we haven't found anything. In that case, the fastest way to identify X is to see who could have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. The killer likely used a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out what that method was could break this case wide open. I mean, honestly, if you think about it, if they had a long weapon like a scythe or something, they could have like killed him. And of course, scythe implies Ato, but yeah. Right? I could totally see them killing him with a scythe. But that doesn't explain why they had to use a water balloon. Maybe the water balloon actually had a mixture of, or a skill that throws many daggers. Yeah, that too, honestly. But then, I don't know if she could have retrieved the daggers. Like, the daggers would, like, get stuck on his body, and there was no trace of any murder weapon here. The crux of the case is, I don't think they opened the lock. I think the lock remained locked, and they killed Shoma inside of there without leaving any traces, except by the balloon. And I think what they used in the balloon, they probably used gamma fill inside of the balloon to maybe knock him unconscious, because otherwise Shoma would be like running away while they were trying to stab him, and it would be way too hard to do it. So I think they used like a certain mixture of it, enough to like knock him out, and then they did the stabbing. That's like the only thing I can think that makes this possible. However, that doesn't really help us in figuring out the culprit unless we go based on the weapon, in which case the scythe is the only weapon that can do it, in which case it only implies Ato. Right? Because, well, Tsubasa wouldn't have been able to do it. Well, Hiroko has an X, but these are not X wounds. I mean, not X wounds, but maybe Mr. X wounds. Ha 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 ha. Anyway. Yeah, I could see nobody doing that except Ato's sight. So I'm a little confused. Who could have done that was thus the best line of investigation to pursue. How exactly are we going to do that? This place is so big that I have no idea where to even start. We need some kind of clue first. There is a clue. Shoma's body was wet when we first found it, remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. I walked over to the courtyard fountain. There was a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. Yeah, that could also be used to fill up the balloon. I opened it completely and then a frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or open dam. A giant column of water shot up into the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. I quickly turned the handle to close the valve. Soon, the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. Whew, that was close. What exactly were you trying to do?
I'm glad I was standing over here. I'd be all wet by now if I'd been any closer.
Next, I checked the central drain. It was more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into that tunnel. There was a large handle here as well. I turned the handle and a wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. After checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. Okay. Huh. Why would that help with anything? Because that only blocks the water from draining, so what? I briefly saw Hirako and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination, the cage where Shoma had been held. We already checked every last inch of that cage. There are no hidden tunnels underneath, and the bars are as strong as can be. No scratches on the lock either, and no traces that anything had been tampered with. The hinges of the gate are also untouched. As I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Huh. Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage or something.
Huh?
You see that ring suspended from the top there? Can you rotate that? Yes, what about it? I didn't answer, instead lowering my glance to the bottom of the cage where something caught my eye. Oh. Huh, this changes things. But Shoma's case of death wasn't drowning. He was like, he had a hemorrhagic shock. So maybe he was put inside water and then stabbed there, but... Huh. The cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base.
But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton.
How do you know that? There was a blueprint of the courtyard on the War Room's computer that had some information about it. I see. So it weighs 1 ton.
Hey, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotype for space development research?
Okay. If this is a biotype for space development research, does this mean there's like some sort of gravity zero switch around somewhere? I swear to fucking Christ.
Huh?
Biotope. I don't know what a biotope is. I assume it's like a... It's like almost like a... I don't know how to describe it. It's just like a place where plants can grow and vegetation can happen in different conditions. In this case, space. So that's why you have bird cages and whatnot.
I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible.
It's said that before World Death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. And each of these regions were inhabited by living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, this place had been originally created as a perfect replica of the ecosystems those creatures have been living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to stimulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. Okay. But wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break?
Oh.
What are you talking about? Those things over there aren't windows. They're all display screens, including the ceiling. Huh. Look carefully and you'll see the light flickering every once in a while. This is getting very complicated. My god, I don't know if I can figure this out. So we have a lot of atmospheric pressure. Theoretically. There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We are inside the school after all. You can see the light hit comings in the background. Yeah. You may be right, but what about the exits on both sides connected to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right?
Oh.
Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls, don't you remember? I guess, yeah. Because I think Syria only opened this on like day 30 or something. Alright, they open after Syria released them. In other words, as long as the walls on those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a completely sealed space. I need to look up something. No. Never mind. I had a thought, but that's not where we're going with this. I'm trying to think here. A completely sealed space. Are you done here? Shall we return to the gym? Not yet, there's just one more thing. This. Oh my god, the balloon would pop because of the atmospheric pressure. But how would they... That makes no sense. Because yeah, because of the atmospheric pressure, the balloon would not be able to get much air. It would just pop. So what the fuck is up with that? I'm very confused. This is like getting way too complicated. Balloon.
Oh.
The one I found during an investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage? I have no idea. I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is that someone made it using the gift-o-matic. It wouldn't pop though if the pressure is close to 0, right? Yes. Yes. Because, like, that's, like, one of the reasons why balloons can only go, like, those hot air balloons, one of the reasons why they can only go up so high in the sky, because when it gets to, like, the layers where there's a lot of atmospheric pressure, they just pop. Right?
So it all matches. I mean, I guess if they opened the gates, yes. Right, if they open the doors. Because low pressure is what they would have used to raise the cage. I mean, that's based on my theory, at least. That's based on my theory. And we don't even know if there is a gravity zero switch on this. I'm not too convinced. I do trust your theory well. I mean, there's gotta be... I guess it makes sense, right? Because, like, we don't have a big atmospheric pressure here. Like, they just mentioned that this place can withstand like, different atmospheric pressures. So I guess... Set against energy atmosphere or something. She didn't say that. She didn't say that. She just said that this place... She just said that the thing can withstand atmospheric pressures many times the Earth's range. And she said that there are blasts of hot air to stimulate desert environment, not necessarily to... Oh my fucking god, I just had an idea. Hot air. Did they fill the balloon with hot air to, like, lift the cage? But that makes no sense. The balloon wouldn't be able to lift the cage. Huh. Yeah, the balloon would not be able to lift the cage. That's like absurd. Especially if the cage weighs 1 ton. It means all that can be changed, though. I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Hot air is interesting, though. Especially when we have a balloon. Huh. But the problem is, if they lifted the cage, like, Shoma would have freedom from the cage and he could have escaped. How could it prevent Shoma from escaping? That's what's making me so confused. No, I want to figure this out. This is, like, interesting. I want to try to just give some thought to this before we continue. All we know is that there's, like, a thing that we can activate in the fountain that basically works as a sprinkler, and, you know, everyone gets wet if they get near it. There's a drainage closing system. There's no floor underneath the cages, so if someone could lift them, basically Shoma could escape. There's a balloon, there's a hot air system. This thing was meant as a biotope for space development, which means it could have some sort of gravity zero switch or something. We have hot air things to, like, simulate desert environments. He may have been dragged back to the cage, but where's the bloodstains on the other sides if he was killed somewhere else? There's no bloodstains anywhere else. How would they clean the bloodstains? I don't think the water alone would clean the bloodstains. I don't think that makes sense. Especially since the blood was mostly was pretty much, like, very splattered where he was where he was lying. So I feel like the blows have cleaned the fountain rainfall. I don't think that's enough to clean the blood. I highly doubt that. I think it's more likely that they killed Shoma inside of the water, used they open the drain to drain the blood and then close it again. But I think like it's open by default, so I don't know if my theory stands. And then drawn into the draining tunnel. Yeah, that's like kind of where my mind was at too. But not exactly the same way as you. Crochet fountain, valve, the handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water. Shot up to the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. Central drain. Into that tunnel. A large handle here. Turn the handle and wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. So the drain is open by default. Which makes sense, of course. I don't know why I thought otherwise. Let's see what Takumi concludes about this. I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is that someone made it using the gift-o-matic. What was the cause of death again? Hemorrhagic shock. So basically blood loss. That's why drowning is out of question or anything else really. Poisoning can't be poisoning. Gift-o-matic. Is there anything in the gift-o-matic that produces balloons, actually? We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go... The history of the gift-o-matic! Good idea, you geniuses. Okay, let's check this first. We made our way to the rec room. Investigating the gift-o-matic resulted in a few discoveries. Okay, there's a problem though. What if it makes the culprit too clear? Or what if Shoma is the one who made the balloons? Huh.
Oh.
So, in summary, the official name of this is the sturdy rubber balloon. It was made using a very durable material. Okay, that's good to know. Which means it wouldn't pop easily. Which means you could fill it with tons of hot air. Oh my god, I think that's how they lifted the cage. Dude. They must have filled it with tons of hot air. But then what about Shoma? How did they kill Shoma? Because I don't know. I don't know if that's how they killed him. Like, killed him somewhere else and then just clean the blood with the water. I mean, I guess it's possible. Huh.
Oh.
The description on the box mentions it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It should be quite big when blown up. Okay, so was it filled with water, actually? I mean, that was my initial guess. I thought it was a water balloon, but then when they mentioned the hot air thing, I was like, huh. $10 liters is quite a lot. Huh. My god, what is happening? According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what? Okay, if it has been crafted 100 times, then they used 100. This is fucking up. This is fucking up from Disney. Excuse me. Like, did they? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe this. So they used that, but I think my hot air balloon theory is still probably true. I think they filled the thing with hot air, lifted the cage with 100 of those things, killed Shoma, and then maybe they cleaned it off with the water sprinkler and then down the rain, not the drain, sorry. But maybe this one got left behind because they couldn't get it inside the cage. It felt like inside of the cage when it popped. Well, it didn't pop, really. Huh. Unfortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data, and only that data, has been erased. Okay. Okay. At least, you know, that narrows it down, because if we can figure out who came to the rec room, we might be able to discern possible suspects. After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back into my pocket. Tsubasa, is there a tire pump in a parking lot? Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't tell me there is. Oh no, there is. Holy fuck, so that's how they filled up the balloons, dude. That's how they filled up the balloons. Yeah, it's an electric air compressor. Is it portable? Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. But why do you ask? Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clear picture of how the events unfolded. They used this to fucking insert the hot air into the balloons, lifted the cage, killed Shoma, cleaned it off with the water, then the blood went down the drain, but they left one piece of evidence behind. Now the problem is, who the fuck did this? We discovered the modus operandi, but how? And when? And well, we know when, and we know the how, so who? Oh god. A clearer picture. And when will that happen? Probably by 7 p.m. tonight. Damn, Cook, talk to me. Okay, this is wild. This is wild, actually. I have no idea who did it. I have a pretty clear idea of how they did it, mostly, I guess. But why and who? We returned to the gym together, where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. The time I had asked everyone to meet had arrived. It was exactly 7 p.m. when I quietly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss." This really is the Danganronpa route, dude. This is wild.
What is this, the important thing we all had to come all the way here to discuss?
Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward and slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
There's no fucking way, dude. There's no fucking way you did. Excuse me. What? What? There's no. There's no way. I'm like trying to think back on the people who like were here for the discovery of Shoma's body. But like none of them are particularly incriminating. No one has an alibi for that time. They even cited themselves. I wonder if Takumi's bluffing, honestly, because there's no fucking way. I do wonder if Takumi is bluffing. I would only guess Takemaru. Why though? Why Takemaru, my dude? There's no reason why Takemaru would do this. Because he is the only one I'd guess who was the garage because he drives motorbikes and would know about the air compressor. The problem is Mr. X could have very well told them the modus operandi. Like, we can't actually rule out the fact that Mr. X has these entire instructions that he could tell someone to carry out. As he did with Shoma. You know, we thought the plan was too big for Shoma, but, you know, and there were things he did not know about, but then Mr. X was like, oh, there's this, like, secret area in the gym. So, like, we can't actually be sure if they, like, if the culprit can only be the person aware of those things. It could have, for all we know, it could have been someone completely oblivious to all of it, but that was told by Mr. X that they indeed exist. That's assuming that X did threaten the killer, which I think is the case, because otherwise, why would they kill Shoma? I mean, I guess they... Even though they figured out that Mr. X was lying about the bomb inside of Shoma, maybe someone didn't want to run the risk. This is so weird, man. I mean, Ima's my most suspicious one because he was too angry at Shoma for not being executed. Who did it?
Huh?
First, we must answer how. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was inside a locked cage? Once we can figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Does it? Does it? Now, hold on a second. There's probably something I'm not seeing here. There's definitely something I'm not seeing here. This Takumi is a time traveler and has seen this route already. That's very likely the what's happening. Likes can answer, dislikes can remember. Wait, so we can bond with Ava this timeline? So is she a bot? What? 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 Wait, what? That's a little confusing, but maybe that has nothing to do with the K's. Dude, I have no fucking clue. I'm like completely lost. Like they pulled off of the first case, which was like easy as hell, and then they do this. No, there's definitely something I'm not seeing. It probably has to do with their weapons, because if he says there's only one person who could have done it, it's Eito who did it. I mean, that's assuming the side thing. But there's something I'm not seeing. You'll never be wrong by selecting him. Well, I don't think that's how it works, dude. I mean, Ava has like the two crowbars. And they did say that the blade was like 8 inches long. I could see Kyoshika's sword doing it, the whole Jumonji sword. I don't... Man, I don't want to go into this without knowing anything. I want to just think about it. What happened to Yugamu use in battle? A tentacle? It's like a... I think a pair of blades. Like daggers, I think. I'm not sure, actually. Never figured it out. Oh no, it's his arm, actually. It's his arm. It's his own arm. His arm mutates into like a weird thing. Yeah, his arm. It's just his arm. I just remember Takumi pointing it out at some point. Yeah, it's just his arm. His arm mutates in battle. So I don't think it was him because... Yeah. Are we sure we know, like, the full extent of how this was performed? Because, like, I honestly don't have any better guesses. I almost feel like Takumi is fucking bluffing here. Perhaps you'll explain more now. I guess it must. It's gotta be something very obvious that we're overlooking, dude. It's gotta be something very obvious that we're overlooking. Because, like, okay, I think you convinced me that the Shoma was killed outside of the cage. Because, well, if he was killed inside of the cage, then why do we make such a fuss about the cage being movable and whatnot, right? So I guess he must have been killed outside and then dragged back again. To make it seem like he was killed there. Right? But the problem with that is that any weapon could have done it. Anyone who had a kitchen knife could have done it. But maybe not anyone who could have, maybe it has something to do with how they position the balloons on the top of the cage. Maybe it's someone who can, like, go high in battle. Well, Ima can fly, actually. Ima can fly. And Ima has a knife, yes. Huh. Ima can fly. I wonder if that's where we're getting with this. And well, Ima definitely had the motivation to do it. Didn't even need, like, Mr. X to tell him. You know, I think I'm gonna lock on Ima just because of that. Just because he can fly. So he's the only one who could have, like, positioned the balloons there. I guess. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Interesting, okay. But raising up the cage wouldn't make sense if you fly. You'd still have to pass below. Dude, I'm talking about the balloons. Like, you put the balloons to, like, raise the cage, and then you cue Shoma. You would have to fly to put the balloons on the top of it to, like, make it fly. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I think it's Ima. Because Ima can fly up there and position the balloons and tie them to the cage. 100 of them would probably like, make the cage float. And then he has all the space in the world to kill Shoma and exact vengeance. And then he just returns Shoma to the cage, pops the balloons or gets them away, maybe down the drain even, right? But there's this one that they did not see, and then the water was used to wash everything off, and then yeah, that's it. The blood went down to rain. Honestly, that's my best guess. Just cut to the chase and tell us who the killer is already.
All right. I'll tell you. The person who killed Shoma.
Oh, dude, I fucking love this theatrical bullshit. It's so Danganronpa.
The name of that person is...
Dude, I wonder if I cooked. The person who killed Shoma is... Dude.
The problem is, Spanta. The problem is, okay, now that I thought about something. Tsubasa knows a lot about this courtyard. She also knows a lot about mechanics, physics, and whatnot. She knows about the air compressor. I don't know. I just had this, like, last-minute thought. Stop, I'm not gonna brick Aito. I don't think it was him, you silly sauce. Dude. She wouldn't benefit from telling you, though. Would she? Are you sure about that? Because what if she lied about their bringing an air compressor and someone was like, oh no, there is an air compressor. What do you mean, Tsubasa? Right? What if she lies and gets caught and then everyone's suspect of her? So maybe it's best for her to tell. But I don't see her doing that. And I don't see how she could have climbed up there and put the balloons. My only suspect is Ima, really. Cause sure, Kurata has her air artillery and whatnot. Yugamu, I don't know. Moko, Nozumi, they talk about it. Hiriku, Darami. Darami's Darami, like, you know. Dude, okay. If I guessed this right, Moko would have just lifted the cage. That's right. That's actually right. Honestly, that's my best guess. It's gotta be Ima, right? If I figured out the fucking thing about flying and putting the balloons there, I'm a fucking genius, okay? I'm just gonna say I'm a fucking genius if I did it. I'm crossing my fingers. I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right. The real killer is... you, Ima Tsukumo.
What are you talking about, Mr. Sumino? How in the world could I have done that?
Very well, allow me to explain. What you did was... God damn it, I think I messed up. Oh no, I messed up, dude! You know... It's all very simple. You were... This guy is stinging to high heavens. Oh no. Oh no.
Garcius is an ex after all. Hey, now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right?
Maybe he's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down.
After that, he'll tell us there is no need to travel in groups or sleep together anymore, and then commits his next crime.
So he brought this matter up in a futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him. It does make sense. Yes, it does indeed. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up.
Wait, this is a mistake. I was just...
Dude, I wonder if this was like a... What if this was like an impossible choice? What if there's nobody who did it? And, or at least Takumi does not know. What if it was bluffing all along? I'm like very curious. Let's see where this goes. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. You could have picked yourself. Yeah, but I think that was the option I should have taken if I don't know, man. I don't know. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. But it was too late for regrets. I had no strength left in me to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Huh? I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure of what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. Only to notice that someone was lying in the cage next to mine. I ran over to see who it was. Is it Nozomi? What the actual fuck? I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. The cage was unlocked. I went inside and touched her arm. It was definitely cold. She'd been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
I stamped down my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
Everyone is fucking dead, dude. Excuse me? What? I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, it seemed like she had died a few hours ago as well. What the fuck? Thinking everyone might be in their rooms, I proceeded to the roof. It was eerily silent all around. There was no signs of life anywhere. Are we the only one left? Is the distress signal gonna activate? Still convinced there had to be somebody around. I opened every single door to check. Takemura's room, Hiriko's room, Darumi's room, their rooms are completely empty, abandoned. Kurata's room was next. I went inside and my glance fell on her bed. Lying there was...
No! Kurata too!
I checked her body like Eva and Kyoshika. She was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe...
Clinging to a ray of hope, I decided to move Kurata's body to the infirmary. But... too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive was all the monitor would display. I had a really bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pulled and congealed at the pit of my stomach. But it's fine. It's going to be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. I checked every room on the second and third floors, and then any other rooms I had yet checked. I didn't find anyone. Finally, I reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw...
Yugamu.
There was no need to even check on his body. I could feel an eerie chill crawling underneath my skin and spreading to the rest of my body. The last place I visited was the garage. Oh no, I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside, and then... oh my god! Oh Christ! Oh! All of them with the wound on the neck, by the way. Very peculiar. And they did say that Kako's body was hung up for a while after, you know, we noticed her heart had been stolen. Jesus fucking Christ, what is this? Oh my god. Oh. Thanks for ruining the moment, Ponta. When I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over the bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Takemaru, Ima, Darumi, and Tsubasa's hearts had been removed through the... What the fuck? What about Hiruko's? Acting on a hunch, I peered underneath Hiruko's clothing to check her back as well. There was a large empty cavity there as well, just as I had suspected. But I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. Why is this not over? Stepping outside, I wandered around aimlessly for a while before coming to a stop in the schoolyard. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time. Then a passing soundless breeze blew past. As I took in the breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed through the back of my mind. Oh. How many dead bodies have I found? I mean, it's been 5 with the ones in the garage. 6 with Kurara, 7 with Kyoshika, 8 with Yugamu. The only one we haven't found is Nozomi, I think. Right? Well, we haven't found Moko, actually. We hadn't found Moko. Moko, Nozomi. And... I think I'm missing one. No. That's all. That's it. Moko and Nozomi. Those are the only 2. Which means you found 9 dead bodies, I believe. Yeah. 1, 2, yeah, Yugamu, Kurare, and then the 5. Yeah, that's 9. 3, 4, 9. I was spotted in the prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at the time? Including myself, there were 12. 12, which meant... But that suspicion was quickly dispelled from my mind when the remaining 2 survivors appeared before me. What the fuck is going on, brother? We fought so hard in the defensive battles. Everyone gave their all. We even beat Vashina's. What? And yet... This was what we woke up to.
Takumi... You killed them all, right?
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
Her accusation jolted my mind into action, and I started to defend myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me. I went through the same ordeal too. My cage was unlocked when I woke up, and I walked out to almost everybody dead.
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
Mocha was right. The 3 of us were the only ones still alive. It stood to reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
It was...
There's no... What?! There's no way. What the fuck is happening? What? I almost broke my chair. Dude. Eight is not an option, by the way. Brother, what is this? I swear to God, I almost broke my chair. You know the arm resting sides of the chair? I just literally like I used those I used all my weight to like support myself just on those and propelled myself upwards. Like I thought I was gonna break my chair, fall to the floor, and die a gruesome death. But that didn't happen. Game is bugged. It was crazy. Why do we have a choice here? Why do we have a choice here? That makes no... What? Brother. Then it might really be Takumi. I feel like it's almost too obvious that it was Takumi. I feel like it's almost too obvious that it was Takumi. I want to see what happens if I say that Nozomi did it, for example. Because honestly, I don't know if I can see him killing Shoma. Nozomi, I guess, could have killed Shoma. Nozomi is not an official SDU member after all. Well, yeah, I guess. The thing is, if Moko died, well, let's think about this. I just thought of something. If we kill Moko, theoretically the distress signal would activate, and then it would be recollected, and Nozomi could go along. Well, the same. Well, honestly, that doesn't make sense because both of these are from Second to Last Defense Academy. They said that only the first Academy members are supposed to trigger it. So theoretically, this should already be triggered because only Takumi is standing. This is weird. Never mind that. Forget it. Forget that. Moko is not even part of this. Brother, I have no... This is like the weirdest choice. But what? There are indeed two members of Team 1 right now. Takumi and Eito? Is that what you want to say? Because future Eito is here. That's like what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was more thinking like Mr. X, right? If Mr. X is like some sort of time traveling bullcrap, then maybe. But then I don't think it was Takumi who did it. You should use that as an explanation. Well, yeah, but then like we don't really... I think maybe... Okay. Maybe here's how the timeline's gonna be split. Maybe like if you choose Takumi, something happens, and then if you choose either Moko or Nozomi, something different happens. But I think Takumi is the bad ending because I don't think that's true. So I'm gonna say Nozomi because I'm fucking crazy. How the fuck did they throw a 3-choice thing on us?
Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this.
Brother, I legit loosened up my armrest on the right side. Like I'm trying to rest my arm on it, and now it's like wobbly. I fucked it. Hold on. Oh, that's not good. Oh man, I'm gonna break this chair, dude. How could you even say such a thing? It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. She doesn't have a bomb inside of her that she could be threatened with, though. I mean, Maybe the threats were different. I don't know, man. I don't think it was her. I don't think you understand. I don't think it was her. I'm just throwing it a different option here because I don't think it was Takumi. I don't think it was anyone here, to be honest. I'm just throwing things into the air. No, forget it. I don't care anymore. Everyone died like that. So are you gonna kill yourself? She suddenly screamed at the top of her lungs and ran off toward the wall of fire. Oh my god!
Wait! Nozomi!
I quickly followed her. Before long, we reached the wall of fire, but Nozomi did not slow down. She continued running at full speed right into the wall of fire.
No!
This wasn't what I wanted. All because I made that accusation, son of a bitch. Because of me, Nozomi. I wonder if that was a trick choice. What if you chose everything and it led to the same outcome? Brother. Don't tell me we're still... Why are we still going? No, wait, it's going to be fine. I may still be able to make it. I'll save Nozomi, drag her out of those flames, and... My body was already moving before I could finish that thought. Oh my god, Eito is moving you. I launched myself into the fire flame. What? The very next moment. I was vaporized in an instant. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. What is this game, man? What the fuck? Mystery route? A kind heart, well done. Lord! What have I fucking experienced? Oh, give me 5, man. Give me fucking 5. Holy crap. Holy. Ooh, I'm shaking, man. Oh, if this was a normal session, I would have ended it right here, but I'm not going to. Never died, so no 5 for you. How many endings is that? 16? Hell yeah! 16 endings, brother! Oh my god! There is indeed 6. What? Oh my god, there is indeed 3 different. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, what happens if we choose Moko? I kind of hate this one too. I mean, this is like way above like the other bad ones we got, but my god, just because of how wild it is, like this like just keeps escalating. What happens if we choose Moko here?
You! Moko Mochiro!
You killed everyone. It had to have been you. There's no mistake about it. No, no, no! No, 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 no! And then she kills us. Moko charged at me deliriously while brandishing a massive butcher knife. I instinctively grabbed her wrist, snatched the butcher knife away, and... There's no way you killed Moko. Slash her neck. There's no way Takumi fucking one-handed Moko. No, 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 no. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Nah. I watched her in horror as Moko collapsed to the ground. I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other. My strength gave out, and the butcher knife fell to the ground. Immediately after that.
Moko. Moko.
Takumi not perhaps, but it, yeah, well, I guess. And then Nozomi just jumps into the fire again. Nozomi screamed at the top of her lungs and dashed over. The knife that had fallen from my hand was lying at my feet. She quickly picked it up and swung it wildly. Oh, brother. Oh, this is actually giving me chills, man. I'm just... Oh. Oh.
Nozomi, why?
Nozomi was standing in front of me with an astonished look on her deathly pale face. I stared absently at her until my consciousness faded into nothingness. Jesus, man. 17 endings, bitch. Revenge for Moko. Brother. What is this? What is this little fucking hole I dug myself into? Brother. I like this a little bit, but I hate it still. Yeah, I mean, this is honestly just like... all of those endings are kind of like... kind of wild. Like, they're too wild for me to like take them seriously. But this Nozomi avenging Moko ending was kind of... it kind of sting a little bit. Just because it could almost peek below the skirt. God damn it, Ponta. You need to control yourself, buddy. I'm like trying to take this seriously.
I think I probably just didn't remember it.
Because there's no way either of you here could have done all that. That means you must be right. It was me. I must have killed everybody, somehow without being conscious of it. I slumped to my shoulders and hung my head weakly. Immediately after...
Oh.
I knew it.
As Moko said that, she reached behind her and took out a large... Is Nozomi gonna try to stop her this time? The next thing I knew, I was staring at my nude body, arms dripping lifelessly on both sides. I was staring at my... Oh, it's because your head is on the floor. How was I able to see my own body from this angle? Yeah, your head is on the floor. That was the last thought that ran through my mind before I blacked out completely. Okay, yeah, that was my least favorite out of the three. What the fuck was that? Terminated Sumino. What the fuck, man? Yeah, this is the one I hate the most. Yeah, this was the worst, like by a large margin. Oh, this was a trip. This was all that for suspecting. Yeah, or as Zima would say, yeah, right. God, fucking Christmas, man. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. I mean, you gotta at least hand it to them. That was like... I think that's like the amount of wildness that I needed just to like... just to like pick myself up. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna watch out here because... Oh, there's a third... There's a third option here. Oh my god. Of course, I don't want to spoil myself by hovering over the logs. But I guess we're gonna have a second guess at this. The person who killed Shoma is... Is Takumi gonna, like, what if we choose Takumi and Takumi's gonna be like, well, only I had the key, so it must have been me. Because I really don't know how anyone else... What if I go with Tsubasa? I know you're gonna shoot me for this, but I just want to check. The real killer is... you, Tsubasa Kawana. What? Wait a minute, are you out of your mind? How is that even possible? Very well, allow me to explain. What you did was... Okay, you know, it was all very simple. You were this guy, Yeah. Okay, so I guess that leaves us to the same ending. I guess so. All right. I don't want to spoil myself on the answer. The one male with gray hair. Oh, man. This is so weird to me. I'm gonna go Takumi, I guess. Is Takumi the one behind this? I don't have any other guesses. I have no idea how they could have pulled this off. The only other suspect I have is Darumi because she was in the Rec Room playing slots and 100 balloons were produced. I mean...
I don't have any memories of it, but... the killer... it could very well have been me.
Okay, this is getting old, guys. You guys need to stop doing that.
Yeah, like I've been saying all this time, right?
But how could you not have any memories? It's simple, I just don't remember. Then you cannot be the killer. But I don't believe any of you here could have done something so cruel. Also, I'm the only one who could have gotten inside since the key was with me. There are other reasons too. Nothing happened when I was unconscious, right? That would make sense if I was the culprit. The cause of my fainting disease may have played a part as well. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as an after effect. If those damaged parts have actually yet to heal properly, it could have gotten up subconsciously at night and did all those things without being aware of it, right? That's why I'm saying it was probably me, maybe. Didn't leave us with no choice but to lock you up in a cell. Are you okay? Are you okay with that, Takumi? I guess this is different. No.
Huh? You're still trying to put up a fight even after you've confessed?
I wasn't confessing, I was just saying it's a possibility, okay? But you were so confident you knew who the killer was. You are being utterly incoherent. Anyway, hold him down, everyone. Okay. Stop, stop. Stay away from me. I said, stay away. I screamed and started running. You bastard, stop right there. I burst out of the room into the hallway and just kept running. Some time passed. I was finally able to throw off all my pursuers right after running around the school haphazardly.
I'll be in danger if I stick around here. I should leave the school for a while and get my head together.
I headed to the entrance hall and grabbed a fire extinguisher before sneaking outside. Before long, I arrived at the wall of fire, but somebody had been lying in ambush there. Yugamo. It's your ex. No. But you basically admitted it just now. I told you I was just throwing out possibilities. Save your excuses, and now I can finally kill you without regrets. What? Have you forgotten that I am an assassin? Oh, wait, does that mean... Yukama pulled out a dirk and walked towards me with a smirk on his face.
No! Stop!
Okay. Don't tell me Nozomi jumped in front of us. There's no fucking way. Whoa! What the shit, brother? Huh. Don't tell me Nozomi was the one who did it. Don't tell me Nozomi was the one who did it. Is that why she's feeling so guilty to the point of protecting us? Oh no. Oh no, what if she's the one who did it, dude? And she was the one who discovered the body, but that's about it. How could she have pulled it off? I don't know.
Nozomi! Why?
I saw you, so I ran after you.
Yukamu! How could you do this?
Hey, this wasn't my fault. I was just trying to intimidate you. Killing you had never been my intention at all.
Okay.
Shut up!
I charged at Yugamo with a feral roar, and then we grabbed a hold of each other. As we were struggling, we lost our balances and our bodies careened into the wall of fire at the same time. No! Aw, man. The very next moment, our bodies vaporized in the blink of an eye. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Wow. Damn. Mystery Rail danced in the purple flames. I mean, that was a little silly ending too. I wish I had dinner during these 4 last endings. I mean, on the bright side, we are farming up endings, man. That's 19. I like that. We're getting so many endings. I did not expect to have this many. Okay, so who is the culprit, man? I'm kind of inclined to pick Nozomi, honestly, just because of the way she acted. Time to find the real culprit. Okay, I'm gonna say something. If Nozomi is the real culprit, then that ending becomes a lot better. If Nozomi is the real culprit, that ending becomes a lot better. The real killer is Chiyo Nozomi Kirifuji. Wow, he didn't hesitate on that, I guess. How do you mean? How could I have done that? Very well, let me explain. Okay, well. You already accused her once and saw the result. That was a different circumstance. Dude. I feel like such a dumbass. I feel like I should be able to figure it out, but I am not. 3 out of 12 fails. Not 12 necessarily, because there's dead people. We can accuse the dead people as well. What did Tsubasa say her helmet functions were? The zoom functions. I only remember the zoom function. Oh yeah, the thing that prevents it. It turns into a gas mask, and then there was another one that I forgot. I think Yoshika would not be smart enough to pull this off. Like, even if she knew what she had to do, she would not be smart enough to carry it out. I don't think. So I'm just ruling her out for that. The organic thing, and no. That was another one. There was a first one that she mentioned that was like very simpler. Man, I really am clueless about this. Moko is apparently carrying a butcher's knife. That is inconsistent with the stab wounds, though. The stab wounds were made by a regular blade, 8 inches long, not in like length, but in like, you know, just depth. That's what they meant. So it couldn't be an axe or a butcher's knife, but it could have very well been a scythe. But I'm not picking Eito. I refuse to believe Eito was the one who did it, because that makes no sense. Like, given all the procedure with the balloons and the courtyard, I don't think it makes sense. I guess the one who would know the courtyard best is Ava. But did she do it? If that ends up being really Eito, get ready, dude. I'm gonna allow you to like, I'm gonna give you the permission to change my username for 1 week if it's actually Eito. Whatever you want. Brother. I'm gonna go with... Was it? No, that doesn't make sense. Donovan was in the rec room. You dare pick Ava? I do, actually. I'm gonna take that personally. Brother, oh, I hate this. Shoma couldn't have done it. I don't think Gaku could have done it. But you know, the fact only Nozomi and Moko survive in the case you fail. Yeah, that's that's actually one of the things that was floating on top of my mind. It kind of points toward Moko. It does. It does, right? It kind of does. But I was kind of failed by following that same line of thought with Nozomi surviving in the other route where we chose Takumi. So I don't know if I should trust that. I personally would suspect Akemaru, but that's just because of the tire pump, right? That's just because of the tire pump, you believe that. And I think that's too little to go off. Like, it doesn't explain how he tied up the balloons, doesn't explain how he knew all about the, like, drain and the water spill or anything, or how he printed out so many balloons in the rec room. The rec room points me towards Dadami. The courtyard shenanigans point me towards Ava. Yoko's Deozame, and she took her own life against the wall while accusing Moko led her to attack you. I mean, yeah, I guess. So someone like Nozomi could have never killed someone. I guess Moko is a little bit suspicious in that scenario, right? And Nozomi is our best friend. Yeah, that's what was in my mind the moment you mentioned it. Let's pick Moko, but I don't... Honestly, what bugs me about this is that I have no idea how Moko ties into the whole procedure. That, like, I have no idea. The only reason we have any suspicions on her is because of the other endings we got. Right? Because, like, she's a wrestler. She can jump around or something. I don't know, man. God, fuck you, Ponta. I thought you were actually gonna cook. You piece of garbage. God damn it. Oh, no, man. I thought you were gonna put me on the ground with a theory. I'm gonna choose her just because we're so suspicious of her. I was like waiting for it. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe Ponta figured it out. That's like the third time, dude. Come on. The real killer is Jiyomoko Mujiro. Are you deaf? How does that even work? Very well, allow me to explain. What you did was... Okay. Okay, so these endings make like no fucking sense. Well, that's... Dude, I'm gonna go to my most suspicious ones. I'm gonna go Ava, honestly. Like, she knows a lot about the courtyard, and in my opinion, like, I don't know, man. It's surprising that she would kill Shoma, though, because Shoma's the one who took care of her, but that's like what makes it even better, right? If she is indeed the culprit. Right? Because maybe she was ordered. Oh, this is voiced.
You, Ava.
Whoa.
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21. I couldn't have written the first
Oh my god, Ponta.
or killed
I
Gaku.
had a feeling, because she knows a lot about the courtyard. She spent so much time here. Fucking away. Never trust big boobs, you idiot. Better learn the lesson. Brother, okay. Now I'm confused. Like, the only reason I believe she did this is because she knew a lot about the courtyard. I thought about her garden knowledge, but refused to believe it. Well, not only that, she's a paragon of nature, right? So she would be very familiar with all sorts of, like, physics, atmospherical pressure, and all that stuff, right? But, and what makes it, like, what makes it even more heartbreaking is that Shoma's the one person who took care of her, right? I'm having Vietnam flashbacks about a certain blue-haired girl. Hell yeah. Oh man, I've been screaming too much. Forgot she's the paragon of nature. Yeah. There's that too at play. I can't believe the paragon of nature made 100 balloons. You know how harmful those things are to the environment? That's so unfair. Why? Shame on you, Ava. You're gonna get canceled on Twitter. That's crazy.
That means I couldn't have been X.
That's not what we're saying, Ava. That's not what we're saying. We're saying you killed Shoma, not that you're X.
Indeed.
Yeah, exactly, Takumi.
What?
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Okay, cook, Takumi. What makes you think I'm the killer? Before getting to that part, we'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in that cage. It had been stabbed multiple times. That means you had to have figured out a way to get inside of the cage. But the door was locked. And you were the only one with the key, Takumi. Yes, I did have the key. So you couldn't have used it. You used another way to get inside. Another way? The key lies in the design of that cage.
The design?
Bottom
What are
is
you
not
talking
secure.
about?
Cage is alive. No, Mom, I don't want to hear this. This is actually a like. I'm curious.
The cage isn't secured in place.
It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place.
Lift the cage up. Yep.
The cage could simply be lifted up.
So you went inside from the bottom. What nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure? Very true. That cage weighs about a ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. But wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted? Is there...
Fair enough.
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy! That's right. You made a courtyard a watertight space by closing off the rains. I keep saying rains. What is exactly buoyancy means? Because like I'm not actually sure I know the meaning of that word. Flotation. So I guess she put the balloons there and then because of the hot air, like it like evaporated and filled up the balloons and then raised the cage. Is that it? Huh. Well, because that makes sense actually. If you think about it, oh my god! It makes sense because the courtyard is an enclosed space. So if you close the doors and you close the drain, the water's gonna flood up. The water's gonna flood up. By the way, I think the energy went out. So that's gonna lift up the cage. Hang on a second. I think the energy went out. I can't believe the energy went out. I might need to close the stream. Hold on. Can I save the game here? I cannot save the game here. You better be kidding me. Oh no. Hold on. Give me just a second. I think the energy went out. It's been out for a while. Dude, the fucking power went out. It's been like 8 minutes and it hasn't come back. I hate this. I actually fucking hate this. Oh no. Okay, so just to prevent this from... Okay, my UPS seems to be working so far. I don't know for how long this thing can hold on, because it's not powering up just the computer. It's powering up the computer, 2 monitors, and a switch. So like, this is a little scary. I don't know how long this is gonna last, quite honestly. I mean, let's keep playing for a while. Let's see how far it goes. How many voltage power has it? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, but this is brilliant though. This is like pretty brilliant. The murder case, it's brilliant. Like I can't believe I didn't think of that. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But I mean, that still does not get us closer to who killed it. That's right, you made a courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains, and then you flood the entire place. Huh? There's a fountain there, right? You open its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles. Turning it into something like an erupting geyser or open dam. Huh? You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Whoa. Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Oh, and now we're gonna bring up that the thing is a biotope that can withstand all sorts of pressures. Even if we assume water was released into the environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose? What special purpose?
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times the Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said. Yeah, that's right. And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for water to rise to the top of the cage. Shoma was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. for the approximate time the water started accumulating. Even if you were right, the entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton. You said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in water. Buoyancy doesn't work that way.
Sturdy rubber balloons, yeah, because they fluctuate over water, so that would lift the cage.
By using sturdy
Yep.
rubber balloons.
That's brilliant, honestly. But rubber balloons, ones that can be filled with air up to a capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. Oh, so it was inside the cage, not tied up to the cage. Why didn't Shoma just pop them? Oh, wow, they're sturdy. Never mind, I just answered my own question. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. Okay. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. Okay, now this is getting complicated. Okay, boy, sure. Why do you know all that crap? You sound like Eita. This sounds like something Eita would know. I mean, I understand what he means, right? Upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. It basically means that the water the water inside the balloon, I think would like would be the force of the upward movement. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each equals exactly. Each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. God damn it, you genius. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the lightest effort. 110-liter rubber balloons. That's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. Okay, I thought the energy went back, but no. Oh, I need to take off my shirt because now the AC is off. And I cannot survive in this environment without my AC. Man. I'm already sweating. I hope this thing lasts until the energy comes back, man. Like, seriously. How could anyone have done that? More than likely, you used a certain tool. Oh yeah, the tire pump, the electric air compressor.
A certain tool?
Yep.
Well, what
Yeast.
tool was it then?
The bicycle tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
It's mounted on wheels and it can be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all of those balloons. Okay. Dude, this was complicated as hell, but how does that implicate Ava, though? That's, like, the problem, because, like, maybe there's, like, a step to this that we're not aware of. I see. The method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged with water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have drowned inside. Is that where the one balloon comes into play? No. Wait. I mean, would it fluctuate on water? Yet the revival medics state that the cause of death was hemorrhagic shock.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out?
Okay, so it was...
If your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before he was stabbed.
Oh, so it was the bottom one. It was the bottom
Shoma
one.
likely breathed the air that was in the balloons.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
You mean he untied them?
Huh? All the while trying desperately to stay afloat? I've heard of more believable miracles.
Okay, so I messed up. That. Give me a minute, I need to rethink this. Please stop wasting my time.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out?
Cage wasn't completely submerged. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you only need to lift it a little.
Wasn't completely submerged.
Until you can, like, go from the bottom and try to kill him. The water only had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed. Okay. Shoma kept his head above the water's surface and breathed through his mouth. Gaping and gasping for air the whole time. You took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times. What happened to the water in the courtyard after that? You opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body.
Hot air blast, they dried it up. God damn it, I would have never figured this out.
You used blast of hot air to dry the place up.
Jesus Christ. Okay, this was almost too much. What? I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment. Which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. After draining the water away, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough though, plus we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp. Fine, I understand. This is utter foolishness. Oh my god, the thing is gonna turn off, dude. I'm gonna have to turn off the stream. It's gonna turn off. It's like beeping. Oh no. I hate this. Fuck. I'm probably gonna call the stream, and as soon as it comes back, I'm gonna restart it. So I'm just gonna leave the game open. I'm gonna stop the stream, and I'm gonna come back as soon as it comes back. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna have to call it here, but I'm gonna come back. Peace. See you later.